Hello everyone, welcome to the Redmen TV match build-up time ahead of Liverpool versus Southampton. I'm Theo, that is Errol Smith. Over at the board, we've got Dan Clubb in a hoodie for some reason. It's boiling, Dan shorts and a hoodie. What's the thinking there, Dan, before we move on?
It's not boiling, it's warm, it's pleasant.
It's 18 in the car.
It's warm.
Yeah, the car, it's fine.
It's warm.
Honestly,
for a man who wears shorts a lot, I'm surprised you're wearing a hoodie. Anyway, it is what it is. Welcome to a very, very... I say that right, but we're not actually in Liverpool. I should have mentioned that because the game isn't allowed to be streamed live in the UK. No. So we've actually flown to...
Honolulu.
We got tropical.
Hoodies in Honolulu.
Yeah, you're a brave guy, you know, club man.
So alliteration is all right.
welcome to Honolulu. Yeah, absolutely.
Get a little luau later.
In order for us to be able to afford trips, such as going to Honolulu, we do have sponsors of the show. And today's Watchalong sponsor, and indeed all of our show sponsors this year, is Dr. Emre Sinek, the leading man and clinic when it comes to hair treatments and cosmetic treatments across, I'd say, Europe and maybe even the world. If you click the link in the description below, or if you go to the QR code that'll appear throughout the course of the show, go and check out Dr. Sinek. There is a clinic in London as well, actually, so if you want to get a no obligation quote, you can click on the button that you can see right there now, get your free obligation quote. You can go down to London, speak to who you need to speak to, and then if it is for you, go and get yourself sorted. There's Rio Ferdinand getting his hairline straightened out. He's done it. Rivaldo's done it. We've had plenty of them doing it. Rakitic has done it. In case Liverpool, Lewis Garcia, Ryan Babel, Digital Seaside, there's been plenty of them. So get yourselves involved in that one. And even more housekeeping, if you don't mind, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday, we put tickets on show for our latest live tour. Yes, we are heading back across the Irish Sea. We are going to Dublin, Belfast, and we've added a date in Cork as well. So we did Dublin and Belfast last year. They both sold out. So we've moved to a bigger venue in Dublin. We're now at the Ambassador. We're sticking with the Limelight in Belfast because that was an absolute worldie. And we've added an event in Cyprus Avenue in Cork. The tickets are available. Go to Redmen socials. It's pinned to our Twitter page. It's pinned to the Instagram page. There's a link in the description. I think Aaron's going to pin a comment in the chat. There's all kinds. Get yourselves involved. I can't wait to be over there already. Peter here says tickets in the bag for Dublin, and I'm buzzing for it.
Peter, if you've got a big enough hand luggage, lad.
Get us involved. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Belfast and Cork. Belfast and Dublin were fantastic last time. We've gone bigger in both venues. Actually, Limelight to give us more capacity. Dublin have given us a bigger venue, which is brilliant. And then, of course, we got a bit of stick last time for only going to those two. So we've added Cork. We tried to get a few other places, actually, but basically Liverpool just play far too many football matches. That it's really hard to get that many games in and dates in. So, if we sell this one out, which you guys I'm sure can help us do, then we can go bigger and better next time. You know, I desperately want to get to other places. Limerick is definitely on the list, for example. So thank you very much. Get yourselves there, involved. It's us doing our usual. It's not just a podcast. It's crazy. It's fun, games, interactivity. Chris doing cartwheels. He's probably bladdered on Guinness by the time he's doing it. There'll be music from the amazing Mark Henny as well, singing all the Liverpool jams. The dates are the 23rd, 24th and 25th of April. There's a very good chance, touch wood, things go right for the next few weeks. Liverpool are around about being confirmed as Premier League champions if things go well. So that's where we're up to.
And we can start today, can't we, really?
Oh, with a win today. Liverpool, and that's the idea, really, isn't it? Getting them 3 valuable points against Southampton and then march on towards that league championship. But yeah, anyway, go and check out all the socials, check the links, get your tickets. They will sell out. They sold out twice last time. So don't miss out because we're going to have an absolute belter. We're going to have an amazing show.
Yeah, this year's going to be sick. Sick.
Well, Dan, are you ready, Dan?
I think we're good.
The Liverpool team news has been announced. I'm going to hand you over to Hoodie Dan Clubb to read it out to you.
Let's do it.
Aloha.
Alisson Becker, after his midweek masterclass, the heroics, of course, retains his place in goal. Trent Alexander-Arnold, the right back. Ibu and Virgil van Dijk, the colossal centre-half partnership that is. Kostas Tsimikas comes in at left-back. No Andy Robertson for this one. He's on the bench. Midfield 3, Ryan Gravenberch, Dom Szoboszlai and Curtis Jones in for Alexis McAllister. Shimmy this way. We've got Luis Diaz, Darwin Nunez and, of course, Mohamed Salah leading the front line with a substitute bench of Keith Kelleher, Javel Quansah, Alexis McAllister, Andy Robertson, Wataru Endo, another man after his midweek heroics is now on the bench. Harvey Elliott, Federico Chiesa, Diogo Jota and James McConnell, which means no Cody Gakpo.
Yeah, Gakpo, he didn't train, did he? So that's no surprise to him. this is a game you probably want to wrap him in cotton wool for, try and get him fit and available if you can for some type of action, maybe on Tuesday or even the final is probably what to do with Cody Gakpo. So in terms of changes from that midweek team, then Errol, I'll Tim McCash for Robertson. Yeah,
no brainer.
Fine.
Like those PSG forward, that forward line, the strength that it has and the fluidity, they ran off fullbacks. So I'm surprised Trent's going again. I know that there's been issues with Bradley and whatnot, but I'm surprised that Trent's been asked to go again in some capacity really in a game like this. But it just kind of shows where Slot's mentality is for getting the points in the bag and nothing's a foregone conclusion. But I think, that's the right call. If you've got adequate kind of cover in Robertson's department there on that left-hand side, give him a bit of a break, let him play. What is it? Is it a 6-day gap between game to game from PSG? I imagine he'd go back in.
You might even see him at some point today. Actually, they often do the 60-30, 70-20.
Yeah,
so
they do.
You
You're
might
right.
see him.
Completely.
I'll come to you on the next one then, Dan. Curtis Jones comes in. I thought of all. Listen, Nunez and Elliott stole the headlines, and rightly so. They were both fantastic. But I thought Curtis was equally as exceptional when he came on against PSG. He gives Alexis McAllister a well-earned rest. Thoughts on Curtis in, Alexis out?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Curtis Jones and all the subs actually had a really positive impact on the performance second half in midweek. I think it was a bit of a collective from the four of them. I think Curtis Jones coming in was somewhat inevitable. I'm a little bit shocked it's for McAllister. I think we've seen how much running Dom Szoboszlai's done. He seemingly have a never-ending sort of amount of energy in his legs, Ryan Gravenberch. I think we've seen a few moments whereby it looks like his legs are just starting to tire somewhat and fatigue might be setting in, but he's been asked to go again. I think the beauty of whatever decision he made today, obviously, we're at home, we're expecting to dominate much of the ball. It might not be quite as much of an exertion, much of a team effort to keep Southampton at bay. Potentially, obviously, that remains to be seen. So that's a luxury somewhat. And obviously, we've got midweek, exploits coming up against PSG and then a Carabao Cup final. Then it's the international break. So you are asking the lads, the whole group of them, including the bench today, to go just a couple more times before quite a prolonged period of break, actually, and potential rest. So yeah, it's tricky. I love the inclusion of Curtis Jones. McAllister, he puts a shift in every single time he steps on the pitch. He's often in the walls as well. So I'm not against it not being him. But let's be honest, it could have been any one of those three midfield starters.
And then the final one, Errol, is Nunez for Jota. The manager's gone Darwin.
I love it.
My think I did the build show. My thinking was actually, I think I might have done it the other way around. I think I might have played Darwin against PSG because I think there's more space in behind. Okay. There probably isn't going to be that much space in behind Southampton, but Darwin's got a decent enough record against the East. I think it's 3 goals in 3 games against them. And yeah, he came off the bench the other day and he did his job as well. So again, whether this is the manager just saving Jota for PSG, he thinks there's something about Southampton where Nunez can get into them. But another massive opportunity for Darwin.
I completely agree. And then the fact that, maybe getting him a little bit of rhythm as well, because there might be it might not necessarily be the last 10, 15 minutes against the PSG job. It might be a half an hour job. It might be, a half time. Depending on what the circumstances are and how that game starts to pan out, there might be a need that we have to play Darwin for a sustained period. Please no extra time, but there's always a world. So for me, just rhythm. It doesn't hurt for Darwin Nunez to have rhythm at this point in the season and feel as though, back in front of a crowd. We briefly had a chat yesterday, Dan, didn't we, in the sense that in all of the chaotic away grounds, the man with the most composure ended up being Darwin Nunez. And it's not the first time he's done that for us either. So maybe there's something about, right, let's try and harness that energy and start trying to get the best out of that at Anfield as well, because the next couple of games at Anfield and obviously the game down at Wembley on next Sunday, they're going to be raucous type of atmospheres, let's be honest. And I think if Darwin can start to hone that and kind of find a little bit of composure, a little bit of rhythm, and nick a goal in the mix within all of that, it just bodes well for what Liverpool's attack currently needs. Because again, I think we are you can't hide the fact that Mo Salah's doing a lot of the heavy lifting at this moment in time. If we've got other players that feel confident that he can come in and do a job, I'm all for it.
I suppose as well, Dan, and listen, you never, ever, ever count chickens before they've hatched. And, Liverpool at the top of the league, and they're playing the worst team in the league. They actually, Southampton,
they're 13 points away from the drop as well.
They are one of the worst Premier League teams of all time. Again, you've got respect, blah, 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 blah. I understand it all. But if the manager, after giving Darwin Nunez a bit of a kick publicly, and he did, he had to go out and post Aston Villa and Wolves, wants to maybe get him a little bit of confidence to add on to the fact that he's just played PSG. Southampton at home is probably the most kindest fix that you're going to get it for. So Arne Slot maybe thinking, listen, I need to get this lad back on track. I need him feeling good. We're going to need him on this mad running that we're on. Southampton at home is a good fixture, hopefully, to, again, get yourself a goal, Darwin, play well against what's been a pretty poor team. And yeah, maybe start rebuilding a bit of confidence, because he'd clearly lost it a few weeks ago.
No, absolutely, yeah. And that's another example of really smart man management from Arne Slot, if that is indeed in his thinking. Listen, it could just be tactical. It could be what we're going to come up against in terms of Southampton. They're not exactly risk-averse at the back. They're very susceptible to getting pressed high and giving away possession and getting punished after it. So maybe Darwin's just a smarter choice in that aspect. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, I think in terms of sort of just a psychological effect of it, if he did need that bit of a confidence boost, if he did need that bit of a pick-me-up from Arne, this is the best possible way of doing it. You know, he's had an impact midweek, go and back it up now, performance at home in front of your own fans against a very, very weak Southampton team, it's fair to say, who we're all expecting Liverpool are going to run riot today, so there will be opportunities, there will be moments out there for the attacking players. Why not make Darwin sort of the focal point of that and maybe get a couple of goals, or a goal at least under his belt, and he can build off that and bounce into what is a massive week and obviously a massive run in there after as well in terms of international break. So yeah, I think you're right. If Arne Slot did want or need to get Darwin Nunez, he ever so slightly back on side and on board and pulling his weight and what have you, I haven't really seen much of that. There's been moments of it in certain games, but in terms of his overall attitude, his overall sort of willingness to give his commitment to the cause, that's always been there with Darwin. But if Arne Slot was just thinking, I need just a bit more out here, the extra couple of percentage points, this is a really smart inclusion.
Sorry, Errol, I'm just going to read the super chat. It kind of brings into this conversation a bit from Josh. Joshua says, Nunez is treated a lot harsher than Jota. He's been equally as poor this season. A lot of our better performances have been with Nunez starting. I'm not sure. I think Jota's lows on as low as Nunez's lows. A bad Nunez performance, I think, is worse than a bad Jota performance. But I think there are certain things Nunez can do that Jota just can't. Jota can't do what Nunez did in midweek. He's not as quick as Darwin Nunez. He is a better finisher. I don't think either of them have been as bad as people make out. I think they've both been average. Darwin's had good moments, bad moments. Jota's had good moments, bad moments. But do you think there is a difference between how Diogo Jota gets treated and how Darwin gets treated? And if so, do you think it's fair? Like, because Joshua seems to disagree. Like,
I've had this conversation with people online in recent weeks, and from what I can gather, it comes down to what's credit in the bank. Jota's got credit in the bank to allow him to not be at his best for sustained periods, where Darwin Nunez has moments in the season where you think he's going to eventually kick on, and then he goes back to stuttering and probably regressing a little bit for could be deemed a number of weeks, which then doesn't help us. But I think, I kind of lean towards that. A lot of our better performances, especially for Salah, their link-up play, I think this season...
I think Salah prefers Nunez.
Yeah,
and that was the point. And when Salah's on form, and Salah, I said the heavy lifting, a lot of that heavy lifting and the good works come when Nunez has been on the pitch. So there is an argument to say we're getting more out of the front line with Darwin and Salah, because by default, Salah does more, almost, than when it's Salah and Jota. But in terms of, the lows, like, for me, that Villa game, you could argue both of them. They was both the lows for both of them that season, if I'm being honest, because obviously you can argue the toss about Darwin not finishing from 2 yards out, but someone who you think is such a good finisher in Jota, when they score, we're 1-0, they score, we could go straight back up the other end and score again. He's clean through on goal, and he absolutely blams it towards the corner flag. You're thinking, wow, like, I've never seen you really have a stinker of that magnitude before for us. So I say this season, it's probably been Jota's poorest season, but I think the thing that gets him the good grace is the fact that, he's got a little bit of credit in the bank of what he's done for us over his career. The one thing I will say, just on what Dan was saying about his point before, is the fact that 8 out of these 10 lads haven't kicked the ball in the last week. Like literally, we got popped off the park midweek and they were just chasing. So in terms of how much, but like, we're going to be on the ball today and dominate, they'll be happy to be playing football again instead of just jogging and running. Like,
and I'll tell you what, Darwin's better than Diogo Jota, plays footy, like stays on the park. That's the one thing that Darwin's definitely got in his favour. His injury record's actually quite good. Ederson should pull off a worldy save, by the way, to tip one onto the post. We are keeping an eye on Forest and Manchester City in the background as we move along. Right then, back to the team. In fact, I'll bring you the Southampton 11 first. Aaron Ramsdale in goal. They've got Walker Peters, Harwood Bellis, Bednarak, Manning as their back four, it looks like. Uga Chukwu, Smallbone, Grombeck, Dibbling, Fernandez, Kamaldeen as the attackers.
Without saying that it was Diblin that caused us problems in the reverse.
And Fernandez a little bit as well.
Paul Onuachu as well.
And he's on the bench at the moment in time.
Yeah.
He's on the bench alongside.
That was madness.
big guy.
Yeah, there was just no need for him, was there? Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was going to say Liverpool. Actually, they played Southampton twice this year, and actually both games have been more difficult than Liverpool would have hoped. Again, hope that isn't a precursor to how today pans out. Former Red Adam Lallana is on the bench for Southampton, by the way, as is Onuachu, like I mentioned before, Cameron Archer. They've got Bella Kotchup, Aribo, so yeah, the Southampton team is a bit changed there. This is the thing, Errol, right? Because you never ever want to disrespect an opponent. Listen, we sat here and watched Plymouth beat Liverpool, you know, and albeit a change Liverpool. So, you know, if you don't play well, and we've seen against Southampton before, you know, Liverpool needed against Southampton away from home. Their goalie made an absolute shocker to get us an equaliser, and then a lad played basketball in his own box to give us the winner. Yeah. Like, if you're not on it, you've got to be... My only concern, and it's very slight with these lot, is this isn't an afterthought. This isn't like a trap game, you know, where it's in between PSG legs, there's a cup final on the horizon, there's a Premier League title to win here. Like, you've got to be on the ball against Southampton, because if you're 5, 6 out of 10...
It's not going to be
enough. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and for me, that'd be very disappointing, especially after the midweek performance. And that, you know, I made light of the fact that 8 out of the 11 players haven't kicked the ball in a week, but ultimately they haven't played football the Liverpool way in over a week now, because in midweek we was chasing shadows and we was doing a lot of very good work without the ball, which is refreshing and nice to see that we've got that in our locker, by all means. But there's almost something to be said about, well, can we now go and flex our muscles and kind of impose ourselves on a game and remind, or like, you get it, it's not even reminding us because we know what we're capable of, but just that muscle memory of, right, let's get back on the ball, let's move it about, let's do all the things that we're going to do, is a bit of a dress rehearsal for when we get the chance to be in front of PSG again. We're not cold in any way, shape or form. We're well drilled, we're well practiced, we're well versed in that approach. So I think for me today, the expectation from Slot is you've done really well midweek. You've dug deep, you showed a grit, a determination, and you've had a resolve to you that, you know, is commendable, and you've probably surprised a lot of people. You shut a lot of people up to an extent, but today it's more about going out there and playing your game and doing it to a level that Southampton just can't live with you, because ultimately, you know, if you get picked on a little bit, the next person you get an opportunity to punch you on a land and knock out blow.
And also, mate, Southampton would be 4-0 consecutively back to back now against teams who play decent football. You know, I think Brighton beat them heavily and then Chelsea beat them heavily. There's goals in this Liverpool side for sure. And the hope, Dan, and again, you say this all the time, but like with Paris and with a cup final on the horizon, what you want here is just get the game won. 3-0, jobs are good. And like against Ipswich, really, that game was done at half time, and the manager can have to do what he wants second half, because the game on Tuesday is going to come round thick and fast. You can't take your eye off this one, and they'll all be thinking about it. But it would be nice if Arne Slot sat in the stands, because he's not allowed to be on the touchline, has the ability to phone down to Johnny Aiton and go, can we get Mo Salah a rest, please? Can we give Trent Alexander-Arnold a rest? Can we give Ryan Gravenberch a rest? He wanted to do that against Wolverhampton Wanderers, and Liverpool fell into a trap of not killing that game off. So I suppose, so if you're these lads, you know, get your goals, get off the pitch and save yourself for Tuesday would be the ideal plan.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, yeah. And, you know, Arne Slot hammered home that message, really, didn't he, yesterday in his press conference, about treating this as a final as well as the other 2 finals that are to follow. But you're absolutely spot on. There's absolutely no room for complacency, whatever you think of Southampton. However much of a formality you think this afternoon should be, you know, we are at home, we are top of the league, we are flying high. Southampton's fate is already sealed. It feels like they're probably sort of planning for the Championship already behind the scenes, you would imagine. But yeah, for us, after what was, albeit against a very good PSG side, an uncharacteristically sort of sloppy and not at it performance in midweek, we'll want to sort of put the wrongs right today and really put in a showing that shows the rest of the league and the rest of Europe, really, that we still mean business. I've seen some of the fallout from Paris today about saying that we weren't that good, and Arsenal.
That's borderline disrespectful, bro.
All that nonsense.
Glad
exactly.
It's cheeky.
And I'm aware it's Southampton.
Proper cheeky.
If you are Southampton, and albeit we end up getting the result, and Errol's absolutely spot on in terms of his assessment of how we managed to do that, and the mentality and the result that we showed really sort of was quite impressive in the circumstances, which was very, very testing. If you were Southampton looking on, you think Liverpool off the back of a bit of a beating, the last thing we need is that wounded animal, and I do think we'll get that from Liverpool today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Facts.
Right, one says, can we get 500 likes before kick-off? I'm aiming for more, to be honest with you. We want 1,000, but yeah, there are 1,300 or so if you're watching along at this stage of the show. So yeah, if you can press that like button, we would appreciate it. It doesn't cost you nothing. It helps us out and all that. Tell your mates, come and join us for the game. Obviously, we've had to fly all the way to Honolulu, which feels excessive to bring you coverage of this game. So
going to Aloha later.
Yeah, absolutely. So make it worth our while and get yourselves pressing that like button, tell a friend to tell a friend, and all that good stuff. Yeah, Keegan says get the game won and then ring the changes. Ideally, pal, that would be the plan going forward. Absolutely.
Light work, yeah, man.
The only other one, Errol, and again, you can split hairs and stuff. Where, like the manager said, and he kind of not give up the secret, but almost confirm what we've always spoke about at the press conference. He said, I don't really like changing my team. I have 14 or 15 lads and they play, and I feel sorry for the other ones. And even when they've played, they've done well. It is what it is. So we mentioned, for example, Harvey Elliott scores a wonderful goal, but you went, he's either competing against Mo Salah or Dom Szoboszlai, all the best kind of thing. You know, Wataru Endo, good player, but Ryan Gravenberch plays.
Exceptional.
General Kwanzaa, I'd like to give him more game time, but there's Van Dijk and Konate. He name-checked a few. We know that from this manager right now.
Didn't we see a stat in the chat the other day?
He uses very few players. Like he just doesn't change his team. And listen, it's got Liverpool to a top of the league, champions elect at this point in time. They are 1-0 up in the Champions League last 16. They got a cup final on the horizon. Don't doubt his don't doubt it.
Yeah.
It's working and it's working well.
And it works well because, do you know what? Kudos, you kept them fit. Yeah. Had you broken down at Christmas and all the rest of it, and you had to then start juggling and chopping and changing, then maybe questions would have been asked. But what you've done's worked well, so who are we to question it at this point? Absolutely.
So he isn't going to change too much, but I think even if you asked him today, there will be a couple of lads there he will be keen to not play 90 minutes. I think if he can get, I think Trent's the main one. I think he'd love to get Trent Alexander-Arnold because Trent's coming back from injury. Both his backups are now injured and going to be out for significant time. I think at some point the manager would really like to get Gerald Kwanzaa on at right back and just give Trent half an hour, whatever it is. So we'll see that one. Is there anyone else there you think he might be looking at? Maybe Gravenberch again. He's been a little bit more keen to get him rest where he can, but
I think the trust levels have started to grow back in not started to, but like the growing end, those minutes started to be like last 5, last 10, maybe 12 minutes. He's getting berths of 15, 20 plus now, do you know what I mean? I think in a game like this, if it was a, comfortable Liverpool commanding performance, you could be quite confident to throw an Endo in the mix there and just grab Gravenberch half an hour off and just say, you've done your job, he'll see out this game for us, we're not in any danger. I'm looking at it, I agree, you probably do want Kwanzaa to go over to that right-hand side, which means both of the centre-halves are going to have to stick for me. I can see Dan shaking his head, he's probably wanting to give somebody a rest there.
I'm going to give one of the centre-halves a rest.
Okay, go on.
I think you could do some James McConnell at right back, potentially.
That was the other thought. I was thinking that's maybe
DMs
why he's
on the
there.
bench there. Yeah. You're not going to need both of them in DM, ultimately.
That's the aim. If you're 4-0 up, do both. Get Kwanzaa on for Connor. But again, the best laid plans. We were saying this before. We were saying this before Wolves, and by the end we were hanging on. So the best. We got a super chat here before we move on from Fernan, who has had an absolute stinker. Although he says it's my first game at Anfield today. It was £408 for a hospitality ticket. I missed the coach and the free food and drinks. I've got a sweaty walk to the stadium and I never knew Liverpool was so funny. That's on you, mate.
He just paid £413 because the £5 super chat into us, and you're giving him stick as well.
If you miss the coach and the food, enjoy the game. But I'm guessing it's from, maybe it was the one from town. Where you walk from, either way. But mate, you're missing the free. They weren't free food and drinks. You paid for the food and drinks. You just missed the food and drinks that you paid for. But I hope you enjoyed the game anyway, pal. And it is very, very nice in Liverpool. When we left last night on the plane to make I don't know why we flew so far. It was gorgeous.
I know we could have just went to Ireland. so local, but yeah.
We're spending our sweet spot. Get the super chats coming in. We need to get home. We're swimming at this moment in time, so get yourselves involved.
I think there's a dare I say it, there's minutes to be had for Federico Chiesa today.
I reckon there's more chance on me.
Yeah,
Fenner might get us dinner before.
He can't just be there for the novelty. He can't just be there. He can't be a cheerleader.
That's what he's been so far. Listen, again, if everyone does their job, 5 lads will get a rest. That's what it is. You just need to get this game won because this is a bank. It should be a banker. No matter whether Liverpool are chasing a Premier League title or chasing Europe, whatever they're doing, when you play the worst team in the league at Anfield, you have to beat them and actually try and beat them well. There's a chance for someone like, Mo Salah wants that golden boot and that assist award. There's a chance for him to do that. Darwin Nunez will be thinking there's never a better opportunity for add some goals to this season. Luis Diaz, who actually he'll be made up, Errol, let's talk about him. He's back, he's back on that left-hand side again. That's where he wants to be. To be fair to him, like I say, he's done a job for the team. He doesn't want to play centre forward, but the manager's put him there, and he's done a good job. He wants to be left wing. Go and fill your boots, because Gakpo will be fit sooner rather than later. And if you want to play in the big games, there's a cup final at the weekend. Only one of you is going to play probably. Like, there's a chance there for Luis Diaz to really make a marker today, because he did it against Wolves, and he'll be keen to do it again today from that, again, his preferred position.
And I think what we were saying about before, about, he has his team and he wants to stick with it. He's kind of left the door open, though, in that position all season, really, for one of those two. And obviously, before Gakpo gets injured, it looked almost as if Gakpo would kind of said, right, I'm going to take the reins for this left-hand side. But he has left the door open long enough for both of them to make a real claim for that spot. And I think that just kind of shows if you are close enough to the level, there'll always be conversation and there'll always be room to try and work, and not necessarily shoehorn players in, but there'll be opportunities for you. I just think that the Diaz thing, he has the ability to be really fluid. I think there have been games where it has worked in his favour through the middle, and there have been certain games where it just hasn't worked for us, and we've looked a little bit weaker in attack as a result. But for me, I think I'll always be the one that just bangs on that drum. I just want to see output from him. I want him to be, take any of the three forwards that we've seen at PSG the other day. I want more of those type of performances from a Luis Diaz, where it's just really everything sticks. He's on the ball. It's not freestyle, friggin' Bonita footy or whatever they call it. It is literally just cutthroat. I can get to the byline, I can deliver, put it on a plate for someone, because I think that's where we have struggled in terms of the other side of the service, and it's why we see a lot of Mo Salah doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But as you said, there's been moments for it. You can't, hindsight helps when you say they're the moments we could have used and they're the moments we didn't use them for. I think it's very hard to predict at this moment in time with the running that we're going to have what moments you'd really want Diaz to play through the middle when you've got everybody fit and firing. Yeah,
like I say, I think it's a big opportunity for him. Like I say, Anfield last time against Wolves, he was the difference maker, and he's definitely more than capable. And he's played on the left. He was good against Newcastle. He's been good. He's been good for a few weeks playing left. He wants to play left. That's what he plays. I should have mentioned this earlier, by the way. Henry Ray Baker gifted 10 Redmen TV memberships out in the chat, so shout out to you, Henry, and well done to everyone who got one of those. Three's word style says B team in name only. Great to see Steve and Errol for the watch on. We are not the B team.
Whoa. The disrespect, bro. No. Home team for a reason. Wow.
Dream team. We are not the B team. I know Chris and Paul have been doing this a lot longer than us, but don't.
Wow.
Yeah. I understand the sentiment. We are not the B team, honestly. He says, great to see Steve and Errol for the watch on. We will win today. I'll finally say that we're going to win the league. I mean, I am disrespectful.
I'm still. Can we cut? Where's the page at face or whatever that we put on and just cut from it? I need to gather myself and my thoughts.
We are not. Do not ever call me the B team ever again. Honestly, it's just not going to fly. We're the dream team. We'll win when we're on the watch.
Someone G-check him in the chat, please, and just remind him to check his midders.
Someone tell your boy. Remind him what happens here. But thanks very much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Perry's got it covered. Stan and Errol are the best for the watching. There we go. Perry knows to score. Douglas called us the C team. Douglas.
Ooh. That was a low blow, bro.
Disrespectful. I'll keep an eye, by the way, on the game. Still 0-0 between Forest and City. Dan will be keeping an eye on that later when he comes in for the fan interactive part of the show as well. We'll be just let you know what's happening here on Redmen throughout the course of the day. Then, in terms of the timeline, very, very quickly, in about 5 minutes or so's time, Dan will jump in the hot seat for the fan interactive show. You guys can have your say on the game, on PSG, on the title race, anything you want to talk about with Dan. Get yourselves involved in that one. Me and Errol will come back at 2:45 to start the watch along. We'll be live all the way through the game, and then straight after the final whistle, Dan will join us back in the studio for the fan reaction show and the player ranking show. Me and Errol will be over on Redmen Plus at that stage for the player ratings show. Easy for me to say. By the way, in terms of Redmen Plus, we are running a 3-month offer over on Redmen Plus subscription. So if you want to get yourselves involved, check out all the amazing stuff that's on there and is going to be on there on the build up towards the cup final, as well as all the other amazing content for the rest of the month. Go to redmenplus.com, Sign up as a monthly Captain subscriber. Use the promo code WATCH, WATCH, and you'll get it free for your first month. If you cancel at any point, you won't ever be charged, and you'll just, jobs are good. And if you like it and want to stick with us, I'm sure you'll enjoy it, because some of the content we have over there is class. You might have seen on our socials yesterday, we had Josh and Chris spending some time with Jamie Carragher for a deep dive special. That'll be coming out next week. There's plenty more coming as well, so get yourselves involved. It won't cost you a penny, absolutely free. Why not get yourselves involved and have a check it out? I'm sure loads of our Redmen Plus subscribers would hopefully vouch for us that it's well worth the dough and well worth the money. As Nottingham Forest have just
Callum Hudson, a doy, take a bow.
That was a very strange goal.
It was like really, it went
near
under the
post past Ederson,
yeah.
Nottingham Forest won, Manchester
City.
Wow,
late blow, 82 minutes played.
There they come.
Nottingham Forest stamping their way into Europe's elite competition, maybe next season. So congratulations.
Fair play, yeah.
He's the man who scored at Anfield.
Handshakes and all them things there. Okay, I see you.
Fermi says
Pep's drinking water. You know it's bad when Pep's drinking the water. He's on the bottles already.
People are giving us, they're giving you more love actually. Fermi says Errol's the main man. Kristofsky says Errol is usually good luck. Errol plus his Haribo, that's fair.
No Haribo today.
Johan says if he gets Steve and Errol for the rest of the season, we'll win the league and the Champions League. We'll do our best. We'll try and be here as much as we can.
Yeah, as we can.
3-word star says, I never meant to disrespectfully. Apologies. It's fine, man. We're good. I got you.
We're big boys. We can handle it.
We got you. Paul and Chris they are longer in the tooth than us. In terms of when, both physically and like literally, and also Ederson should have scored that. I saved that, and also they ran this place. If it wasn't for them, this wouldn't exist.
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
So I got you. But even Paul and Chris admit that me and Errol are the 18 when it comes to watchalongs. Chum the Casti and Errol are the West Watchalong. Word.
Game. He knows
Word.
game.
Yeah, keep an eye. Again, Ederson, he really should have saved that.
He should have really. He went over a little bit. He's fell off the boil. I don't know if it's just because he's fell out of love with Pep. But
he made a great save before, but he should have really saved that one. Yeah. Mike says, I love the OGs, but this is the A team.
And that's fair. Do you know what? A's up. Woo, I like
Got you covered.
Yes. Lucas has been showing you a thing or two, hasn't he? He
hasn't. I think I got that from Ibu Konate.
Oh, yeah, with Trent.
Yeah.
Okay.
When we were in Milan, he done that. So that's what does it mean? Something?
No, it was just very like the way he did it. I was like, okay,
listen, man,
check you, player.
I'm down with it. I got you covered. Christofsky says Steers the Ibrahimovic of Redmen TV with the confidence. I will be honest right now. I have got an ego. I've never hid the fact that I've got an ego, and I do have an ego. But yeah, I have.
And again,
He nearly scored, but it was blocked. Yeah, keep an eye on that one. Right then, just a couple of moments. Again, we will hand over to Dan for the fun interactive part of the show. So I will ask Errol and Dan now for their score predictions for the game. I'll give mine. Chat, get yours in as well. And before we do hand over, Dan, you're at the board. You get first dibs. You've seen our team. You've seen the Southampton team. Can I trouble you for your score prediction, please, sir?
You can indeed. 4-0 Liverpool. Salah 2, pulling further clear at the summit of the goal scoring charts, and Darwin Nunez and Curtis Jones.
Dan's gone 4s. Errol's going.
Ethan said 5-0 before. I think Dan's saying 4. I'm feeling confident that we're going to probably do. I'm going to go 3-0.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
I said 3-0, but one way I
comfortable.
Take your foot off the gas. If Liverpool
wanted to 4 or 5, we could, but I reckon it changes.
There's no need to goal difference chase at this stage of the season. So I think 3.
Keep running the race we're running.
Hopefully that works out. Southampton will be, again, they have given Liverpool problems in 2 games this year. Liverpool have won both games by just the 1 goal. So they'll be definitely here trying to steal, spoil the party. Paul has gone for 2-0. Comfortable clean sheet with no energy expanded. Would be fine.
C-Mac saying 2-0. Jones and Trent. Scousers just doing it, yeah.
I'm in for that. Doug's gone for 7-0. With Riot. I don't think you're going to get that, Douglas. Theo 6. 3's word style going 4s. Yeah, I think there's a lot of positivity.
Simon saying Salah's going to get 2 goals and 1 assist, so I'm taking
Steve Ryder's put 5-0 on for his bet. Good luck with that one.
Paul goes for 6.
I mean,
Southampton are getting a drumming today. I feel
if you're a Southampton supporter, or this is like dressing room bulletin board material, isn't it? Thankfully, we're not playing the game. So I'm sure Liverpool players are very much focused on the job at hand. Right then, me and Errol are going to nip off. Obviously, we've got half an hour to spend on Honolulu Beach. So we're going to go make the most of it. Pineapples are plenty. rum, a little bit of rum.
Oh,
do
well,
that,
I can't. I'll have a one. I'll have the one.
What's the Hawaiian drink? Is it rum?
I think so. I don't know. Probably, yeah.
Pina coladas,
Pina
maybe.
coladas,
I'm just thinking tropical climates.
Yeah, rum, why not?
I mean, it's never a bad place to get rum wherever you are in the world. So we're going to head off there. We're going to hear now
Enjoy some of the sights.
Absolutely. We're going to hear from Arne Slot, who was speaking at his pre-match press conference, after which you'll be joined by Dan the Club and his hoodie. See you there.
Is that because of the position of this game between those two ties? It's almost like people take it for granted that Southampton bottom of the league, it should be easier for you, but that's where the danger lies in this match.
Yeah, I have to convince my players that we play 3 finals, like I said now a few times. And I'm hoping, and that's why I every time come up with the word final, that I influence our fans a bit as well, that they understand how important they're going to be tomorrow. So I'm hoping they will not come into the stadium 5 minutes before the kickoff. I'm hoping the whole stadium is already completely filled half an hour before kickoff. And that these players get the reward for what they did in Paris, for working so hard. So they have great songs. Sometimes when I look at social media, I see these songs coming from Lucio and from Virgil and from Maka. And they are really creative in these songs. Now let's hear them before the game tomorrow. Although I'm in the stands, but yeah, maybe I can start them with Isaac. Isaac is always this little boy. Yeah. Maybe, yeah.
Thank you.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and the Fan Interactive part of the afternoon as we continue to build up to Liverpool against Southampton at Anfield, 3 o'clock Saturday afternoon kickoff. What's not to love about that? It's absolutely glorious in Liverpool as well. So yeah, the sun is shining on the Reds right now and we're looking to extend our lead at the top of the Premier League to 16 points with, as it stands, a far superior goal difference and potentially, who knows, a little bit more to add to that goal difference this afternoon as well. How are we, ladies and gentlemen? Hope we are well. Hope we're looking forward to it. A lot of confidence in the chat a moment ago when we were doing some score predictions. Let's continue the good vibes for the next half an hour or so before the lads come back and they host your watch along for you. This is the part of the show, by the way, for anybody new to this particular sphere, whereby you can ask me anything you want. Anything you want. We tend to go off the beaten track a little bit when it comes to the actual match, and then we'll swing right back around before I get off, and we'll start talking about how today may pan out once again. I'll start with this. It's on screen, shall I? No news. No news is good news, hopefully. Let's wait and see. But as it stands right now, no, it's all quiet on the contract front. But yeah, I remain cautiously optimistic on all 3 of them. My levels of optimism have waned and then peaked a little bit in recent times, it's fair to say, depending on which player it is and depending on the news and sort of what's going on in their particular worlds. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that, again, I'm still, if you're asking me sort of individually where I was at in terms of percentages, I'm still over 50% confident they all end up staying. But my Trent confidence is definitely diminished. But yeah, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what happens. It's still 1-0 in the Forest game, by the way. I do not do this. I haven't thought about this either, to be honest with you. It's Friday night, though. And yeah, by most Friday nights, I'm going to level with you. I'm dead on my feet. So we'll wait and see. But there are no plans in the offing for that to be a thing. You never know, though. You never know. Stranger things have happened. Thoughts, knocky knock, how are you, mate? Hope you're good. Thoughts on VAR decisions for or against us this season? Has it been fair? I can't think of any that have really, angered me. I'm just trying to think now as I'm talking. Like, is there any one in particular whereby I think it was a proper injustice? Arguably not. Like, I don't know. I think they've been the Everton one the other week. You could argue that's a 50-50 call. It could have gone either way. Potentially, the shove on, is it better on Konate? Gets him underneath the ball and, ends up obviously scoring back post Tarkowski. So possibly that one. But yeah, generally speaking, I think rub of the green wise, it's been far more balanced. And obviously Arsenal fans and, rival fans, generally speaking, will be screaming at me right now if they could hear me. But yeah, I think generally speaking, I think it's been in the rounds, fair for us, which is we haven't always been able to say. I think it's justified to say it. Let me just get this chat up again. 1 second. There we go. Here it comes. Oh, I like this. A player in the under-18s or 21s who's yet to appear who will make it. Oh, I love that question. Yet to appear for the first team, obviously. A lot of me want to say Carter Pinnington, but I might say... I might say Kieran Morrison. I'm going to say Kieran Morrison. Yeah, Kieran Morrison. There you go. You've got your answer. Player. Who's the better playmaker, Jones or Dom? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, the officiating's always terrible, let's be honest. Yeah, Dan Ward. We'll talk later. There's still time. You could get a cameo half an hour. Yeah, who's the better playmaker, Curtis Jones or Dominic Szoboszlai? That's a good question. I don't really have allegiances either way on this, by the way. Probably, in terms of playmaking, in terms of that, the imagination, the creativity, I'd probably just edge towards Curtis, if I'm being honest. But I don't think either of them are sort of your typical vintage throwback type number 10. Obviously, Dom plays it in a way whereby like his running power and his athleticism and his work rate are what really makes him stand out from all of the other options, Curtis or Harvey Elliott, really, or a little bit of Alexis McAllister. I actually think in a roundabout way, if McAllister played more of the 10, which is the number on his back, he might be the answer to that question if he was involved in it. But in terms of those two, I think Curtis Jones probably has got that little intricate eye for a pass and the ability to pick up interesting spaces and all that sort of stuff, and the stuff that you would expect the 10 to do. Harvey Elliott's probably more akin to what you'd imagine a normal 10 would look like, but we just don't see him do it a lot either, do we? So, yeah, interesting one, that. Really interesting. And I've wondered, actually, whether we would go and sign a 10 in a lot of ways this summer. But when you look at what Dom Szoboszlai is capable of in that role, and Curtis Jones sort of supplementing that, and little bits of Harvey and tiny, even lesser bits of Alexis McAllister, really, yeah, I'm not sure that's going to be the case, to be honest. But we'll wait and see, of course. Who is the ideal number 10 in the history of world football? No Messi. Totti. I can't have Messi. Riquelme, maybe. Possibly. Kaká. Like, I mean, the answer is Messi. I mean, Messi's the ideal footballer. Anything that isn't centre-back, right-back, left-back, I think it's pretty a 6 probably as well. It's probably always Messi. But yeah, I think in terms of 10, Riquelme or Kaká would probably be... I mean, Guti was special as well, but slightly different. But in terms of assists, dear God, Ronaldinho's a shout. Ronaldinho was just... He was a street player, though. Wasn't like he was a joy to watch, but like... I know we used to watch Showboat on Soccer AM, like Ronaldinho was that. But he was that translated onto a football pitch with tons and tons of end product and just, gifted football ability as well. But he was, absolute, You'd pay Luis Figo's a good shout. Guti was underrated. I agree with that. City did lose. That is now full-time. And the celebrations are joyous at the City Ground because Forest have taken a huge step towards Champions League footy next season because they just started to go off the boil ever so slightly in recent weeks. But significant win for them today. And more problems for Pep Guardiola and Man City because they are looking over the shoulder now. It's really sort of concertinaed between probably them and maybe as low as Villa in 10th, I think, in terms of the points and in terms of what's possible. So, albeit 5th is probably going to be enough for Champions League. Yeah, that 4th position now is more or less anybody. So, Zeke, I've not seen enough of Zeke. Zidane. Zidane. But I probably a bit of a purist when it comes to me footballers. I love a technically gifted footballer. Anybody who ever heard me speak about Thiago, albeit that was nowhere near enough given his injury problems at Liverpool, players like that are what really get my juices flowing, to be honest with you. So if we're talking 10s, you're in my wheelhouse when it comes to football, to be fair. Let's move on, shall we? Aaron Lewis backs me on Riquelme as well. I like that. Do you think Chiesa can come back next season with a full pre-season with Slot? I need my magician back. Alex Campanelli. Possibly. I'll be honest. I'm not going to go as far as say the writing's on the wall for Chiesa, but I am intrigued by what the next steps are around him. Now, clearly, having signed him for, what was it, 12 million quid, there isn't a huge lot of risk attached to that. And, theoretically, we could sell him back to Italy, we could move him on anywhere around Europe, more or less, Saudi, wherever, and probably get our money back, and who knows, maybe even make a profit if he's fit and if he's ready, what have you. But I don't know. And so much of the questions around Liverpool's future, certainly when it comes to the attacking line, depend on what happens with Mo Salah, of course. And we can't really start having hard and fast, concrete conversations about anyone until we know the answer to that particular question. However, yeah, I do struggle to see a future for Chiesa at Liverpool. I really, really do. And I don't like saying that because I was made up when we signed him. I literally did a reaction video on the top of Morrison's in Belle Vale when we signed him, so I was delighted with the news. But yeah, the future looks uncertain because there's been games recently. Has he played since Plymouth? I don't think he's played since Plymouth. And there's definitely been circumstances whereby he could have come on. Harvey Elliott comes on instead of him, which turns out to be a masterstroke, by the way, in midweek. But even that, Chiesa could have easily come into that circumstance, away in your big game, the sort of surroundings and the environment he's very much accustomed to. And let's be honest, he was essentially signed for backing up the front line, and in particular Salah, you would imagine. But yeah, I don't know. If he gets a decent amount of footy between now and the end of the season, he might have a future at the football club. But if it carries on the way it is, I think every single party would just shake hands in the summer and allow him to move wherever and start playing footy again, to be honest. Please stop taking this for granted, says John Wright. Hi, mate. Hope you're well. I don't think anybody's taking it for granted. And ultimately, I think we're allowed to have confidence because, we're top of the league, 13 points clear as it stands. Southampton are, they were currently on track for being one of, if not the worst Premier League football team of all time. So, yeah, I think we are allowed to be. And this football team and the way we've gone about our business so far this season has given us this confidence. If we'd have rewound this game to August, we were a bit uncertain about what we look like and how good we're going to be this season. But as it stands right now, I think we have been, acceptable in terms of putting our chest out and having a bit of swagger about us. But yeah, the team itself won't have any complacency whatsoever. Arne Slot hammered home that message yesterday. 3 finals this midweek against PSG, and then obviously the Carabao Cup final in of itself next weekend. So yeah, nothing is a given in the Premier League, that's for sure. And Southampton have given us 1 or 2 bloody noses already this season so far. So yeah, we have business to take care of. But all being well with the world, this should be a commanding performance from the Reds. And one, after a bit of an exercise in chasing shadows and playing attack against defence in midweek, we should control every single element of this game. And just have far too much for a Southampton team that, A, have been dire this season, and B, look, their fate is sealed already in the Championship and the confidence must be through the floor. So, yeah. Let's go and do it. Edward Coveringham asked about Ola Aina, and it's an interesting question. There's 2 answers to it, in my opinion. I think as a footballer, yeah, I think he will definitely be an option for us, certainly given the free agency. But I'm not convinced he is an out-and-out free agent. I think either the club or he himself have an option to extend that. And with Champions League football now, on the horizon for Forest, I think both parties will be keen to do exactly that. So I don't know if he will definitely be a free agent in the summer. And also, I think I'm right in saying he's 27, 28, because was he at Torino for a few years? I think it's Fulham and Torino and then back to the Premier League, of course, now. So I don't think, if he was 22, 23, maybe you might be having a different conversation. But yeah, I'm not sure he's the profile of player, albeit a very good player who's had a brilliant season, a real sort of a properly instrumental reason as to why Forest have done what they've done so far. But yeah, I don't think he's exactly the answer for us. Suffolk, yes, do we actually need to show up to win this game? Yeah, we do. Absolutely we do, because if you don't show up, you get found out in the Premier League. I don't care, how brilliant we've been and how poor Southampton have been. If you don't show up, you'll know about it. And not even so much it might not even result in drop points, but it'll make the afternoon far more difficult than perhaps it should be. Because if Liverpool produce anything like their A game today, we absolutely run riot. We've got too much in every single department of Southampton. And that should lead us to a game state in a position whereby we can make all the changes that we've referred to. Liverpool should make 5 changes today. I don't quite know what the makeup of that is, because I've looked at the bench for a long time earlier on, and I have no issue with any single one of them Kelleher coming onto that pitch, because that'd be perfect. And they're all strong enough and capable in their own roles. There's a little tweak you might have to make at right back. You might have to do a McConnell at right back and then maybe get Quanta on for Canate, something like that. So that's players out of their natural positions. That's a little bit, off-putting, it's fair to say. But yeah, honestly, we should be utilising the fullness of that bench if we possibly can today, which means we should be out of sight by around the hour mark, in my opinion. I wanted to bring this comment up, I've had it up for a while, about Stefan. And I do. I can't help but thinking, I think he might have a future at the club still. And I know I'm a little bit biased on that because I really like him as a footballer. And a lot of us do, of course, but we're quite a long way removed now from when he was, the star of the show in many ways in what was a flailing Liverpool team. We'd seen Fabinho's legs fall off a little bit, Jordan Henderson likewise. What was once an all-conquering midfield with tons and tons of energy just evaporated seemingly overnight. And then Stefan Bajcetic emerged, and Stefan Bajcetic was exceptional. Like, he looked like he had everything it took to be a real sort of, a real leading contender to be the six who replaced Fabinho. Now, injury curtailed that. He had a really poor loan spell out in Austria. That's fine. He did. He struggled. He never really got anything like the minutes he was expecting. And then when Pep Lijnders got the bullet, Stefan followed suit literally weeks later. He's now over in Las Palmas, in La Liga, of course, and he's playing. And he's playing okay, by all accounts. I do need to sort of check in exactly how that's going. But yeah, he's getting minutes again. He's back in Spain, obviously where he grew up. He was Celta Vigo prior to that, so a smart move, by all accounts. But just in terms of his raw ability and what he showed us in the glimpses and that little prolonged run that he had as well, I think he's got class. I just do, and I can't shy away from that fact. I honestly think he's got something, and Christian makes the point here about embarrassing Bruno Fernandes. There was a goal against Aston Villa, there was that turn against Newcastle, but they're sort of the eye-catching moments. Just the way he went about his football, actually. Interceptions, reads the game really well, wins the ball back, was once a centre-half, so he's strong in the tackle, he's relatively big enough, he's not massive, but he puts himself about, he was quite mobile. Passing range was really, really impressive, I thought, as well. And the way the sixth role is now at Liverpool, I think that's actually even more stylistically a fit for Stefan Bajcetic than when it was Fabinho and when it was Klopp, personally. So yeah, I think if he finishes his season strongly, and probably more importantly has a good start to pre-season under Slot, and whatever the issues were, whether they be fitness, personal, whatever, they need to be a thing of the past. But I do think we need someone in that role, backing up Gravenberch personally. And I still harbour ambitions that it might be Stefan Bajcetic. I do. That's my long way of saying exactly that. Do you think Bendo could be sold in the summer? Asked Rex the dog. I think if somebody meets the valuation for Bendo, whatever that is, then yeah, I do. Interestingly enough, it looks like he might miss the rest of the season now, which obviously a massive shame for him. And Middlesbrough, by the way, because he was almost leading their charge to playoffs or even automatic promotion at one point. But I think for Ben, not playing or potentially not playing at least between now and the end of the season, he might get back for the playoffs if Middlesbrough end up in them, potentially. It takes him out of the headlines a little bit, and the likes of Crystal Palace and Ipswich, who I think were the suitors back in January, they can't watch him tear it up for a little while, so the likelihood of him getting sold and likelihood of clubs matching what Liverpool perceive to be the valuation is diminished somewhat. So yeah, he might actually end up getting a chance in pre-season. I know it was 30 million Liverpool wanted for him. Liverpool don't really waver on the price tags of players. Once it's on the head, it's on the head. We've seen the good and bad of that. We've seen Liverpool get absolutely maximum value for certain players like Sepp van den Berg. We've seen Liverpool price players out of a move like Nat Phillips. But yeah, we are where we are. My Mental says, apart from football and sport in general, do you have any other hobbies, folk interests, apart from looking after Liverpool? Yeah, that is an interest stroke hobby of mine. Honestly, no, outside of sport, I don't think I do. I go to the gym every day, but I think that's about it, really. Very boring. But yeah, honestly, no. Somebody mentioned a moment ago the fact I don't watch films. I watch quite a lot of TV series. I love true crime series. At the minute I watched that Ruby Frankie one, people in America might be more au fait with what that is. That was wild. That's on like Disney Plus, I think, at the moment. Did enjoy that. But yeah, true crime, stuff like that. That's a big Yeah, big fan of that sort of stuff. But honestly, no, nothing else. Not that I can think of anyway. It might come to me in the fullness of time. But right now, just a gym and sport. Just gym and sport. That's pretty much my life. Lee Wizkid asks, what do you think we do differently against PSG apart from turn up? Yeah, I was going to say, actually, as I was reading the question, just be better. There's no way we can be as off it and as flat as we were at times as midweek and go unpunished again. Listen, Alisson Becker, I said it right at the start of the show, was absolutely otherworldly, like on another planet. Phenomenal performance. Never watched Ted Lasso. That was the question from earlier on. Sorry, no, I haven't. But yeah, he was just, that's the best performance I've seen from minute 1 to 90 yards from any Liverpool goalkeeper. I've seen Liverpool goalkeepers make better saves, Alisson Becker being that. But yeah, honestly, in terms of all-round game, the command of the area, the saves he was making, but it wasn't just the saves, it was what he was able to do with the ball in terms of getting out of harm's way and out of danger. Just absolutely phenomenal, like top draw. But yeah, I don't see us being as bad as we were in midweek. I don't see us needing to rely on Alisson as much as we did in midweek. A, because it's at Anfield, and B, because Liverpool, by and large this season, haven't put 2 or 3, below par performances together. I do think PSG were exceptional, and they made life very difficult for Kvaratskhelia, Vitinha in midfield, making them tick. Obviously, Dembele was always a threat. Doué when he came on, Barcola, etc. But yeah, I just think we'll be better. And there was moments in the game where we had seemingly safe possession. They'd cut to David Beckham, and by the time they'd cut back, PSG had the ball again in our final third in a proper dangerous situation. We won't be so sloppy, you wouldn't have thought. We won't surrender possession quite so easily. So yeah, I think we had if you were marking our overall night out of 10 in terms of the way we played when we got opportunities, it'd be like a 4. PSG would be more like an 8 or 9. That just needs to sort of marry up slightly at Anfield with a 1-goal advantage. And I back us to, be far, far better and prevail in the tie, more importantly. I have watched that one as well. That was heavy. But it was pretty obvious what was going on early doors in that one, to be honest. Let's spin it right back around, and like I said we would, let's do score predictions and goal scorers for the last few minutes before I get out of here and leave you all in the very capable hands of Steve and Errol, the A-team, apparently. My mental asks, however, before I do exactly that, Saints can't press like PSG. No, they can't. They don't have it in them. I've not seen many teams press like PSG since Atalanta last year, to be honest with you. It was relentless. And, credit to them in terms of their energy. I do think they dipped slightly in the second half. I think we defended much better in the second half. We kept them at arm's length and we didn't allow them quite the same amount of clear-cut opportunities. But yeah, there is a blueprint there, but I don't see Southampton having the personnel and the capabilities to pull it off, to be honest with you. So that's the hope. Anyway, that's the hope. Right, so Lallana on the bench. Lallana is on the bench. Lee Wizkid says 3-0 by half-time. Darwin, Curtis and Salah. I would do a lot of stuff for that. Honestly, I can't stress enough how desperate I am for us to get this wrapped up as quickly as possible and get some of the lads. And I don't even want to say the big hitters, because obviously the big hitters is the clear next point to go to when it comes to getting people off and getting some rest into some legs. But honestly, whoever comes off, it's going to be so sports science led today. Like Ruben Peters and the whole medical department have done an exceptional job, touch wood, so far this season in terms of getting our players out there week in, week out, every 3 days in some examples, and getting the absolute maximum out of all of them. But that's been led by the data and it's been led by the numbers. So whoever comes off today, there's a good chance there's a reason behind it. So yeah, honestly, if Salah can do the 90 sound, if Gravenberch can do the 90 sound, but yeah, just let Slot and his team do what they do. Or Johnny Heitinga in this instance, let Johnny Heitinga and his team do what they do. Because yeah, they've got us this far and they've got us into just the unimaginable position where we are in the Premier League. 1 foot in the quarterfinals, if you like, a Champions League. Cup final on the horizon as well. Yeah, just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who would I sub off, however, asked Wag's Head. Gravenberch, Trent, Ibu, Salah, and one of the other midfielders, probably Szoboszlai. and you've got the likes of Harvey Elliott, Chiesa, Wataru Endo, James McConnell, and probably Wataru Endo. That would be my 5 subs. I think that was more or less right as well, which is remarkable considering how unplanned it was. 4-0 Liverpool, Salah. Yeah, I want more for Salah here, and Salah will know that as well. Yeah, I'm worried about this game though, absolutely. There was enough evidence the other night to mean that tie is far from over. But again, I come back to my point a moment ago, I think we'll be better. PSG might not quite play to the same level because it's away from home, and again, I think our improvements will offset what they're capable of doing, because we didn't help ourselves. We shot ourselves in the foot quite a lot when it comes to, just giving away the ball far too cheaply. And there's a couple of transition moments as well, to be honest, where it felt like we could have produced a moment or we had chances to be a bit more clinical, and we didn't take any of them. The only one we took was in the 87th minute. Like, the one time we actually got something right in that sense, in the attacking sense, really, look what happened. We test on Donnarumma once and it goes through him. You know what I mean? So, I think there'll be opportunities there for us again. We just have to be better in possession and more accurate and more, clinical with it. Let's put it that way. Last couple now. Nunez 3, Diaz, Salah and Chiesa. Are you saying 6-0? I'm 4-0. And this is exactly what I said earlier. This is literally to the letter my score prediction and goal scorers today. So let's go with that. Dichio Red, do come back later on for the fan reaction part of the day and the player rankings as well, because I need you once again for all of that. Player rankings is basically where we just rank all the players from boss down to your messing. Hopefully there's no requirements for any of your messings today, which has been a lot recently, I'll be honest with you. If I'm stood at that board in like 2 hours time, whatever it is, throwing your messing on the floor because it's unrequired, I'll be a happy man. So let's all do that together, shall we? Do stick around for it. Rex the Dog says Virgil van Dijk's due a town header from his corner against his former club as well. I think we often forget that. He's been with us that long and we've achieved that much together, and obviously he's captain now. I think we forget where he came from. 7-0 says Rob H. LFC Mav says 4-1. Salah 2, Darwin, Sobbo and Tyler Diblin for them. I must admit, I'm not massively enamoured with watching any Southampton player do anything this afternoon, really, but I am intrigued by watching a bit of Diblin again. And interestingly, just to bring it right back around to the actual game itself, they have gone with pace up top. That Kulumana is rapid. Like, the one thing, Kulladine, it's like he's quick, really, really quick. And Tyler Diblin's also very direct and will commit. Andy Robertson, Tsimikas in this instance, will make decisions. Every single opportunity those two get in particular, they will run, and they'll be, at us, because that'll be the game plan, I imagine. It'll be try and sit deep, soak up as much pressure as possible, and then release Dibbling and see what can happen thereafter. But let's just wait and see. Sofo Kies definitely likes Endo hat-trick from Jake. I just want to see Wataru Endo stood on the side of the pitch, popping his gum shield in, sorting his shorts out, tucking his shirt in, and being like a warm hug on a winter's day, ready to come on and shut it down and confirm the clean sheet and confirm a Liverpool 4-0 victory. That's all I want to see, all right? I don't want to see him scoring. I'm not bothered. None of that. Not interested. Come on, shut the game down. Done. Finito. 16 points clear at the top of the Premier League. With United against Arsenal. And I know United are crap, I'm aware. But that game's got so much riding on it. So much riding on it. According to the Anfield agenda, moving on. Do you feel Harvey deserves more game time, especially in matches like this? Yeah, I'll be honest. It's funny, actually, because every fibre of my being coming into today, and I spent some time with Jamie Carragher yesterday, name drop, but even he was like, rotate in terms of the team selection today. But I was listening to him say it, and all his reasons were absolutely on the money, and I agreed with them all. And that was my belief as well, because I would have made 2 or 3 more changes, probably Harvey Elliott included. But Arne Slot has given us no evidence to suggest he was ever going to make any more changes than he did today. It was always just going to be like-for-like tweaks. Tsimikas for Robertson, Jones for McAllister, and it's Nunez for Jota. In and out. No discernible change to anything, really. He's done it once or twice, Man City away recently, obviously. The Diaz 9 experiment was a thing for a while. Obviously, Gakpo's absence makes that more complicated. But honestly, Arne Slot's whole existence at Liverpool thus far was enough of an example, enough of a sample size for me to go, I don't care who we're playing, I don't care what's to come in a few days' time, he's just going to make a few changes. And we've just got to get used to that. And like I said a moment ago, I'm past second-guessing or believing that I know best when it comes to Liverpool team selections now, because we're top of the Premier League by 13 points. We're 1-0 up in around the 16 game against PSG with a home leg to come, and we're in the Carabao Cup final. So there's a good chance what we've done thus far is just about working. And there's been learnings along the way. Post-international break performance against Forest, too many South Americans were really poor. There've been 1 or 2 games where we've not quite been at it, but he's learned and he's learned and he's learned, and we are where we are. And my God, has it been good to watch. Anyway, that's enough of me. AB Leon, we'll finish on your chat there, my friend. Trusting Slot is also a good point. That'll do for me. Yeah, boss, sound. Hopefully, know you're messing. Come and join me later. Fan reactions, player rankings show. I'm going to love you all and leave you all with a little bit more of Arne Slot, and then Steve and Errol will be back for the watch-along. Liverpool against Southampton, up the Reds. See you in a bit.
Arne, I think both yourself and Virgil were in agreement on Wednesday night after the game that, well, certainly in saying that Alisson is the best goalkeeper in the world. Just tell us, from your point of view, what really sets him apart.
Saving, saving ball, saving shots. It's probably one of the most important things a goalkeeper has to do. No, I think to become the best goalkeeper in the world, you sometimes need to make saves that others wouldn't make. And I think he had 1 or 2 of them Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday it was. And in general, it was a bit exaggerated, talking about 27 shots. He didn't have to make 27 saves, but he had 2 world-class saves in big moments for us. Because if you go 1-0 down, then the game would even be harder than it already was, being 0-0.
You've made a point a few times this season of saying that not often have you got more than you deserve. Just wonder, is Wednesday an example of that turning around a little bit and developing the opposite kind of habit, which could be crucial now in maybe delivering 3 trophies?
That's a long question, but I leave the little bit out, I would say. We weren't a little bit lucky. We were really lucky. But as Michael Jordan said once, the harder you work, the more luck you have. And this is the biggest compliment you have to give the players. They've worked incredibly hard, and I think even the second half, we didn't control ball possession. We were not the dominant team at all, but we controlled them better than in the first half. And that also has to do with the players being able, if you were 45 minutes, the other team had the ball a lot, you had to defend so much, mentally so strong and physically so strong to come up with the second half performance with not giving away that many open chances as we did the first half. And even scoring a goal on the counter-attack, that shows you how mentally strong and physically strong these players.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV. Nearly watch-along time. Well, it is the watch-along time. The game kicks off in just over 10 minutes time. I'm Steve Hull. This is Errol Smith. We'll guide you for every single second of it and beyond, as well as Liverpool hope to go 16 points clear at the top of the Premier League table. Obviously, they'll have 2 games in hand on Arsenal. But yeah, 16 is a big old gap, Errol, just psychological. You can get the job done today.
Yeah, massive for us if we can do, because obviously before they even kick a ball, they've got 2 big games coming up against what would have been traditionally classed as kind of top 4 opposition. Obviously, Man United have had an absolutely dreadful season. Chelsea have been a little bit inconsistent as well after Christmas when it mattered most. They've not really been able to continue the form that they had pre-Christmas. So there's still going to be big games because we've kind of fell victim to it this season already as well. Like, you think, yeah, you're miles ahead of Manchester United in terms of quality of class from front to back, and they somehow managed to pull a performance out against you and, you know, kind of bring you down to their level. So they are capable of doing a big performance. Got quite a few injuries at the moment, which probably hampers their ability to rely on that kind of judge that they've had in previous seasons against us in particular. And, you know, now that they've got to do it against Arsenal. But again, Chelsea, you know, they're no mugs. You know, they've been a little bit inconsistent, a little bit of a wobbler, but they're London rivals. They're a bit of a derby for them as well in that respect in terms of another London club. So we're fortunate enough, Steve, that we're not in a position where we need favours. As long as Liverpool do their job, it really is inconsequential of what Arsenal go on to do in the next 2 games, because we'll still have a healthy gap between us and them. So from that perspective, mate, I'm quite confident that we'll do our job, and then it's over to Arsenal. Pressure's on. Do they feel like it's free hits and the pressure's off and not expecting anything? Who knows? But I think our best total for the season can be still 91. I think theirs, if they weren't to get points after today, would be
Maybe we can
like,
get 97.
Can we?
Yeah, we're on 67 now with 10 games to go.
Oh yeah, so
We can get
97. Wow.
Arsenal can get to
89.
80. They've got, let's see, they've got 11 games left, 11 threes or 33.
Yeah.
Add the 54, they can get to 87. So
yeah,
Liverpool need 21 more points to be guaranteed to be Premier League champions, which is 7 wins. They can get one of those today, down to 6 wins. And you keep taking off. Today should be a home banker, nothing else really. You'd be really, really worried if they don't. So fingers crossed that you can get the job done. Like I say, don't have to worry about too much happening elsewhere on the world of football. Let them just all carry on thinking about themselves. We have got nearly 2,500, nearly 3,000 of you on the way to watching. So please, if you don't mind, do press the like button. It really does help us out. Tell your mates, come and join us. Now I understand the game isn't being shown on UK TV, so you might need some way of keeping up to date. We've got you covered. Here from Honolulu, we've got Hawaii of Peacock, and that's what we've got too. So we've got you covered every single step of the way throughout the game at a very, very sunny looking Anfield. The Liverpool team news then, for those who are unaware, you'll see it going across the bottom of your screen, but the manager has made 3 changes from the side that he started in Paris. Alisson stays in goal, Kostas Tsimikas comes in at left back, Andy Robbo drops out there. Then you've got Virgil van Dijk, Ibu Konate and Trent Alexander-Arnold. Ryan Gravenberch and Dom Szoboszlai keep their places, with Curtis Jones coming in for Alexis McAllister. Up front, the manager has put Diogo Jota on the bench, bringing in Darwin Nunez, with Mo Salah and Luis Diaz either side of him. No Cody Gakpo in the squad, hasn't quite recovered from that issue that he picked up in training. So that is the Liverpool 11. The bench for clarity, there is Quavine Kelleher. You've got Jarell Kwanzaa, Wataru Endo. You've got, I'm just checking over there now who I've missed off. Obviously, Andy Robbo gets on the bench as well. James McConnell, Federico Chiesa. Diogo Jota is there as well. Match winner from the other night, Harvey Elliott, is there if we need him. I think I've said everybody. I don't think I've missed anybody off there. So yeah, there's Liverpool's bench. Oh, and I don't think I said Alexis McAllister. Obviously, he's on the bench, having dropped out the 11. So good team, good bench. And the Southampton team is along the bottom if anyone's interested in that. So it's a good Liverpool team. It's one that is, it's the best team in the league against the worst team in the league. I wonder how Southampton come into this, because that plays a huge part in that. After this, they've got big games. I think they've got Wolves and Crystal Palace. And I wonder if they're thinking, if it gets to 2-3-0, listen, do we just shake hands and save our legs for that one? Or is this almost like their manager going, listen, any point here is an absolute bonus. Go and give it your all, see what we get. Because they are scrapping for their lives. They are almost relegated as it is, Errol. They're in very much drinking in last chance saloon. They probably have to go to Anfield and get something today to even have any remote chance of staying up.
And it's probably that as a bit of a test to see if they've got it, do you know what I mean? Like, really go and test yourselves, because the reality is, in 5 months' time, 6 months' time, you'll be back in the Championship and you won't be facing this level of opposition again. So, enjoy it, do you know what I mean? And kind of take the pressure off them that way, and kind of twist it into, try and turn the situation into a positive, really, for the final run-ins, to kind of get them ready for what their next season's going to look like. And you can imagine at this point it probably is going to be Championship level opposition. So if they can start finding a little bit of form now, find that balance for them, that can aid them in next season, because it will all come down to, let's get them back into the Premiership. That journey for them really is probably already started. And as far as I'm concerned, it's not a free hit for them, but they should be seeing it as an opportunity to go out there and just play without any real fear, and the consequences are what they will be.
Cause one of the greatest Premier League upsets of all time. If they had a 9-point Southampton up against top of the league Liverpool, it would be a huge shock. Right, there are about 5 minutes to go until the start of the game. Anfield packed. Anfield looks rocking as well, which is what Arne Slot wanted. He wants a ferocious atmosphere. Looks like I can see the flag, so hopefully, fingers crossed, everybody in there is on point and they know exactly what they're doing. We are going to go to a quick break in a moment ahead of the watch along. This is the moment where we need some stuff from you guys. We don't ask you for much, but we're going to ask you for a few things right now before we do go to the break. The first one is press the like button. Please do press the like button on the stream. It really does help us out. We want to know where in the world you're watching, what time is it, and most importantly, your score prediction for Liverpool versus Southampton. 4 things that you need to do. Press the like button, tell us where you are, what time is it, and your score prediction. We'll be back with the full watch-along of Liverpool versus Southampton after this quick break. See you in 57 seconds.
Hey you, do you like Liverpool Football Club? Do you love Liverpool signed merchandise? Well, have I got a prize for you this month? It is this absolute beauty. Let's start on the back. Let's show you the front. Yes, $89.90 replica shirt signed by John Barnes. Yes, John Barnes. That shirt can be yours. It's a very simple competition to enter. Head to redmenplus.com, sign up as a legend tier subscriber, and not only will you get full access to all of our amazing suite of content and our exclusive Discord group and discounted and free merchandise, you'll be in the prize draw to win that incredible shirt as well. redmenplus.com, legend tier status, get on it.
Get yourselves involved. John Barnes, signed shirt. He was insulted you today, didn't he?
A little bit. I was kind of upset, yeah.
He called you fat, didn't he?
Yeah, I did.
Which is a bit pocket of black, a little bit.
yeah. Very much. You know what I mean? Got me in my feels. The first thing he said to me, that he grabbed me tyre and was just like,
You've got a beef on that.
you're almost as bad as me. So hence the grapes. It's not all sweet all the time.
Errol's going Haribo grapes.
Literally.
He got fast shamed by John Barnes.
Mate,
Right then, I'm going to read through
check,
as many of these as I can get to. There are 3 minutes to go to kick off. Keep pressing the like button. Keep using the live chat. Kristofsky is in Bournemouth going for a 3-1. Joel Gamers live says 4-0 Liverpool, watching from Northern Ireland. I hope you're coming to our live show in Belfast, Joel. Get yourself tickets if you're not. Amrish is in Canada going for 4-0. Brendan is going for a chilled control 3-0. Callum's in Cheltenham going for a 3-0 as well. Johan is in Utah going for 5-0. I'd like that one as well. We've got Fitztube going for 3-1 to the Reds. Mark's in Warrington. Hello, Mark. Matt is in Hong Kong going 5-1. It's nearly 11 p.m. at night. Kick-off time over in Hong Kong. Mowgli is in Staffordshire having a smoke. Nice, enjoy. 2-0. Mark, LA, up early, 7-0. 3-0, says Mark. Omar is in Nottingham. Who else do we have? Margaret is at home in Liverpool. Oh, sometimes these chats just absolutely jump a mile when everyone, which is great, but I'll lose where I'm up to. There we go. Mr. Mina, nice, is on the Gulf of Merseyside. I mean, what do you reckon is the Gulf of Merseyside? Like Otterspool?
I reckon it's on the other side of the water. You're saying you're on the Gulf of Merseyside. You're like on New Brighton or something, aren't you? Trying to blend it.
Yeah, he's definitely.
You're trying to blend it, bro. Like, I see what you're doing. I'm here for it. But you're definitely trying
Jeff's
to blend
in
it.
Milwaukee going for a 4-0. Pencil Bubble is going for 6-0. Wow.
Goals galore.
Nick's a born and bred Scouser. Watching in St Albans going for 3-0. JHS Malaysia 11-0. Both teams. No, wait, they're just announcing the teams. By the way, how this works, obviously we've flown all the way to Hawaii for this. Therefore, when it comes to satellite signals and cable and all that kind of stuff, wherever you guys are watching it, there might be a bit of a delay. We will have the game clock, I always get it wrong, right above my head there. That will be live on exactly the same time as we're commentating on. So either pause your TV and let us catch you up, or pause us and let your TV catch you up. Make sure you're synced, and then there'll be no spoilers either way. Hopefully that all makes sense for you. Barnaby is in Japan at midnight, 6-0 with a Salah hat-trick. That would be great. Tony's in Luton. St. Josh is in Sheffield. As always, going for a little 4-0. Michael is in Tokyo at midnight. Shout out to you. Jim's in Beijing at 11 p.m. There's people all over the world. There's Darwin Nunez ready to cause havoc today for Southampton. Craig's in Manila. Craig watches every single watch-along. You're a regular. Thanks very much, Craig. Again, 11 o'clock going for 3-0. Scotland, Raj is 2-0. Look at this. We've got a worldwide watch-along as Anfield belts out. You never walk alone.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Ryan Metal says, "What? You gonna have any of the remnants?"
What's up?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Payjack would be gold. We'll have Payjack at some point. He's asking a question for the Red Cartel. If you've not seen it, by the way, people, go check it out at some point. Not during the match.
Yeah, Errol's new show on Redmen 2. Get yourselves involved in that one. We are moments away from kick-off. Then it looks like Liverpool are going to kick off defending the Cup. So Liverpool have obviously won the toss there, which is nice. You know, walk along, still belting out across Anfield. Very, very quickly, as many as I can get to. Sorry, guys, for the kick-off. Ryan's in USA. Alistair is in British Columbia, Canada. Oren is in Kentucky with Louisville to be. Adam's in Jakarta.
I've been to Louisville.
Femi is in Melbourne. Diana's always in Essex. We've got people all across the globe. Tom's in Laos. Jamie at 2 a.m. from Melbourne. Like I say, shout out to all the 2 a.m. As Liverpool are underway, Virgil van Dijk has the ball against his former club going long. Let's get going with LA to start off with. As Liverpool looks at it, read it, listen, gentlemen and ladies, 16 points clear at the top of the Premier League table.
Actually, I can't.
Right then, we've got, we do have a super chat from AJ with the members chat first. There's a 4-0 win for the Reds, psych out Arsenal. Then it's just 6 more wins to the title. Yeah, as Arsenal keep dropping points, Liverpool hopefully can continue to get there. Bring it home, great show, lads. Thank you very much, AJ. As Liverpool just knocked the ball around the halfway line, you're not missing much. Trust me, they go long now towards Luis Diaz. Good control on his chest. Inside Liverpool in the box very early from Jones. Shot is blocked very early on. He had acres of space there, Curtis. He was almost surprised and thought, well, I might as well hit this. And if it's going to be like this all day...
started strong.
Yeah, Liverpool on the front foot straight away. And Southampton, very deep. Liverpool, I mean, there's no press whatsoever. We'll see how their game plan evolves. But Curtis seems quite surprised how much time and space he had. So he thought, I might as well hit it, but it was well blocked in the end. I mean, Liverpool might want to up the tempo. We'll get to Josh's super chat in a moment. Just waiting for Liverpool with Salah wins a throw, and I'll get to it now. Hi, Steve and Errol. Thanks very much, Josh. You're the A team. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I agree that you give Paul and Chris a run for their money. Thanks very much. Errol, you match Chris's enthusiasm. So that leaves you with the one-handed cartwheel. Stay there. Thanks.
Ooh, no.
That's right. I can do a forward roll. I did that at the last one.
No.
Right, then Liverpool go down the line. It's going to go out of play.
Yeah, too much on it.
I think Alexander Arnold tried to find Darwin Nunez, but too much on that one, and it goes out of play for a goal kick to the home side. Just couple of 2 minutes in at Anfield. Then I will try and keep everyone up to date. Actually, I know there's a couple of other games happening, I think, in the Premier League. So I'll do my best to keep everyone as up to date as I can. If anyone gives a toss about Brighton versus Fulham or Crystal Palace for Ipswich, I've got you covered. I think Southampton might have one eye on Ipswich, hoping that they can do something today and that Crystal Palace could do something against Ipswich, but it's starting to look bleak for Southampton. They need Everton to do a big favour.
They need everyone to start doing
they need
favours,
a lot of, they need snookers at this point.
Yeah.
As Liverpool go back to Canate. Southampton now do press. Can Liverpool play round it? They have
so far.
And it's back with Canate. Acres of space for him to try and pick a pass. Is he going to go long? No. Go short. Southampton got men back. Liverpool played it well though.
So far, yeah, we've done pretty well on the ball. Luis Diaz there, almost getting doubled up on. He lays the ball back to Costas, plays it inside to Szoboszlai. Gets caught on the ball, but he does win himself a free kick in the process as well. I think he gets a little bit fortunate there. Thought the press from Southampton was pretty good, but the ref deems it to be a little bit too aggressive and gives the foul. And we'll
keep pressing that like button, guys, already. We are 997, so we're nearly at 1,000 already, which is great.
Sloppy pass there from... Was that Salah that time?
Yeah, I think Liverpool
it might have been. Yeah,
they're going to get it straight back. Salah wins it.
Really well. Yeah. Fair play to him.
I don't know how many super chats Dan got to, so apologies if I missed any out, but I think I'm up to date. Although John did say 3-0 to the Reds from Northern Ireland, so I hope no one else before that. It's Crossbow said 4-0. I'm guessing that we're up to date on the old super chats there. As Liverpool have the ball at the back again. It's been a very comfortable start from Liverpool as Ibu Konate just goes long looking for Darwin Nunez, similar to maybe the PSG goal, but didn't get there. In fact, it was probably closer to Curtis Jones who ran central, but it's a throw in to Liverpool. Southampton wanted it, but Liverpool have got it in front of their own dugout. He let that go. He must have thought that was his throw in there, but it wasn't.
It's on the ball now as well. So
I think I'd rather us up the tempo from here. I never like when you start slow. You know what I mean? Go
just zip it.
Just try and up it a little bit.
Yeah.
I understand being patient and there's all day, but I think sometimes how you start, you can set them a good ball.
What a great ball through the lines there, that was. But the control there, close control from Szoboszlai wasn't normally.
But the press, back, nice.
Really good.
Go on, Lucho. Luis Diaz, he's got Curtis Jones to his left. He's got Timmercast down his line.
Goes back into Diaz.
Diaz runs in towards the penalty area. Tackled just as he gets to the edge of it.
That was a good tackle, that as well.
Very good tackle, yeah.
Really good, timely. But Tsimikas helps as well. Liverpool winning the ball back, but they're snapping at the heels there.
Yeah, Curtis Jones does really well. He's getting fouled, freaking hell.
Come on, ref. Give him something.
He'll play on,
played on.
Yeah, that's fine. He was getting fouled.
Blatantly,
he was clearly getting fouled, but it doesn't matter because Liverpool have the ball back with Ryan Gravenberch. He goes down the line out wide to Trent. Crossing opportunity. Trent doesn't take it. Goes instead.
Lovely.
Good football for Liverpool. It's freed Ryan Gravenberch into Mo Salah. Didn't shoot. Curtis Jones does. It's good wide.
There was the opener. There was it.
Curtis Jones was almost celebrating. He thought he'd scored. He probably should have scored.
Yeah, he should have hit the target, mate.
Yeah, he dragged it wide. It was really nice from Liverpool.
Trent, lovely, nice Salah, pops it off. Szoboszlai cuts back out. Curtis Jones just tries to find that bottom corner. He knows the way he goes down. He knows he should have done better there. Yeah, first time hit. Yeah,
it was good football from Liverpool.
Saying, oof.
It was good football from Liverpool. They worked it well. They got a little bit of fortune when the tackle fell to Jones. He probably should have hit the target.
No, he definitely should have hit the target.
It didn't, and first opportunity goes.
But there are the warning signs. There, Liverpool playing it like
well, we
even with a bit of a low.
That's what I was saying before. A couple of quick passes. It was nice. It was Szoboszlai, Salah, Gravenberch all involved. Southampton were at 6s and 7s, they really were. And yeah, Curtis on the penalty spot, he should have scored. He should have at least made Ramsdale save it, but he didn't.
Liverpool have the ball back.
It was, it was encouraging as well how easy it was to take the ball off them.
Oh yeah,
3 or 4 times there, Liverpool just
picked the pockets,
just won the ball. There was a couple of tackles, Liverpool won it back. Kostas did it, Jones did it. I think it was a Szoboszlai on the edge of the box did it. 3 or 4 times there where Liverpool won the ball back. Yeah.
We'll have that.
This time they're just knocking it about with Alisson. His Virgil. His little pass into the Diaz
through the lines was nice, wasn't it?
Southampton are going to press Alisson now, so he's going to have to kick it towards Mo Salah, which surely it's fouled. It's hard to chest it down. It went out of play. It looked like he got knocked in it, but Salah didn't complain, so maybe not.
I think he's just give up hoping for fouls and stuff like that this season.
Just save your
He just knows, yeah.
Thanks everyone for getting us past that 1,000 likes. If you can get us to 2,000, we'd appreciate it. There's more than that, way more than that watching.
Was that a Bielsa tactic, that, just on your knees?
Just chilling.
Just chilling, yeah.
Liverpool are getting comfortable, even with the ball in their own box. Just chilling. Ebu's got all day. They're not. Most teams press Konate, they're not. They've only pressed on Alisson's side, that they haven't pressed the centre-backs. So Virgil has got all day to find Tsimikas. He good ball inside to Gravenberch. He can sprint away. Keep going. He's done really well. He's ran into a bit of trouble.
He's going to keep it alive.
He got fouled there. Gravenberch got fouled there. The ref should have played on. He should have given us the foul, but Liverpool are going to be all right because he got the ball. He was definitely fouled. He didn't even give an advantage though. He just didn't see it. But Gravenberch was striding away from that guy.
Be interesting to see more of those attempts of getting those late runners into the box. Jones already he's had 2 sighters of goal.
Yeah, Southampton got loads of men DPS, so Salah's going to have a little go at the full back, doubled up. Should be a pass on to Trent. Nice little give and go. Doesn't quite get there. So Szoboszlai can cover it up. So Szoboszlai just loses out, but can't take recovers. Yeah, Liverpool Southampton can't get out.
Suffocating them a little bit.
Every time Southampton seem to have got a little foot on the ball or get a tackle and Liverpool win it back, it's been all Reds so far, but like I say, only one real opportunity, which came to Curtis. But yeah, Liverpool have been dominant for the first 8 minutes. See, we've seen a lot of Ryan Gravenberch getting forward, haven't we?
Yeah, lucky there.
He tries to run down the right hand. I'm sure he got nicked before. When he was trying to run away from that guy, he doesn't look comfortable. But it's a goal kick to Southampton as Gravenberch is tackled near the corner flag.
Yeah, he's seen him shaking his head there, wasn't he?
He didn't look amazed there. I think it was a foul on him before, like I say. Not given. And Southampton are going to take as long as they can on these goal kicks, to tell you that.
Have you heard the new goal kick rumour? Am I lying?
So if you hold the ball too long, your team got a corner.
That's a madness.
It used to be an indirect free kick, but they stopped doing it because they felt like it was too harsh. But I think you're okay given. I think they're going to be told to do it. I'm right as well. The game, get on with the game. People pay the money to watch footy. They don't pay the money to watch goalies off the borderlands.
No, yeah, no.
As long as they enforce it, because there is a rule. There's a rule now that says indirect free kick. You just never do it. So if they're going to do it, Sam, but you're going to have to literally enforce it.
Enforce it, yeah. There'll be something that'll happen for the first 3 weeks.
Tsimikas goes long looking for Diaz. Is he going to catch that one? He will. Good defending though. Diaz clatters into the advertising hoarding as well. Bednarak come across, took the player and the man. Luis Diaz whacked.
He's in a heap there, you know.
Yeah, he whacked into the advertising boards. He smashed into me. He looks like he's in a bit of pain. Bednarak came across, got the... Did he get the ball?
Don't know, you know.
Did he get a touch on the ball?
Diaz
is back.
Diaz is back on.
Let's see.
Yeah, he does get the ball, like.
I'm not sure who got the first touch on that, but either way, it's a corner, but Diaz has felt the full force of that. He's in some pain there.
That's a sore one. He gets himself up.
I think he's going to be all right.
Is that his elbow bleeding?
Yeah, I think he scraped his arm on the floor a little bit as well, but he looks okay. Bednarak just got there first. Liverpool will have a corner.
Yeah, he's fine.
Have we got a little set piece in mind?
No, I think this is just going to go directly into the mixer.
Let's find out. Alexander-Arnold's gone over to take it. Nunez is right in front of the goalie.
Ramsdale sitting right on top of him.
Turns left arm goes up. Corner comes in.
Into the mixer.
Good headed away by Southampton because Kanate was going to attack that one.
He was looking to it, ready to just pounce on the opportunity.
Yeah, and kept tough.
Gravenberch.
Costas tried to play it out from the clearance to Gravenberch, miss it, and it's a throw in Southampton. It was a good header, good defensive header by Southampton. Trig Josh says, do you think there's going to be major rotation today with the subs in terms of the PSG game?
Got to earn it. I think it's an earn.
I think that will be the plan, Trig, Josh. But yeah, you've got to get to there first. The plan will be, but listen, you've got to win. Because the manager will be, you're right, PSG will be a tough game. They're a good team.
Not half. Frightening.
But you only get to rest players if you're comfortable in the Premier League game. This is the priority right now.
No, nearly 4,000 of you watching. Thank you.
Yeah, keep pressing that like button. Tell your mates, share the stream and all that kind of stuff.
Let them know you're watching it. The dream team, the A team, not the B or C team.
Here's Timmercast left hand side, then plays it forwards to Jones. Jones is dropping into that space a lot, but he's been tackled and loose ball. Costas done well. It was a 50-50. Yeah, he took a whack on the boot, but I think he's alright. But again, Southampton tried to win it back, and to be fair to Liverpool, straight in. Here's Salah, right hand side. I thought his touch got away from him there, and it did, and it allowed Manning, who's going to be in for a tough afternoon, you'd think, to clear for a throw in. It cost us a feeling that whack on his boot. He's still holding his left foot. It was a strong challenge in the middle of the park.
The last couple of challenges have been pretty strong, to be fair.
Yeah, Southampton getting stuck in where they can. Here's Diaz. He looks alright after that collision with the ball anyway, thankfully.
Back to doing
step overs.
Yeah.
Here's Gravenberch. He's got Costas. No, he doesn't. He goes inside to Diaz. He runs across the goal. He was trying to find Szoboszlai. Didn't, but Liverpool recover again. Salah goes nice and early into the box. Cleared.
Nothing really happened towards the...
Oh, nice from Liverpool. They've won it back again. Really good. That from Curtis Jones. That's really
good. Nothing's really gone into Nunez yet. It'd be nice. He's just been caught on the ball there, though. Don't give a foul now. And then it's...
I'll do.
A free throw in, yeah.
Curtis did really well to win that back, but then he just couldn't quite find the pass. You're right, we haven't seen anything of Nunez. He's hardly touched the ball. That tends to happen with Liverpool strikers sometimes. Like, they don't get a lot of it. And to be fair, Southampton have got 11 men back. So Liverpool rightly trying to get
You said that though early doors. There's no real space, is there, for someone like Nunez to kind of...
Yeah, that's what I thought he might have went Jota for that reason.
Walker Peters with the braids.
It feels like there's not going to be too much space, but I've been impressed with how high up the pitch Liverpool have won the ball back where they have. And
again, but then the refs give a free kick this time against Luis Diaz.
Yeah, he did not think that was a foul, but the ref disagreed. So 13 minutes gone then. Liverpool 0, Southampton 0. It's been all Liverpool really.
Yeah, it does.
As Aaron Ramsdale has the ball at his feet.
Oh.
Under pressure, Southampton are trying to play out. They got caught doing this last time, and in the end, they just about got away with it. But Virgil van Dijk's going to recover. I mean, there was a lot of risk there for Southampton with very little reward.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you're right, they did get away with it. They got out there in the end. They got caught at the home game doing that. That's how Szoboszlai scored.
Ibu with a big tackle there as well. That was lovely. That just came crashing in on the Southampton man. Nope, I'll take the ball there. And Liverpool have the ball back just in there.
Have you noticed how wide Gravenberch and Jones are getting? They're really trying to stretch, you know what I mean? Gravenberch is almost playing right wing at times there, and Jones keeps coming out way left. And then Szoboszlai's going right. Liverpool trying to stretch the pitch horizontally as well. Two Southampton players just whacked into each other. Head injuries.
Yeah.
Manning it was, and I don't see what he's down. I think he clattered into his own centre back. He's looking a bad way actually.
Clumsy that way.
We're gonna get a little bit of a break here. Oh, that's nasty as well. Oh
clumsy.
gosh.
Gives a shout.
Bednarak and Manning, I mean, fair play to them, committed to the ball, but they just wiped each other out.
Like, let me know you're there, bro.
We're going to have a bit of a delay. I mean, you can tell which one the physio likes most. The other lad's just on the floor while the physio's over there.
He's like, what have I got to do to get a bit of attention?
I think Bednarak's come off this slightly worse, I think. Manning is sitting up, he looks alright, but Bednarak's still down. He looks in a bit of a bad way, actually.
I don't think the landing helped either of them, to be honest with you.
Yeah, big collision between two Southampton players as the ball went long. So we're going to have a bit of a delay, yeah. Manning looks okay, Bednarak doesn't. Southampton have sent some subs up to subs out rather to get warm as well. So the medics are there with the stretcher as well, so they're getting ready. And we'll see how this
What's
goes.
happening around the rest of the league?
Fucking nothing.
If anything, yeah, no.
No, in both
Thought we
games.
might be able to bring you some of that.
0-0 in both games. The sidemen are playing, mate. I think people in the YouTube chat
Yeah,
talking
keep
about.
saying yeah, Simon.
I'll be honest, I don't care.
I don't even know who half of them are. Like, it makes me feel old, that. Do you know what I mean? Ma sent me a clip of I Showed Speed the other day, big afternoon, Christine, and was like, the one with CBS and Jamie, and yeah, like, I was like, I wish I could tell you really what he's known for. She's like, he's obsessed with Ronaldo.
He's the Twitch stream guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Fair play. What sweets? My favourite sweets.
Haribo.
Sparks. Sour Sparks, man. They've become this season's sweet of choice. But he's doing the most of the eating, I'm doing most of the grapes. So I'm telling myself.
Yeah, he's still down, Ben. He sat up though now. Thankfully, he looks alright. He looks okay, but it was a hell of a head collision. I mean, you think you just take him off, really? Why? I mean,
yeah, he's holding his head. Like,
he looks in a bad way. Yeah, they're going to make the change, and I think that's the right idea. Sometimes you've got to save the player from himself when it comes to head injuries. It was a nasty collision. He's going to go off. Just takes all the momentum out the game a little bit as well for now. But yeah, he's
got to, lad.
I mean,
he's captain in it. That's probably why.
He doesn't want to go off, but I think he's going to have to. I think it's going to be Bella Kotchup who comes on. I think that's who I saw getting stripped off, ready to go. He doesn't know what day it is, mate. He's struggling.
But, yeah. Took a full force.
Well,
you can't brace yourself when you don't see it coming, can you? He was blindsided.
Yeah, it is. Bella Kotchup's going to come on. Bednarak goes off. That's a blow for Southampton. One of their senior centre-backs going off.
Wasn't he the captain? I'm sure he gave the armband up to someone then as well.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Knock there with the Mawan pinballs.
Good job.
Not bad. I like the strips, doing Mawan do good strips as well. Yeah, he's getting a round of applause there from the Southampton faithful there, the travelling fans.
Jake Josh with the super chat. Let's see what it says. Hopefully our performance against PSG in the first leg was not a sign of Liverpool dropping off due to exhaustion. Mate, I think it was just PSG with their goods. Like, Liverpool didn't look tired.
Brilliant.
He just couldn't get the ball. It was not doing. Liverpool, if anything, ran their bollocks off.
Yeah, had to, yeah. He was forced to.
Liverpool didn't look tired on Wednesday night. They just got outplayed by a very good team with the ball. And so I don't think it was that. PSG played today as well, don't they?
Tough opposition, hopefully.
I think they made those changes, but they don't care. They're similar to us. They've got that league
sewn up.
More so than Liverpool probably feel they have.
Yeah. They already 16 points. Something ridiculous like that. It's like 16 or 18 points already.
Right, then we're back underway after what was a lengthy delay. Then the change has been made. Bella Kotchup is on for Southampton. Jan Bednarak went off after a nasty clash of heads with his own man. So there's going to be already at the end of this half. There will be a fair amount of added on time. And Southampton go really long, really quickly, trying to catch Liverpool cold. Maybe Trent can't concede the corner. Well, I think Kanate got a touch on it.
He doesn't look happy there, Trent, at all.
It was a poor touch, really. Camaldini it was who forced the corner, and yeah, Southampton have a chance in front of the Kop. Like I say, it's been we've had a bit of a delay there
Yeah, just took the flow to the game.
Yeah, through the head injury. Southampton went long straight away. They forced themselves their first corner.
Turn Liverpool around.
Small one is going to take it.
Got some defending to do. Set pieces. How do we do? How are we?
Corner comes in towards the near post. Header at goal.
Ooh,
straight at Alisson. That was comfortable.
Yeah.
Can we launch a counter? To be fair, they got the first header on that one. It was Howard Bellis who got his head to it first. Who did he beat? It's going to be difficult to score from there. He was under pressure. And it went straight into the hands of Alisson. But yeah, that was a shot on target for Southampton, albeit a very tame one.
And is that the first shot on target we've had?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Either side, yeah. Here's Luis Diaz then, down the left into
Tsimikas. Might have done him a little bit of good to just have a little break as well after he got that little knock.
Yeah. Diaz goes back to Van Dijk, very high up the pitches. Van Dijk, he's almost on the edge of the box. Go, why not? If Southampton are so deep, go and push up. Salah up against Manning, see how he's feeling after that collision as well. Little 1-2, Salah back inside, right into trouble. It was lovely between Salah and Szoboszlai, but Will Smallbone got back, the midfielder, just to cut Mo Salah out. Salah was trying to shift back inside on his left. I think the space was down the right, but who might tell Mo Salah how to play?
Yeah. We'll stick to what we're good at.
It just looked like he ran back into trouble, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Liverpool got the ball back with the goalkeeper.
Canate, all the way back to Alisson Becker. Take
your time, there we go, out we go again. Loads of space. Szoboszlai's dropped deep, which means Trent must be somewhere.
I'd like to hope so. They're still on the pitch.
Trent's
right wing.
Chalk on his boots, yeah, Alexander-Arnold, but Liverpool go the other way.
We're so fluid, aren't we, mate? Because you even mentioned it before, like where Gravenberch and Curtis Jones were popping up.
The problem we've got at the minute is no one's playing centre forward. Yeah. So someone's going to have to go and get themselves right in the middle. Liverpool have got lots of men everywhere. As Diaz plays a nice little flick around the corner, but then Kostas' pass back was dreadful.
Was awful. The simple thing was just...
Yeah, and Southampton can try and play out now themselves. They've done well actually to get to the halfway line.
And then they've still got it. They've still got it. Now they're on it. Now they're trying to get men forward to support this attack. 1v1 with Trent. He's cut inside. 1v1 Trent. That would then it's going to be another corner. That was very quick. They turned the pace there against us there.
They popped it off well, and it was
he broke.
Kamaldeen, whose name I always struggle with.
How is it Kamaldeen?
Kamaldeen, I think it is. Yeah. He done well, but that all came from Tsimikas with a lazy ball.
So bad.
Lazy ball. And to be fair, Southampton popped it off well, didn't they? They worked that well. Trent did well to get back, but they got the first contact on the last corner. It was Howard Bellis. It was straight at Alisson, rather tame, but a little bit of a warning sign for Liverpool to sharpen up. A second Saints corner in relative quick succession. In it comes again from Will Smallbone. This time Darwin Nunez gets a big header out. The ball is shoots straight at Alisson again.
Yeah, Alisson.
And Liverpool are going to go long. Alisson kicks it first time.
And it's gone. What a ball.
He's got it straight to Salah. We've seen this before. Salah's out wide though. Plays it to Alexander-Arnold. Back to Salah. Didn't get there.
The pass just didn't have enough weight. Yeah, just... Do you want it quick? Do you want to take the throw in quick? But yeah, there was a chance there because Liverpool...
We've seen that before. We've seen Alisson to Salah. This time he went a bit wide. Liverpool won it back though. Gravenberch loses it on the edge of the box. Yeah.
Just has his pocket nicked there, doesn't he?
Trent tried to back heel lift the 1-2 and just didn't get enough on it. And yeah, Southampton been able to clear up to the halfway line.
Nice turn, nice turn.
Free kick, going to play on.
You play on, yeah, but that was a lovely turn there. That was a Gravenberch. Someone's just done a Gravenberch on Gravenberch.
Here they come again then, down their left. It's Smallbone this time. Southampton showing a little bit of something in the last few minutes. As the ball is in the box with tries to go past Szoboszlai, another corner.
Oh, that's 3 now in the space of 5 minutes. Yeah, Southampton are having a little spell.
Since the break for the head injury, it's been Southampton, and in particular Kamaldeen. To be fair, Liverpool have just about defended it well. They've done all right. We're going back to that last effort. It was a clearance from Nunez. It was Fernandes who shot from distance. Alisson would say that all day. He's not going to concede from there. But you just hope it doesn't take a deflection, don't you? If you're the goalkeeper, it was straight at him. But there's another Southampton corner there, third. In a few moments.
Let's get a song on. Let's plump us up.
Comes in deep this time, headed away by
Gravenberch. Yeah, he was attacking around the back post.
Can we counter again here? Szoboszlai in the left back position goes really long, looking for Nunez. Didn't get there. Southampton cut that one out well. Although Kostas might have won it back.
That's a foul.
What?
You went the other way, bro.
That looked like it was a foul on Tsimikas, but to be fair, he's not complaining. Ref give it to Southampton on the halfway line. That was a good opportunity. He doesn't do a lot wrong there, Kostas, does he? To be honest, he didn't argue, which made me think so. If Szoboszlai could have got a little bit more on that, Nunez was in. But he didn't, so we are where we are. Yeah, 24 minutes. Feels like it's gone quite fast. Like I say, there was a bit of a delay.
They probably played 20.
For the head injury. Because it was all Liverpool before that. Since then, Southampton have had a couple of opportunities, but not on Liverpool haven't really been able to deal with. As Van Dijk just ushers the ball out. Goal kick to Liverpool. That Liverpool can get on with. Let's go.
Yeah, I'd like to see the passing sharpen up a little bit.
Just since that little break, Liverpool have been, like I say, not quite at it. They've had a couple of moments though. Like I say, if that centre back heel was a bit more on it, Salah was in. Same on the other side with Timikas under hit one. That's a better ball. 25 minutes in, Salah up against Manning, wins a throw-in. Enjoying them?
Yeah, yeah, very much.
Oh, Gravenberch edge of the box. It's cuts inside. Gravenberch goes again. Still going. Too much maybe. Liverpool still have it alive, and Southampton can clear. Gravenberch danced past 2 or 3 of them, and he couldn't quite get the shot off. And
he chopped himself out of the
position. There's a counter attack. Southampton. It's Szoboszlai who's chasing back. Southampton have got men forward here.
He's done. He's going to do a Gravenberch.
No, it's easy.
Yeah, well, he has.
Liverpool have won it back.
He chopped himself out of the shot there, though, mate.
Yeah, Liverpool have won it back again now.
Now it's a little bit end-to-end at the minute. There's space.
Salah on
Come on, where's Nunez when you need him?
There he is, there. Here's Trent's right-hand side. A little bit end-to-end there for Liverpool, but they've got it in where they want it now, on the edge of the Saints box. Such good skill from Gravenberch at first. Maybe he did, like you said, just one chop too many, and just couldn't quite get the shot away at the end of it, but it was good skill.
Oh, that was brilliant. Close control in the box, but it was just... Once he did the first and then the second, it was just pull the trigger, and then he went for the third, and it was just...
Yeah, he just couldn't quite get it. I don't know why he didn't, but we haven't seen a replay. Here's Diaz.
2 doubled up on.
Yeah,
he finds a good pass,
yeah.
he finds a good pass.
Again, goes past another place, dribbling for fun. Still got it.
Tsimikas is going to help him out.
Come on, boys.
Keeps hold of the ball. Liverpool still kind of got Southampton penned in now a little bit.
Inverted, plays a play down the line.
Too straight of a pass, gets blocked.
I'm not sure I don't think he needs to invert here. Here's Mo Salah up against Manning again.
1v1 running at his...
Salah into the box, plays it off to Szoboszlai, Jones, Nunez over the bar. There's nobody quite had enough control on that.
It was all
To be fair to Nunez, it was good reaction.
It was a very good reaction, but it was all pinball-y, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was never meant to go to Nunez, and Nunez is doing the best he can in that situation.
Let's have a look. So Salah beats his man, does really well.
Lays it off.
Szoboszlai.
Probably doesn't get the contact he wants on
So
it.
Jones is leaning back. He probably, ideally, the left that, he just didn't know. But it was, again, another good Liverpool move. This is Gravenberch again. He just ran into trouble, didn't he?
He just runs into trouble on the third.
And then even Alexander Arnold couldn't
get it out his feet.
Mm-hmm. It was good skill, though. It was a good tackle by Kotchup. And then after that, it was good goalkeeping from Ramsdale on Trent.
Yeah. Cut out the angle. Gave him no space.
Right, then here's Southampton. Right-hand side. They've worked it to right-hand side of our area. Van Dijk just tackles him all day. And wins a throw-in as well. Easy as you like for Virgil. Or Chuck, who it was. I don't know how he won a throw in there, Van Dijk. But he did.
Take it.
There's been enough bright moments. Just haven't really forced a massive save from Ramsdale. That was the one so far, really, off Alexander Arnold. Liverpool throw it back to Alisson. He goes along. Who's over there? Mo.
Go on. Strength.
Manning does all right.
And now he just throws himself on... He's on ball, bro. Can't throw yourself on the floor like that, you shithouse.
Yeah, he's given as well.
Yeah, he should have.
He went down saying he was fouled. The last there was no foul.
No foul.
He just picked the ball
whatsoever.
up. Do we not get a yellow card for that?
Don't know, but Salas uses his strength, backs into him, fine.
There's no foul.
He slips, he throws himself onto the floor. Yeah. That's pathetic.
Salah knew, the ref
That
knew.
is absolutely pathetic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Liverpool got the ball from the free kick. Can we up the tempo a little bit, boys?
Yeah, well done, Gravenberch there.
To be fair to Diaz then, the pass was a little bit loose, but he was at least trying to move it first time. Van Dijk, all day to pass it. I think Trent's better off staying over there, you know. I don't think he needs to come inside as much. Yeah, Szoboszlai tells Van Dijk just to bring it forward. You can take it yourself.
Just continue.
Alexander Arnold in space. Get your
That's probably a better position.
Good ball into Gravenberch.
There you go.
Gravenberch through.
There you go.
Shot at goal is saved.
Well done. That's better though. That was better.
Yeah, it was.
And it was Nunez getting a shot off. I like that.
Good football.
You said it there, Trent. There, picking up that acres of space there to find a pass. Nunez does. To be fair,
Does all right, doesn't
he? He does all right. Yeah.
touching shot. It
just gets it off straight away, just lets it go.
Didn't quite catch it, did he?
No. And it's comfortable in the end for Aaron Ramsdale, but that was a much better.
It was just pushed up the tempo a bit.
Played through the lines.
Yeah. Salah drops back deep, wins it.
Oh, well done, Virg.
Virgil's doing well, isn't he? Van Dijk with the ball at his feet. We've seen a lot of Gravenberch around the box as well. Like, he's playing really high. You know, he's the number 6, but he's not playing as a number 6. He's been right on the edge of the box.
Like
and you might as well, because if there's no one to mark, go and get up there. Van Dijk's almost playing number 6 when we've got the ball. Van Dijk sprays out, good pass, straight to Trent's chest. Alexander-Arnold fires it across goal, easily cleared though by Southampton.
Oh, he's done well. He's done
well. Again, he's sprinting away. Don't foul him.
Don't foul him. Yeah, don't do nothing stupid. He's got a long way to go. He's miles away from the goal.
Southampton trying to launch a counter.
That's why we didn't want to foul them. Well done.
Go on. Yes! Jones passed it to Lucho. Lucho wasn't watching, and Southampton can break, and they've won a free kick on Tsimikas. He's going to get a card for that.
Dude,
Luis Diaz just wasn't watching the game.
Frustrating. Just in a world of his own. In an absolute world. What's he doing? Kyle Walker-Peters there. Yeah, that's a bad tackle from Tsimikas as well, to be fair.
That was odd. Diaz just ran away from the ball. Jones passed it to him and he wasn't looking.
Yeah.
And it leads to, Tsimikas is fuming. Like,
no way. Damn, bro. Yeah. Diaz, bro. Yep. Yeah.
He was just... Southampton got... I mean, are they going to shoot from there? It's a long way out. Fair play if they do. Alisson's happy with his 2-man wall, so he's quite comfortable. How far out do you reckon that is?
Need to have a little look.
It's very straight, so it will be difficult to find a cross.
Wow. It's about
38 yards, maybe. It's Will Smallboy. He looks like he's going to cross it, doesn't he? Yeah, it doesn't look like a shot from there.
No,
they're going to dink it into the box, which they've done.
Towards the back post.
Southampton win the first header, Nunez clears.
Someone could have given him a shout there. Ali could have given him a shout.
Yeah, Nunez.
They're telling them it's all right, but there could have been better communication. Darwin
cleared. To be fair, he had no idea what was around him.
No, he didn't, that's what I'm saying.
Ali should have shouted. I think Alisson admitted that as well, because he high-fived him.
Straight away, say it's all right.
But Southampton got another corner. This is their 4th, I think. Yeah. Any suggestions that this was going to be Liverpool rolling them over within 20-30 minutes has been unfounded.
Yeah. It ain't happened.
Not yet. Small bone again. This time he's going to deliver again from the corner. Same place as always. Right-footed in swing. In it comes. Van Dijk, massive header.
Gets up
Liverpool
really
get seconds.
There.
It's going to fall to Trent. He's just going to web it forwards for Salah to chase.
And Salah's going to have
to. Go on, Mo. Yeah, Salah's got it.
Wow.
Mo Salah.
Wow.
Mo Salah.
Wow.
Salah right-hand side. Crosses. Can anyone get this? Southampton.
No one really attacked it. It was a little bit behind. Yeah. But no one really attacked it.
Yeah, there was no one. It was, to be fair.
No one committed themselves. Oh, okay.
Who's that? Is that the centre-back, no?
I don't know. He's saucer right now.
A bit of a basketball game here. Southampton end-to-end. Southampton go again. Kamaldeen up against
Kamaldeen, yeah. Good luck with that.
Goes fast.
To pass it. He's
Salah, how fast was Salah there? Like, any idea that Mo Salah still hasn't got the sprinting boots on? He got there first. If anything, he out-sprinted his own team.
Yeah. He didn't look favourite to the ball whatsoever. Chen just watched it drop down and just volleyed the first time as well. That was
good. What a pass by Trent. Yeah, you're right. Southampton on the edge of the Liverpool box now.
Passing range is ridiculous, mate. When he's on it.
Walker-Peters up against Tsimikas.
And well done. No fouls. No fouls.
Southampton into the Liverpool box. Shot coming, easily blocked. Liverpool counter with Nunez.
Nunez there as well. Turn out now. Turn out.
That's
body's got to be a foul. Thank you. We'll have that.
Yeah, Liverpool did well in the end. They defended all right, Liverpool, to be fair, in terms of around the edge of their own box.
I'd expect them to after the defensive drills.
Alisson's had a couple of saves to make, but they've been relatively comfortable. Arne Slot watching from the sidelines, of course. Well, sorry, from the stands. He's not allowed on the sidelines.
The drills they have to do midweek. Good practice.
Yeah. There's been enough bright moments to suggest it's not like worrying, but yeah, Liverpool. To be fair, Southampton, they've shown a little bit of a threat themselves. There's Diaz one-on-one. Can he beat Walker-Peters? He's got Tsimikas down his line. He goes to Jones instead. Back to Costas.
Goes in to go out.
Get onside.
Goes in to go out.
That's fine. Curtis Jones left-hand side. Into Gravenberch. Back to Van Dijk. And Liverpool going to have to build again. I think Costas is desperate to just whip on in. Yeah, hasn't quite been able to do that yet. Liverpool switch it. So, miss it by Kanate, but Trent will recover. All day for Alexander-Arnold to pick a pass.
Verge shouting for the ball. He wanted it. Goes over
Can
to
Kostas get this
Tsimikas.
delivered into the box now? Left
There he
footed.
goes.
In it comes, good ball. Header is away by Southampton, and then second ball cleared.
Dealt with.
That was a good cross.
It was, but he dealt with it well there, Southampton.
I think they'd be alright with that. Trent again, no. Nice, give Liverpool could sustain a bit of pressure, a few attacks.
Yeah, because
It's been good for Southampton is that a couple of times in the first 20 minutes they couldn't get out. Since the head injury, they've actually got out a few times and makes it easier to give yourselves a little bit of a break, doesn't it? Need a song.
We need some music.
Liverpool just loose with the ball. Here's Dibbling. Good as well. Skips past 2 on the halfway line. Fulham just scored. Brighton.
Finishing the season strong, aren't they? Fulham at the minute, like.
Brighton, yeah, struggling 1-0 down. It was Jimenez. Tig Josh is Slot allowed in the dressing room at half time to advise on subs? Yeah, he is. He's allowed. He just can't be on the touchline. He can radio down to the bench now as well. He's on the phone probably to Johnny Eitinga all day. Southampton come across the halfway line. Fernandez out wide to Dibbling up against Tsimikas. 2-on-1 there. Liverpool need to get over. Dibbling cuts inside. Ball's going to come into the Liverpool box.
Oh! Just in between, yeah. In between Canate and
it was not a bad ball,
it wasn't a bad ball at all. Probably misjudged the flight on it.
It was Gromback who went for it. Was he offside? I don't know. But
I don't think he's offside.
Oh no, he wasn't.
He just misjudges the flight there.
That's a tough. He's not getting that.
Fernandez.
It looked a good, but it might have been a corner.
Does it take a little nick?
Yeah, I don't think anyone saw that because Liverpool got the goal kick, but
maybe without the nick, Canate gets there as well.
Yeah, I think he was never getting that.
He probably does.
Anyway, 36 minutes, 0-0. I think we've been all right.
I think we've been okay. We've not done anything special, and I think
first 20 we looked really strong. We've kind of lost our way a little bit, but it's been all right. No, it hasn't been horrendous yet, but good ball. What a pass and what a touch. Van Dijk finds Szoboszlai, finds Alexander-Arnold. Ball goes into the box.
He doesn't really.
Kostas should get that, and does. Fires it straight back in first time. Back to Diaz. Go on, Louis. Luis Diaz. You need to pass, boys. Come on. Back to Kostas. Third time lucky.
No, cut back inside. To Gravenberch.
Can he find Liverpool just
go back to him
space? Down the line if you want it. There you go.
There you go. Happy days.
Diaz back to goal out, so he's got to turn himself around a bit.
Kostas.
I don't mind this. Keep it there. Yeah, pop it off, trying to find an angle. Trent, Salah. Can you beat your man, Mo?
Gonna
Manning
try.
comes out.
Got
Salah
two now.
finds Trent. Good touch by Alexander-Arnold. Shoots left-footed. Block though.
That was
done well there.
That was very unlucky. That.
He done right there, Trent. Southampton give it straight back to Liverpool as well with Canate.
That's fine.
Yeah, better from Liverpool like this. Get out the way, boys. Alexander-Arnold, right-hand side. Fires it across goal looking for Salah. I think
could have went across the face of goal there.
I think he should have just crossed that. Yeah. Like a regular cross, but he didn't. That was better though from Liverpool a couple of times. Trent's touch with a little dummy feint was good. It was well blocked though. Little, I don't want to call it, a little juke to dummy the man. And to be fair, he struck it well with his left. Which,
He's got a decent shot with his left sometimes, but he has to have like a clear sight at goal.
Yeah.
You can't just have a pot shot with his left.
Diaz does.
A heavy touch, just runs into trouble, and then don't give nothing away. You've got a yellow card. Don't do nothing silly.
Here comes Southampton sprinting away. My God, come on, lads. Gravenberch, easy as you like. Fantastic defending.
He puts the afterburners on.
Tyler Dibbling thought he was going to run from the halfway line, and Gravenberch was just not having that at all. He doesn't lack for confidence, Tyler Dibbling. That's the type of player he is. Like he thinks he can score from anywhere.
Trent just didn't have the pace to match.
Trent was directing traffic really with the ball at his feet. He was looking for a pass. He's telling Nunez to go long when Nunez comes short. They weren't on the same wavelength. I don't think Darwin needs to drop into the hole really. There's enough players in there. Stay right up front.
Yeah, stay on the shoulder.
Yeah. Here is
stay on the shoulder of him there, yeah. Stay with him. Can be a little bit of a thankless task at times, but bide your time.
Yeah. Szoboszlai, Salah. Salah cuts inside. Tries to find Szoboszlai. They've got a lot of men back though, haven't they, to be fair? Southampton have defended those situations quite well. And now they're going to try and play out as well. They've made the first good pass. Can they make a second? Maybe. Take it off the net.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, they're going backwards.
Back to Ramsdale, put him under. Pressure. Ramsdale kicks it long and left. Good ball, actually, to be fair. He fired that into his winger. And Southampton,
He likes
fair
that
play.
Carmel Dean, doesn't he? He's
Doing right, yeah. They're doing all right there, Southampton, to be fair. They've done really well to get out of that situation.
yeah. He doesn't seem to waste the ball a lot. Like I don't know what he's like in terms of his end product and
Doing well there, they're out.
fair, but
Here comes Carl
he seems to be a reliable outball for them at the moment.
Yeah, Southampton still on the edge box with Fernandez. They've worked it to the edge of Liverpool's area. Dribbling, he's going to have to up against Luis Diaz though. Liverpool got plenty back. And Liverpool got back. Can we break?
Darwin.
Nunez to Salah, halfway line, plays around the corner.
Fair
Good ball to
ball.
Jones, one more.
Keep going,
yeah,
Darwin.
run.
Now, keep going, Darwin.
Run with it.
Now go. Oh, should I just?
Yeah. It's Luis Diaz, cuts inside, Lucho. Oh my gosh. Just fell over as he hit it and it went miles wide.
The less I say, the better.
He just stumbled there, didn't he? Just never had his feet right. Yeah, Arne Slot doesn't like it.
Do you know what? Pitches paint 1,000 words, yeah.
Could he have fed Nunez? I don't think he could.
I don't think it would have had to have been a brilliant ball. But
We've seen Diaz score from there before, but he fell over as he hit that one. Wait, was it recently? Was the recent one when he whipped inside and scored? I can't remember. I can't remember now. But either way, he didn't do it then. He nearly hit the corner flag.
yeah, Knocky Knock says Diaz equaling a EMS, and that was very much a EMS moment.
I think
like,
Brighton have equalised against Fulham.
that was the less we say about it, the better. Simicast goes all the way back to Alisson.
Southampton to score for Brighton, if anyone cares. I can tell you it was Van Gaal centre back. Right then, 41 minutes gone. Like I say, there will be some added time after that. Probably 4 or 5 minutes, you'd think, wouldn't you?
At least 3.5, 4.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Ryan Gravenberch. Liverpool, come on, get a goal before half time, eh?
We probably looked the most likely, but we haven't really tested Aaron Ramsdale.
No, not too much, no. Like I say, we definitely looked the most likely, but you're right. The goal has not to make a difficult save. Trent whips it in, looking for Nunez. Good nod down.
That's a very good nod.
To Diaz, well blocked. Can Timacast recover? He can.
Does the right thing there for me.
Oh,
and then the pass back to him, the 1-2 wasn't the best.
Gravenberch won it back, though. Really good.
That'll do us. Curtis Jones is eyeing it. Plays it into
What a
Trent.
ball! Alexander Arnold! Oh, great defending.
Oh, the cutback. And look at where Nunez is. He said, I've pulled myself back to just get a cutback, lad. Just give me the cutback, bro.
I'd have to see it, but it was good, honestly.
No, look at Nunez's movement. Nunez's movement is excellent in this because he wants to go to near post and he just cuts it back.
He's trying to find Salah, isn't he? Trent's trying to find Salah. Don't blame him, to be fair. But you are right. Nunez made the right run, but so did Salah. Anyway, corner is incoming. It was Bella we got the block as well. Good end, I suppose, to Liverpool. Can they get themselves a corner kick goal? Who's taking it? I didn't see. Oh,
Simicast.
Simicast goes over, in swinger, incoming. Konate's on Ramsdale as the ball comes in, headed up rather than out by Southampton. Jones nods it down. Nunez, over the bar, and he was never in control.
That was wild as well. He
had his back to goal, and I think he goes like a bit of a mad overhead. That was never on.
Never.
It's a strange decision, that Errol.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
He's on.
He is on side. Let's see.
He just takes a chest.
He goes the wrong way.
Yeah,
he spins.
He should have went just...
Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but he spun away from the goal, really. It was a wild, like you say, wild's right.
That's what he's on. Bloody hell.
Arne Slot with
I've got one. Not just one, I've got two of them. Like, what do I do? What can I do?
That was wild. A couple of yawns in the crowd there, which maybe sums things up a little bit. As Aaron Ramsdale kicks high. And, oh my God, how high has he kicked that? Konate wins the header and Trent recovers. Liverpool had 11 shots, but only 2 on target.
Yeah.
So
not good.
It has been all. As I say, they haven't tested the goalkeeper nearly enough. But there's more to come. Liverpool aren't playing with the midfield at this moment. It's literally defenders and then forwards. Go and get yourself some space, boys.
43.5 minutes just played.
Where's those likes up to? We've got 5,000 people watching, 1,500 likes. Press the like button, get it up. 2k for the goal, surely, you'd think. As Liverpool win the ball. That wasn't on ball.
What? Ref? Darwin's pleading his innocence, but the decision's gone against him. No game is easy. No, you're right.
Raj says, R.I.P. to my nan who left us today. Would love a win today. Oh. Hope you're feeling okay, Raj.
Sorry, yeah, condolences.
Condolences from us all, Raj, and you. I fought out with you, my friend. What's he doing? Ramsdale just kicked it for touch. Like a rugby kick, that one in. Gone for a goal kick. Poor kick from our goalkeeper.
Yeah, it was strange. That was a very strange decision.
Anyway, here's Van Dijk trying to I don't mind that. Trying to up the tempo a little before half time. I don't know how long it's going to go up on that board. Again, there was a rather significant delay for the head injury. Don't know how long exactly it'll be. Give us a... Here's Kanate. He goes to Trent. Trent inside to Szoboszlai. Back to Trent. Nice one, Liverpool. Nunez just couldn't hold it up and gives it away. And counter could be on for Kamaldeen up against Alexander-Arnold. Wins it. Throw in now.
Well done, Trent.
Nunez has to make that stick, Errol.
I agree.
When that got fired into him, Liverpool had up the tempo. He has to hold on to that.
And he has to hold it up and bring somebody into play.
Yeah. His touch got away from him and it allowed the counter.
5 minutes, yeah.
It was 5, yeah, I said that.
Yeah,
5 minutes at a time, then at the end of this first half, I said there was a head injury to Bednarek.
I think that's the frustrating thing.
Been a game. Before that, it felt like it was a matter of time for Liverpool. Since the delay for the head injury, it's Southampton come back into the game. Here they are in Liverpool's box. But the goalkeeper and Van Dijk. Oh, there's mix up. Be careful, Reds. And Southampton have scored. That's absolutely dreadful from Liverpool. And Will Smilbone capitalises. Van Dijk and Alisson got into a right mix-up. And the Saints have scored. I'd have to see that again. They want a foul. Liverpool want a foul.
I ain't giving them one.
I didn't see it.
Fault.
Van Dijk left it for Alisson. Alisson left it for Van Dijk. You'd have to see a replay. What's happened there?
Pure stupidity.
Really messy from Liverpool. Come on, boys. That's poor.
Well,
Gee.
You deserve that.
Let's see. So it was a long throw into the box.
He guesses. Why does he stutter? Just deal with it one time.
Alisson's claiming he's fouled there.
By the other guy. I think he probably is, but I'm not arsed. I don't care for that.
Let's see if there was a foul. I think Alisson might claim that if it wasn't for 18. I think he's fouled.
I think he is fouled.
VAR should change. I think that's a foul. Let's see it. That's a foul. That has to be a foul. I don't know whether you get it or not. Smallbone did the exact right thing and put it in the net. That's
I deal with it, yeah.
Yeah, go through Alisson's legs in. I think that's a foul, though. Southampton, as it stands, don't care. Is it getting checked? I don't know.
Care. I don't think it deserves. It
was sloppy from Liverpool. To be fair, I think the goalkeeper's probably going to claim it, if not for the collision.
Well, as soon as Van Dijk stutters, Alisson needs to come and just claim it.
And the goal was given. There's no foul at all.
Fair play.
And Southampton lead at Anfield.
And Liverpool have just done themselves no favours. And you said earlier, just before that, talking about Nunez, you've got to hold it up there. If you can't do the elaborate things, I don't mind you trying those crazy things in the box. They're not always going to come off, but when you do, they look amazing. But do the basics right, lad. When the ball's played into you there, because you're not going to get many touches anyway. Just now look. Then he does something stupid like that. What are you doing?
He might get sent off for that.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
You absolute bozo. What kind of stupidness is that, man?
Darwin Nunez has just whacked Kyle Walker-Peters.
He's angry at himself because he knows he's culpable for what's just happened.
Do you think that's what it is?
Of course it is, bro.
He's going to get booked. They want him sent off.
I don't mind us playing shit and having to come back. It's a yellow card, of course. I don't mind us playing shit and having to come back into the game, yeah. But when you're doing stupidness like that, when there's no need, we're not out of this game, but don't shoot yourself in the foot, lad.
He's lost his head there. He lost his head there, Darwin Nunez. He's got himself booked and he could... I don't think it's a red card, but he's...
It's not a red card,
what's the anger
what's he doing? Look at this, he just wellies him.
It is a yellow. I think yellow's fair.
Yeah, of course, but there's just no need for that. He just absolutely wellies Kyle Walker-Peters.
He's lost his head there and he got himself
He's a bozo sometimes, absolute duppy, man.
He gets too hot-headed. Like I say, Liverpool...
He's angry at himself. He's genuinely angry at himself.
I wonder, are the VAR checking it?
Yeah, of course they are. Foul play, reckless, maybe.
Oh my God, if we go down to 10, we do not need that. Obviously,
it goes from hero to zero, just constantly this guy,
you know. They're trying to win the Premier League, yeah. They've got a European game on Tuesday where they're going to have to be careful. They don't want to be playing with 10 men.
It was just stupid. It's never a red card. ever a red card, but there's just no need to do it. It's so avoidable. Absolute.
VAR are checking this. Do you think it's a red?
I don't think it's a red, mate. I genuinely don't think it's a red. He's been asked.
I think
playing on.
We're playing on. I think he's got away with it.
And people will say Liverpool are lucky in that, but Darwin is lucky. I don't be surprised Slot just takes him off after that and just says, I've seen enough of you. That was just, you just don't do that.
Anyway, Liverpool 1-0 down.
I'll always defend you for fucking trying to do something.
He just lost his head there, didn't he?
But you just lost your head and there's no need for it, mate.
He did kick out on him. Anyway, Southampton lead. They kicked it straight out to play for Liverpool goal kick. Liverpool are going to need a big second half here because, again, for the first 20, Errol, they were sound. And then, again, go back to post that delay. They've been... and they sleptwalked. That was a poor goal to concede. I think Alisson was kind of interfered with a little bit, but it wasn't that bad. But yeah, Van Dijk should just deal with that. Anyway, he did.
Too casual, mate.
There's more. Yeah. And we're going to have to up it in the second half. But again, you still think they can do that, but here comes Southampton on the attack again. But Timmercast does really well to cut across. Can he launch a counter? He's done really well. He's across the halfway line. Give him a pass, boys.
Just on his weak foot, he hasn't got it right. So he had to play a shit ball with his left.
Alexander-Arnold
puts Trent in.
Well to go past his man. Go on, Trent. Still go. Liverpool to the edge of the box with Salah. Can he get a goal before the break? They're looking for one. Salah cuts inside. Plays it inside. Blocked. We're past that 5 minutes, but there was a VAR check on Nunez.
And there was a goal as well.
And a goal, so there's a bit more time added on. Here's Diaz. To the byline. Back to Costas. Cross comes in. Salah attacks it, but it goes past him. Can Trent recover? Can! Alexander-Arnold's shot is blocked. They've done that well, to be fair, Southampton.
Pick a pass then.
They threw themselves into a lot of challenges.
Then for me, just pick a pass.
Right then. I don't know how long's left now because we're past that minute. As Liverpool give it away. Southampton are going to end the half with the ball, it looks like. Liverpool are going to have to come out second half up here. Arne Slot's going to have to get into these. Although, to say that, we're still playing on, so I don't know how long we're playing on for.
Really silly, man.
It's Van Dijk. Come on, Liverpool. Let's go one more time. Trent, inside, good ball. Szoboszlai, round the corner, looking for Salah! Oh, good defending again.
There you go.
I think a foul's been given against us.
Another foul, yeah. And there it is, half time. Wow, Liverpool go into the half 1-0 down. Small bone with the goal late on in the
sloppy goal from the plus to concede.
45 minutes +1. It was a really sloppy goal. And I'll cut to you, Steve, to kind of get your first half reactions.
Yeah, I'll read some super chats and we'll go to it. So Trig Josh said, I've read on my homepage that Liverpool might allow Alisson to go at the end of the season. I mean, listen, Alisson was the hero midweek. He had a bit of him and Van Dijk had a big mix up there, and then the invader 97. The players and crowd need to wake up. We haven't got the crowd, so I can't tell you. But yeah, the players certainly do. They've sleptwalked into that one. But yeah, Liverpool having Craig says shocking first half performance from the Reds. Like I said, I thought they started well, Errol, but then it gradually got worse, and there was a couple of poor decisions. A really sloppy goal. It should be 0-0. We should be here going, right, how Liverpool going to get ahead in this game. Now they've got to go and get back into it first. I don't know, where do you want to start? Let's start with, if Curtis Jones scores that goal, everything's a whole different story. Doesn't. Liverpool kind of felt comfortable with Van Dijk and Alisson. It isn't the first time those two, the best defender, I think, and the best goalkeeper in the world, it isn't the first time we've had a couple of mix-up casual nature of play there. And yeah, Liverpool behind.
Yeah, they are, and I think it was just more a case of just being really complacent. And again, we said it before, we was very confident. Down 4-0, us 3-0, chat 5-6s and the rest of it. But we also had the caveat to say, we don't impact the game and we're not going out there. We can be confident. The players should be really focused on what the task is at hand. And I genuinely feel as though there was signs that they probably felt that at any point that they could just turn it on against Southampton, and they probably haven't taken them with the seriousness and the stake that it needs. They probably think, okay, we're in a good position in the league, we can just beat Southampton when we want, and it's going to take something special for them to undo us. And really, it hasn't taken something special. It's taken a moment of us being really casual and really careless, and that's allowed them the opportunity, and they've taken theirs. Yeah, you can see that early shots, an opportunity from Curtis Jones, and I thought they would be really important opportunities, actually, those late runs into the box from the midfielders to really create opportunities for us. We've just not really been able to make anything stick of any real substance, and then I just think the longer that the game went on, we allowed Southampton to get into it and become a lot more comfortable, in the sense that they had a couple more corners, quick succession, about 3 corners in the space of about 5 minutes. They started to have a little bit of a spell themselves. They felt more comfortable playing out from the back. You know, early part of the game, you mentioned it, you was right in saying we was winning the ball back high up the pitch, and we was really able to turn them back round on themselves. The longer it went on, the more comfortable they got, the more they was able to get the ball and play out. And then I just think that moment, there's probably about a 5 minute just before half time where we just go really casual and think, oh, you know what, we'll come out at second half and we'll do them then. You know, we've done the hard work for this half, and like just save a little bit in the tank. And we just get caught being very sloppy and very casual on the ball, mate. And at this level in the Prem, you know, any team, A, for the start, any team can hit you, and then B, you also know that you've got to take teams seriously to just punish them. Like, as soon as you dawdle on Alan, the thing is for me, right, so I'm just watching that goal back there now. The first instance, Van Dijk stutters on it to let it. Well, yeah, but you see how where Alisson is, he stays on his line, so he doesn't come. So when you see Alisson's not coming there, just put your foot through. See how many corners we've dealt with? We've dealt with them. Just put your foot through.
I still think it's a foul on the goalie, but it is what it is. You don't get it. But yeah, it's just complacent. It's a poor goal to concede. But Liverpool, like say, let's go to the stats, because if that stupid goal hadn't been conceded, I would be sitting here going, we've had 12 shots. It feels like it might be coming all of the ball. So like say 12 shots, only 2 on target, which is the concern for Liverpool. 76% possession, 90% pass accuracy. They're all okay without causing too much of a threat. But like say, a stupid goal, and I think, like say, another ref on another day and another VAR could easily have sent Darwin Nunez off there. I think it's like an orange. I think if the ref sends him off, I don't think VAR overrules him. He just lost his head, and he just needs to calm down.
But he lost his, and this goes back to the point that I was making in comms with you. When that ball's played into him, a minute and a half, 90, if that, 60 seconds before the goal happens, you've got to do the basics right. You've got to get your foot on it, and you've got to play somebody. You've got to bring somebody else into play. Yeah. You're not going to get many chances where the balls are played into you. Play through the lines, into you as the number 9. It's been going out wide a lot. As a result of that, it's got to stick. That's your bread and butter. They're the basics. Him not doing that, that's where his head's gone. Because they turn us round, they get a throw in, from the throw in, they punish us, and straight away, people like us will be looking at it thinking, well, that's Darwin. Do you know what I mean? From the off, he had the opportunity to just keep the ball there. We didn't even have to attack. We didn't have to go and hit them on a break or anything at that point. We just had to keep the ball. And when you can't do stuff like that, that's where you are going to get fans frustrated, because I love you. I love the energy and the passion and all the rest of it. I love when you do mad things in the box, even if it doesn't come off. But lads, you've got to do the basics right, mate. I can't defend you when you can't be doing the basics, bro.
What I was saying to Southampton, they've been very deep at times and defended well. They're going to get even deeper now. They've got something to hold on to, so that Liverpool have to work that out.
And you said before, what kind of game do they play? What kind of strategy it is? Or do you go in there to try and just say you absolutely empty the tank and get it all? If you've given them a carrot now, there's an opportunity to do something. Yeah,
Liverpool, like I say, what we need is like a good response straight after break. We've had similar games in Anfield actually and turned them round. They need to do similar to the game. But Scott's Stuart with the member chat said I was hoping for a strong performance before PSG. They have any idea now of resting players
is out the window.
Liverpool just need to win the game, and we'll cross the bridge when we get to it. Hawks with the $25 super chat. Thanks very much, Hawks. Says we started well, but it was too easy after the head injury. The energy levels dropped and we were poor. We've got to up the intensity massively. I said the couple of times where we've got in and maybe forced issues is when they up the tempo. It has been. That's what I've been worried about. It's been a bit slow at times.
And then when it didn't, it turned into a little bit of a basketball game, which again, it could have suited us.
It's worth mentioning, like, it's not worth panicking just yet. I wouldn't be panicking.
No, I'm not panicking. I'm just frustrated. I'm annoyed that we haven't come out and done what we as fans wanted, given the game that we had midweek. We wanted to see a more polished performance from Liverpool that says we are champions elect, we can flex our muscles, and we can be the dominant team that can still be flawless in defence and look like you can't break us down. And we've looked arrogant, a little bit too cocky, and a little bit careless on the ball, would lack in any real quality, and you're going to get punished. It's the Premier League.
Liverpool.
Joe, like,
Van Dijk, I say it was more Virgil's issue than Alisson's. Alisson wasn't coming for that ball. He got back onto his line.
He was on the line.
Yeah, Virgil should have dealt with it. He didn't, and then again, there was a bit of a collision on Alisson. He wanted the foul, not given, and then it was a sloppy goal to concede. But again, there's plenty of time for Liverpool. They've got plenty of options on the bench.
Changes.
To use them.
What are you doing? If you're Arne Slot now and it changes,
I would have thought. I think Jota would have been a better player against these anyway. I think because I don't know why you need Darwin against. It's not his game. Like this is a in the box type of game. I would rather start Nunez against PSG, where you think there might be spacing behind them, or they're not parking a bus. You know what I mean? So maybe Jota, there's an option if you want to take any. I mean, there's loads. McAllister on potentially.
I'd be shocked if Nunez comes back out.
Well, especially on that yellow. Yeah. Like the manager might think, you might got look. He's done this before when with players he's worried about getting them sent off. So maybe Nunez.
He's just proved himself a liability.
Yeah. Maybe Robertson for Tsimikas. He's on a yellow. Double change there and try and get some more down the left hand side. But like I say, there's plenty of time to go for Liverpool to turn this round. But yeah, Liverpool, the best team in the league against the worst team in the league. That's the Premier League for you sometimes. I don't think it's been anything. I'm trying to get my head around it. Like, have they been casual? Have they been overconfident?
Bro,
what do you think it is?
It's arrogance.
Is that what you think? Yeah.
To a large extent, it's arrogance. And do you know what? If it would have, the arrogance isn't because Southampton are where Southampton are, by the way. The arrogance is born out of, we've got such a lead on this league. We've got one iron midweek and we're playing the team that we can beat at will. And when we need to turn it on, we will. So we'll just get to half time and we'll let the ball roll out. Instead of, nah, let's just do the basics. And that's from front to back. So yeah, same way I'm berating Darwin. Virg, go and do the basics and just get rid of the ball, bro. Like, you know there's massive respect, but go get rid of the ball. Yeah,
so there's people here say we needed fresh legs. I don't think it's been a fatigue thing.
No, I don't think it's been a fatigue thing.
Liverpool haven't lacked energy.
It's one of the few times this season where, and again, because of the position we've put ourselves in, yes, sometimes you earn the right, but in the Premier League, you cannot take for granted anything. So to turn around and just say we're going to enter the pitch and we're just going to beat the team on the day because we are Liverpool, that is the wrong mentality to have. And that has been our undoing in games before. And I don't like that in us because we should treat every single game like this is the next big game and we just need to go out there and do the job. And I'm sure in the second half that'll be part of the message and they will eventually do it. But it means when we had the opportunity to have a bit of a luxury, and Slot still might, he might just think a draw's good enough in this game. I'm going to just take off 3-4 players and see what they do and give the incentive for, more substitute heroes to come off the bench. But there's also a part now where a lot of these or a number of these players are going to have to put in that little extra yard when really we wanted to be able to take our foot off the gas in the second half, and we're not going to be afforded that luxury.
Listen, at this point in time, let's just win the game. That's absolutely what we need to do. Right then, we'll get to some more comments and super chats after this. We are going to go to a break, after which we will get to some of your super chats. So yeah, stick around. We'll be back with the second half of Liverpool v Southampton, which is going to be a very difficult second half now, which more than we all expected it to be after this quick break. See you in a minute.
Hey you, do you like Liverpool Football Club? Do you love Liverpool signed merchandise? Well, have I got a prize for you this month? It is this absolute beauty. Let's start on the back. Let's show you the front. Yes, $89.90 replica shirt signed by John Barnes. Yes, John Barnes. That shirt can be yours. It's a very simple competition to enter. Head to redmenplus.com, sign up as a legend tier subscriber, and not only will you get full access to all of our amazing suite of content and our exclusive Discord group and discounted and free merchandise, you'll be in the prize draw to win that incredible shirt as well. redmenplus.com, legend tier status, get on it.
Yo, Saeed, what are you telling me, bro?
Say hello to my little friend.
You what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, lad. 1 minute. Potter's calling me. I'll bell you back. Yes, Potts. You good?
All empires are made of blood and fire.
You what? Lad, I just wanted to see if you... Hang on a minute. Jifty's giving me a call.
Once you're in, you're in. Like the mafia, innit?
Why is everyone talking in riddles? I need to chat to Tammy and see what he's saying. Go on. I'll bell you back.
We're building something here, and we're building it from scratch. All the pieces matter.
I mean, finally, someone's talking a bit of sense, but I mean, it's live on Redmen TV. The channel's been going for over 10 years, lad. Well, I still need to see if Hooks will do it.
VAR has made nothing but trouble.
Never mind.
Every dog has his day.
Oh, you're a proper gunner, you lad. Look, are you on it? I'm sure the others are going to get involved. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I got my balls and my word, and I don't break them for anyone.
An Arsenal fan with cojones. That'll be a first. Right, Saeed, what are you saying?
You know what, Errol? The difference between me and you, I bleed red and you bleed green.
Oh, lad, I can't cope with you. Are you game or not?
When the devil comes, he comes on angel wings.
Lad, what are you waffling on about? Oh, 2 seconds. Potter's ringing me back.
You come at the king, you better not miss.
I swear down, you man are trolling me at this point. But say nothing, because I'm going to keep my friends close and my enemies even closer.
Welcome back to the Redmen TV. Moments away, well, 2 minutes or so away from the start of the second half. Getting word from the ground that Robertson and Elliott are coming on. So I don't know if there's anyone else. Paul just messaged me to tell me that. He said Elliott and Robertson are definitely coming on. They're stripped and ready to go. So we'll keep an eye on that one. My guess would be obviously Robertson for Timakash, who's on a yellow. Elliott will be interesting. I mean, what it might be for Jones or Szoboszlai. I mean, he could go for the forward, but I'd be surprised. But we'll find out in due course where we're at. But yeah, listen, we'll find out. But yeah, like I say, Liverpool need to turn this one around. Make no mistake about it. Listen, I know they've got a healthy lead, but you don't want that lead to be chipped away when you're playing Southampton at home. You know, your lead's there for if you've got tougher games down the road. But we'll find out when we get to it. Liverpool, again, they've been in these issues before, these predicaments before, and they've found a way out of it. Harvey Elliott's definitely coming on because he's past the warm-up. Alexis McAllister is coming on. It might be a triple sub, if from what we're hearing from the stadium's right. So definitely, Paul said Elliott and Robertson, but I can see Alexis there. So we'll find out who's coming on. Is it 4 subs? There's talk from the Twitterverse that Federico Chiesa stripped. There's Robertson. So Robbo is on, Timakash is off. There's sub number 1. Liverpool might be making 4 subs at half time, which shows you what Arne Slot thought of it, if that is what he's doing. 8 for 10. Szoboszlai off, McAllister on. This is Arne Slot. He's not messing about.
He's angry. He's annoyed.
There's 2 changes. Harvey Elliott's definitely coming on.
Gets 45.
Looks a bit emotional, Harvey coming on there. No, I don't see Chiesa. So I didn't. Who did Elliott come on for, by the way? I couldn't quite tell. Is it Curtis?
Curtis Jones, yeah. Fair play. That's why you've got a manager. If you're not happy, hook them. The manager, because they was dropping stinkers.
Second half is underway.
Let's go. Come on. Big 45 now.
So McAllister, Elliott and Robertson all on for Liverpool. Liverpool got the ball forward with Salah to Diaz, edge of the box, challenged. And referee says no foul, yeah, I'm not playing on. Okay. So it was Jones who went off, wasn't it? Can't see Curtis on the pitch, yeah. So triple change at half time for Arne Slot. We did have some super chats, didn't we? I'll get back to those.
No, nick the ball though.
Oh, sorry, I'll come back to you in a moment then, because Liverpool have got it with Salah. Here's Gravenberch then. First real touch for Andy Robbo on the left. Diaz against Walker-Peters. Diaz crosses. Corner for Liverpool. AJ LeBroy says, lads, it's okay. They've realised their mistakes and they'll come back and win. I hope you're right. Big Josh says, playing like this, we'll definitely lose against PSG. I mean, playing like this, we might lose against Southampton. So, across that bridge, don't worry about that game. Worry about this one. It was a good cross from... Is that not on ball? Is that not on ball?
Don't know. Yeah.
It was a block by Walker-Peters. Are we checking that?
No.
He might have been outside the box. I
think he was.
His arm was definitely up, but anyway, it's a Liverpool corner. At the start of the second half, runs to the cop. Come on, boys. Looping corner, up it goes, all the way across to Salah. Shot at goal is well saved. Wow. Oh, what a save by Adam Ramsdale.
Wow, they all rushed to him for that.
Harvey Elliott thought he'd scored straight away.
Again. It's a great.
Good save by Aaron Ramsdale. Concedes another corner. Good start for Liverpool, though. That's a really good save. Elliott almost instantly the hero, just like he was against PSG. But it's another corner for Liverpool that Alexis McAllister will take. Alexis in swing. Sorry, it was Harvey Elliott, was it? No, it was Alexis. Either way, it's cleared back to him. He's going to find Trent. Loads of time and space to do what he wants. Trent whips it in from deep. Easily cleared, though. Elliott wins the second ball, but Southampton might counter here. Here's Tyler Dibling going for the run. Come on, Reds, get back. Some work to do for Ibu Konate in the left back position. Southampton made a wild shot, easily blocked. Can Liverpool, with Salah, might get a lucky break. The defender just gets there first. For Salah, that might have fell to him.
Touch let him down ever so slightly. He took up into the path of the defender apart, as opposed to away from him.
Liverpool nearly got a little bit of good fortune with a rebound. Yeah. But didn't, the defender did well. And it's a throw in to Southampton. Yeah, Liverpool need to wake up. The manager, again, triple sub, that showed what he was thinking. Maybe it was an energy thing, maybe it was just I don't know. Liverpool started the second half a bit brighter. Here's Diaz, running towards goal, still going.
Hit that now.
Plays it off to Salah. Salah shoots from distance, easily blocked. I don't think that was never really on. Trent has to win it back. Good start. I think we started a bit brighter though, Errol. I mean, it couldn't have got much slower, but I'm not sure about Salah shooting from there, but we'll forgive him one or two.
Harvey Elliott on the ball. Cross back to Trent inverted, over to Verge. He's inverted quite purposely. He's very centrally there, Trent.
Yeah, just drifted out to the left-hand side again. He's whipped it back to Robertson, goes deep cross, corner, conceded. He probably
he definitely needs to
Manning conceded the corner. Andy App says, just because I'm getting sick of it, nobody worry about PSG, that's Tuesday's problem. Yeah, for now, let's worry about getting back to this game. I agree. Cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah. Let's get 16 points.
This is more important. Alexis, another corner. Liverpool had a few to start this half. This one was one that Southampton probably didn't need to concede either. If there was a bit better communication, so can Liverpool make them pay. This time it's an outswinger from McAllister. Keeper punches all the way to Trent, left-footed shot, pinball, goal kick. Who tried to score from there? I couldn't quite see what happened. I think Robertson just swung a leg at it. Goal kick to the Saints. Just seen a replay of the save from Ramsdale. There was a good shot by Elliott. There was a good save. How's he saved that there, man?
From all the bodies.
Not just getting a touch on it, but the fact that it goes wide, that's a worldy save, to be fair to Aaron Ramsdale. And back on. You know his goal kicks go miles, don't he? I mean, his kick kept one straight out of the play.
Yeah.
Throw into Liverpool in the right back position towards their own goal.
First 5 minutes of the second half. It's been all Liverpool. We expect Southampton to retreat at this point now as well a little bit. Yeah. I wonder what the message to Nunez was at half time.
Here's Aaron Ramsdale with the ball at his feet. Don't get, Nunez are going to fly in on him. Ramsdale just kicks it out. Johnny Heitinger catches it. Lets Liverpool take the quick throw in. Trent finds Nunez with it. That was clever. Finds Elliott on the rebound. Lucky a little bit there.
There you go.
Trent, I just couldn't find him. And Southampton can clear. Elliott tried to find Alexander Arnold. Southampton at this moment are just kicking it up the pitch, aren't they?
They don't want to try and play out anymore. It's going to just be...
It's going to be a long for 40 minutes.
Yeah, if this is how it's going to approach things, like... They're just inviting pressure consistently from this Liverpool side, and Liverpool will oblige them. They will continue to play this way, get on the ball, try and pen them in, keep them stuck in their own half.
Our time looks to have worked. Liverpool have been much brighter. Here's Diaz to the byline. Cuts it across.
Yes!
Yes! Darwin Nunez! There you go. All the chat, he went on his case again. He keeps proving he's wrong. Darwin Nunez scores. Darwin Nunez equalises for Liverpool. It was good work from Luis Diaz. Good work from Darwin Nunez.
You are so fucking frustrating, young man.
Darwin shoots. I think it was the away end. I think he's giving a bit of stick to them. Calm down, Darwin.
I know, lad.
What a goal!
But he doesn't. And this one doesn't do that enough. Take your man and just get to the byline and make something happen.
It's really good. It's really good from Diaz. What a finish! What a finish! It's unbelievable. So Diaz goes up against Walker Peters, turns him inside out, pulls it back. Nunez across his man. It's a gorgeous goal. Unbelievable. Lovely ball by Diaz, and Darwin just gets his outside of his foot, opens it up.
Opens his body up.
Aaron Ramsdale made a world before he wasn't saving that one.
It's great, that. It's a flash.
And Liverpool are level. And what I would say, Liverpool have been much more fluid at the start of this half. They've been at it. Here they go again. Salah.
He's offside there, though, Nunez.
Diaz.
Do the same thing. Or
Diaz! Saved by Ramsdale. Salah leaves it. Volley's blocked. Go, it's chaos. They still haven't cleared the Southampton. Penalty! No!
Yeah,
Liverpool, yes! Liverpool win a penalty seconds after scoring. Southampton don't think it was. I thought it was.
It's Nunez again. I honestly haven't got it. I'm going to have to see it again.
Will Smallbone is not happy with the ref. Darwin Nunez went down. I thought it was a penalty. We'll find out. Let's see.
Going to have to see it again, mate.
Yeah, it's a penalty, that. What are you arguing for? Let's see. Yeah, it's a penalty, Errol. You can't not overrule that. He goes through the back of him.
I think now that you give it, he's going to have to stick with it.
Yeah, that's a penalty all day.
Stick with it, but
absolutely a penalty. There's no way you overturn that. Unless there's some type of interference in before it. He goes through the back of him.
Whatever. I asked you 30 seconds before we scored. I wonder what the message to Darwin do. Look at slap him in the head.
It's definitely a penalty.
He's had a brain transplant at half time. You know, someone's been in that head of his.
Arne Slot for sure makes the triple sub. Probably lights a rocket up their asses. That's a penalty. I don't know what they're arguing for.
And
Southampton.
So they should have. So they
Liverpool straight away after scoring the goal. What happened was, I'm trying to explain as best I can. There was chaos in the box. Salah volleyed. It went out. Nunez was about to get in front of him. And Smallbone just went through the back of him. And Liverpool have a penalty. I mean, seconds ago, they were 1-0 down. If Mo Salah could score from the spot, they'll be 2-1 up. Mohamed Salah, deep breath. Here we go. Come on, man.
In front of the cop.
Mohamed Salah skips to the side, runs up, shoots, scores, get in! And Liverpool lead! We asked what type of response they could get. Well, 9 minutes into the second half, they turned it round. They've been fabulous since half-time, haven't they?
Yeah, they actually have, yeah. And you know what the funny thing is? That's the arrogance I don't mind. You get me? Like, just go and do it on the pitch. They knew if we needed to turn up, we could beat Southampton. Even being 1-0 down, they weren't fretting. But the reality actually of the situation is they knew from the first whistle that they can beat this team at will whenever they want, however they like. And yeah, you know what? Those subs coming on as well, just freshen things up. And it means that now there's a group of lads there that should be able to see this job over the line. But it's another great finish from Mohamed Salah.
Great penalty. Ramsdale went the right way.
Pens.
What a penalty. Ramsdale did everything right and still couldn't get a finger on it. Yeah, Arne Slot's delighted in the stands. Right, absolutely. That was fantastic.
Get in. Yeah.
And Liverpool lead. They've been fantastic for as much criticism as everyone gave them around half time, and a lot of it was justified. I think the response has been fabulous. Elliott forces a worldy save from Ramsdale. Then they scored a very good goal, and then Mo Salah gets the penalty. I don't know what Will Smallbone was moaning about. It was definitely a penalty. Nunez was clearly fouled. We're having a bit of a delay, by the way. Aaron Ramsdale appears to have injured himself at some point. I don't know if he's just trying to slow the momentum down. Don't blame him. And that's why teams who are bottom of the league sometimes struggle. You know, okay, we've conceded, let's keep our heads. And before you knew it, we had the ball back and we were on the attack again.
But they were loose. They weren't helping themselves because they weren't trying to play footy, mate. They were just, as soon as they got a chance to get hold of the ball, they were just sending it long, which just meant that Liverpool were going to get a free throw in and just turn them straight back round. And you said it. It's going to be a long 40 minutes if you continue that. And that's not footy, lad. It's just not. So.
What a response from Liverpool, like you say. Poor that they found themselves in that position in the first place, but yeah, with a combination of everything really, and Liverpool lead. Whether Arne Slot give them a rocket up the arse, whether the triple sub, maybe a little bit of everything, but they've certainly responded well. The responsive champions, some might say. Because the game isn't nowhere near done. I mean, Southampton, they can't just keep doing that. They do that, it's going to be a long day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They just kicked it straight out to play again.
That is literally like the two faces of arrogance that you can see there. I mean, because honestly, that first half, it was just strutting and just casual. And the second half is, right, we're just going to put it in on the pitch and just be better than
we've upped the tempo, haven't we? Yeah. Barnaby says, Harvey's been impressive again. I'm happy to see him. Yeah, he has. All the subs made a difference. Here come Liverpool again. Salah going long. That's too straight of a ball, and Ramsdale's just going to get there. The idea was right against Diaz, to find
idea.
Diaz, but just put, again, the angle wasn't quite right. Right then, nearly 6,000 of you watching. Let's all press the like button. Come on. Let's all press the like button. As Aaron Ramsdale has it back at his feet. Let's see, we've got some super chats. Knocky Knock says Arne's rockets are much better than Elon's. Has he had another, I mean...
When doesn't he?
Yeah. And then Oswald Nice says, where are the Nunez haters now? No one should, if you hate a Liverpool player, fucking hell. Don't hate Liverpool players.
What's he living for?
They play for Liverpool.
Well, I love him. I just think he's so frustrating.
No, he is. That's exactly what he is. Don't hate him, but he is frustrating. If I was Liverpool, I'd consider now the lead and taking him off with that yellow card.
Yeah.
But listen, Darwin Nunez could have been sent off. Another ref might have sent him off. I don't think it was probably not a red card, but he scores the goal and wins the penalty. And Liverpool's front three all involved. For Diaz,
he's always involved in some way, shape, or form.
Trent's good ball, does well there.
And
Elliot,
better
what a pass! Salah's touch very rarely. I tell you what, Errol. The movement there, Liverpool up the tempo. It was Salah to Nunez to Elliot to Salah. Mo's touch, surprisingly let him down. But Liverpool have, whatever Arne Slot said, did, whether it's the changes, Liverpool have come out. Maybe they just needed to fire it, lift up their arse a little bit after the goal that you were there in. Maybe. That goal might have been the best thing that happened to them because he was sleepwalking. You know what I mean? It's like when you wake a boxer up by punching him in the face, Liverpool feel like they've woke up.
Shout out to Elliot at home watching. Got us on his TV. Wow, go on, bro.
His namesake's done well since he's come on Harvey as well. Right then, the ball's back with Alisson, Becker, Liverpool. I keep the intensity up, boys. Yeah, nice one. We've gone past the 2,000 likes mark. Next aim is 3,000 boys and boys and girls. Sorry, this is boys and ladies. That works.
See, that kind of hold up play, much better. The basics. I'm all for it.
Yeah, Liverpool have been good in the second half for sure.
Nice inverted. Gravenberch done really well.
Gravenberch doesn't. Elliot battling wins a throw-in nice.
That'll do us.
The manager, though, we've been talking, does he trust Harvey Elliott a lot? Well, he brought him on at half time. He clearly does. And he's made an impact, actually. He's been really good. Jones and Szoboszlai were struggling a little bit. The Elliott, McAllister...
Szoboszlai's had a lot of minutes lately, though. Shit
happens, don't you? People can't be perfect every game. They're not robots.
So you've got a squad for me?
Yeah, they're not robots. Liverpool got a very good squad. Feels better when you're winning, I tell you that. Let's get a little bit of a song on. Here's Diaz again. He beat Walker Peters before. Can he beat him again? He's doubled up on this time. He's done really well. He's battled through. He's into the box. He lays it off for Robertson. What?
Really a bad option, not from Robertson either.
Right, yeah. Liverpool got it back with Trent. Edge. Can he dink it in? Oh, he goes for goal.
Speculative, to say the least.
It's mad that because
he's got a smile on his face. Trent's smiling, I'm smiling.
Darwin leaves that. Darwin gets out the way. You'd rather him get in the way.
Yeah.
That's what hits him. It might cannon anyway, but it was a poor effort from Trent. He dragged it wide.
Red Moon says who's been taken off? Szoboszlai, Jones and Tsimikas.
What I would say, Diaz has been really good second half as well. Yeah, he's driven at Walker Peters and beat him a couple. There, he went past two.
But just being more direct, innit? Like
I think sometimes, like you say, no, they'll never admit it. But when you're playing a game in between two PSG games and a cup final, they'll never admit it. But like sometimes they might just drop off a little bit. You know what I mean? And then you need a reminder sometimes. And he got one. Here comes Salah looking for Nunez. Good defender
as well. Yeah, they got one, which is fair enough. Sometimes you need to be shocked into action.
Yeah, and sometimes you need to respond. But again, this game isn't over. I mean, if Southampton keep doing that, they're going to struggle.
That's all they've done.
The manager was furious at that ball. Southampton have just kicked it straight back to
all they've done right into that channel, and it's just going to come back to them again. It's just not good enough. So
Mongu Gaming says, who starts the cup final, Darwin or Jota?
Jota, probably.
I think it would be Diaz if Gakpo's fit. But there's two games, mate. We've crossed it again. Bridges before you get to them. Yeah. I think on that Wembley pitch, I think the manager would quite fancy Diaz and Gakpo to start.
Okay.
But who knows? They've got half an hour here. They've got at least 90 minutes on Tuesday, maybe longer. So who knows where we're at with injuries, forms, all that kind of stuff. We never know. Here's Diaz again. I'd keep going to Diaz, let him have a go. Walker Peters is terrified of him at this moment in time.
I like a very purposeful and direct Diaz.
That's when he's at his best. It's his best attribute. He isn't really graceful. He's like hustle and bustle, you know what I mean? And pace and determination. They're as big as attributes. Use them. Josh says, where are the fans that panicked? I mean, everyone's still here.
Yeah.
I was all right. It was just, listen, if you don't back this team, when are you ever going to back a team? You know what I mean? But they did need a wake-up call. And by the way, it's only 2-1, so don't rest on the laurels just yet. As Gravenberch finds Alexis, yeah.
Southampton's approach hasn't changed though since going 2 down, which is what a little bit alarming.
You say that, mate, but like they haven't had a kick. You know, what are they going to do? They're really struggling. Liverpool just put this. This is much better. The tempo's much higher as Liverpool go to Robertson into Diaz. Keep it moving, yeah. Good ball to Trent, out to Canate. This is good.
1 and 2 touch
round the corner, looking for Salah, doesn't quite get there.
But it's the right
Elliott
idea.
Doesn't get there either. He's done well there, Manning. And
Salah's just gone into the back of him. And this time he just picks it up straight away with his hand. Yeah.
Foul. The intensity there of the passing was much quicker. I'm not sure Ibi Konate wants to be playing many first-time long balls to most of them, but yeah, it's fine. Southampton are going to their bench then, 62 minutes in. They're going to take off Tyler Dibbling, I think that is, who's going off. They're going to bring on Sugawara. Did he give the penalty away in the first game? I think I might be right in saying. That's one of the changes they've made. Who's the second? They are taking off Grombach. He's been playing kind of like a centre forward, and he's gone off. They're going to bring Cameron Archer on. I'm surprised they've gone Archer and not Onuachu, because he caused us more issues.
Yeah, he caused us.
But then again,
especially if
maybe they're trying to get someone to run in behind, like
with that Kamaluddin as well.
So that's where we're up to. Southampton made their changes and we're back underway. It looks like they've got like more of a Cameron Archer will drop deep. I thought he might go long to the big fella, but he didn't. So here we are.
And you give it
Diaz
away again.
Yeah, they give the ball away. Diaz to McAllister. Alexis looks up.
Speaking a little bit of a theme.
Yeah, Liverpool keeping it again. Liverpool are keeping it, but they're moving it quicker. It's one touch pass. You know what I mean? There's no one's really dilly dallying on the ball. They're trying to move it as quickly. I think that would have been. That feels like you asked before about what the message was. I think it was that.
Be more.
It's almost like a training drill where it's touch and pass. Eh? Everything is 1 and 2s. As Smallbone dispossesses, Diaz goes long, but Virgil should just deal with that, you'd think.
It's mad the way that they've got that in the locker. See, there it is again.
There you go, yeah. Liverpool just up in the pit again. McAllister does run forward with it. Plays a lovely ball down the line, into Diaz. Lucho crosses, looking for Elliott. His head is poor, really.
Unlucky. He had a lot to do to kind of steer that goal.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be difficult to score from there. I think that was meant for Salah, and I think Harvey just got it away. It was a good ball.
He's onside as well.
He does well. Yeah, I think it was never getting to Salah, so Elliott was right to take the header on, but yeah, it was going to be difficult to score from there. That's what's definitely increased. The tempo of the passing. Right, let's get another song on.
It's gone now.
Trent's won it back.
Done well. Done really well.
Good touch by Virgil. Gravenberch loses it though.
Then we got stuck under his feet a little bit.
Little chance of a mini counter for Southampton. Good tackle by McAllister.
Surprised.
Brilliant, in fact. And Liverpool just kick it long towards Diaz. Didn't quite get there though, and Southampton cut it out. I like the idea though. It was McAllister who come across. It was really good defending. He came all the way up from his left-hand side to the right-back position and stuck in a wonderful challenge. Liverpool tried to spring Luis Diaz early, but Southampton cut out and they got the ball back. Right then, where are we on this? There are 6,000 of you watching, 2,350 likes. Let's try and get to 3,000, guys. It would help us out if you don't mind. We don't ask for a lot.
Liverpool on the road to 16 points clear at the top. I'd give that a like, actually.
Yeah, you can. If you can't like this one, you're going like.
Yeah, go.
Southampton go long, they just give it straight to Alisson. And by the way, if any of you 6,000 people live in Belfast, Cork, Dublin, all the surrounding areas,
all want to get there,
or you can easily get there from wherever you live. We're coming up for the live shows in April. Yeah, There's a link in the description, there's a link on your chat, and more importantly, go and check out all our socials. But yeah, we're looking forward to it. We're bringing Mark Henny over to sing some songs, we're going to do fun games. Jack will do something stupid like he always does, with Guinness in his hand probably. We're going to have fun.
Yeah, from Honolulu all the way to Dublin,
we're going to have fun.
Cork and Belfast.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it, man. First time I've been to Cork, ever.
I'm still looking for some hand luggage.
Right, then Liverpool go long, Javier loses a header, which is probably unsurprising. Trent wins it back, throwing now to Southampton. David LFC with the super chat says, what a response since half time. Darwin, since the booking, has been quality. Well, he's going off now.
And he's getting a standing ovation in as well. He
deserves it, man. He goes back in the game.
Proper story of 2 hours there, Darwin.
We've had the full Darwin Nunez experience. Sloppy, could have got sent off, scores a goal, wins a penalty. But Darwin Nunez goes off, replaced by Diogo Jota. We do have the Jota song. Sure we do.
There it is, your thumbs on it,
Can see it for the trees.
67 minutes played on the clock as well. Southampton finally started to play a little bit of football, but that's Alisson all day.
That's why they brought Cameron Archer on, though, to try and play off the shoulder. Whether he'd have been onside, I don't know. Didn't matter because Alisson came and collected it anyway. Yeah, Trent gets away with one.
Wow.
Trent plays a
improvisation there at the highest order.
Yeah, Liverpool can.
Trent was running into that channel then.
Diaz, left hand side, good touch again. Up against the Walker Peters, goes back to Robertson, he crosses. Easily clear, that wasn't the greatest cross in the world. I don't think he needed to cross that. I think Liverpool could have played again, but a bit more direct. Yeah, so Trent took like a bit of a poor touch. It led him into a 50-50 that he won, and before you knew it, Liverpool sprung out.
It was great improvisation.
He didn't panic, did he?
No, yeah.
He realised that the worst thing you can do when you make a mistake sometimes is make a second. Trent just kept us cool, to be fair to him. And,
very cool.
And I played a lovely ball out to Diaz in the end.
This is more like the Liverpool I've been used to seeing, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that's good. Salah pops it round the corner to Elliott. Space to go into. He's got Trent to his right. He's played a poor ball though.
Trent's
going to get there first time and cross it. Headed away by Southampton.
He dug that out.
Yeah,
he's done really well.
By Fernandes. Southampton might look to break. No fouls, boys.
Yeah, nothing silly. He's got nowhere to go to. He's going to have to go back anyway. And he does.
That's fine.
That'll do. We'll deal with that. Get back into our shape and we'll deal with it. Everybody shuffle over to the left,
Southampton come across the halfway. Liverpool got numbers back there. That ball from Elliott to Trent. Trent didn't want to take that first time, but he had no choice. It was still overhit by Harvey Elliott.
He's done that a couple times there when he's just tried to feed Trent down that right channel.
It's because he's very left-footed, I think, sometimes. He's played on like the wrong side of the midfield, really, for a left-footer. Here's Smallbone dropping in, just trying to be like a number 6. He's done alright, actually played a nice little 1-2.
He's off again. He's up on it again.
Here goes Cameron Archer down the right-hand side. Liverpool need to be careful. Van Dijk goes across. Archer's shot is saved by Alisson.
Beats it away. The flag stays down.
The flag stayed down, so it would have counted, I think. Liverpool have got the ball, so who cares anyway. But just be wary now. That's twice now they've got him behind us.
Which is probably but their approach or their game plan would have been, hence why he's been drafted in there. Oh, that was a nice pass though through the lines there. Gravenberch has just evaded 2. One turn. Salah,
finds him. Salah against this man. He's going for a little run at him. Salah plays it across goal to nobody. I don't know why he's done that, but he's got it back. And he's given it away to McAllister, to Diaz! Diaz! Across goal! Salah! Missed!
Whoa.
I just thought he'd scored.
So did I.
You just expected him to score. We were up cheering, but it goes wide. How's he not scored that?
I don't know.
We'll have to see a replay.
Please.
He gets a bit of good fortune. It goes to Diaz. Diaz does really well to pick him out. It's not even close in the end. Does he not?
No, we just seen.
Yeah, sorry, we didn't see enough of a replay to give you any other clear evidence, other than the fact that it got pulled across the Salah. He kind of sliced it wide as Adam Lallana comes on for Southampton for Will Smallbone.
Let's hope he can see the rest of this game. Didn't he come on last time and then get subbed straight back off?
Yeah, he got injured a few times. Yeah, bless him. Smallbone, who scored the goal and give the penalty away, goes off. Mixed fortunes for him.
Yeah,
that's his race is run. Adam Lallana on. Gets a round of applause for Anfield. As Southampton go long, Konate's clearly fouled. Trent tried to take a quick free kick to Salah, but the ref didn't let him. said the ball was moving. Was it? Salah would have been onside there as well. Salah was in if the ref would have allowed us to take that. But he didn't. So
we move. We move.
It did look like the ball might have been just about moving. Yeah, Liverpool had a better second half, but like I said, it's still only 2-1, so... And Cameron Archer had one half-decent chance, and then again, another one where the ball was slightly overplayed, so like Liverpool need to be careful.
Got to be fully
Get that
focused,
goal,
no
really.
mistakes in
idea,
this.
As Trent plays a big switch over to Diaz, what a pass. Straight to his boot, that's unbelievable pass, and what a touch by Diaz. Plays it around the corner, Liverpool into the box with Robertson! Going to be a corner to the Reds. That was great by Liverpool. Absolutely fabulous football. In the end, Howard Bellis gets across and concedes the corner. Trent's pass was fabulous. Liverpool laid it off. I think it was a combination of Diaz and McAllister. Fine, Robertson. He strides into the box. He's just about to get a cross in. And the defender cuts it out. Liverpool played the corner short, though. They found Harvey Elliott left-hand side. He's got Salah. Give it. No, he's going to shoot. Blocked. Oh, that was gone in. I thought that was a goal. I didn't see how it really got to Harvey because we were watching the replay.
He gets a clean strike on it, doesn't he, Harvey?
Yeah, right-footed. Similar to where he scored in the Champions League. Was it? Who was that against? Bologna, maybe? I can't remember now. Anyway, Liverpool go along again. God, what a touch. Oh, it's brilliant from Robertson. Go on, Robert. Win a corner. Excellent.
That was quality.
Goal kick, what?
Robert laughs at the ref, though.
That was the fuck off. I
know.
What a touch by Robertson, the long ball. He brought it down like Maradona. He wanted the goal kick. He wanted the corner off Sugar. What did I see?
No,
I mean, I've got no idea.
I think it is a goal kick, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it does Karen backing off.
I think Robert deserved the corner just for the first touch.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Didn't get it. Right then, 73 minutes gone. Still 2-1. Like I say, Liverpool are much better second half, but they could do with that third goal just to make us all feel a little bit better.
Yeah, John Van Floyd says third goal incoming.
I hope so. Press the like button. 6,000 years watching, 2,500 likes. That's nowhere near maths. There's less than 50% of you.
Whoa.
Right then, Southampton knocking it back around the back. They go all the way to Aaron Ramsdale. Jota's going to try and pressure him. He dinks it out wide left to Manning. They're still playing around at the back. That's a poor touch though, so you might have to kick it long now. They do. Can Liverpool win it? They can.
Well
done. Halfway down, McAllister finds Van Dijk.
He steps in, but plays the ball backwards.
I don't think he needs to be there though, Virgil.
McAllister.
Really much better second half, man.
Like, brilliant. Night and day. I've enjoyed the second half.
The first half was anything, the second half's been more of a championship.
The first half was a bit of a snort.
The first half was a championship performance, as in championship the league. This has been more of a title-winning type team performance. But like I say, it's only one goal, and it's the Premier League, so you got to be careful. I keep saying it. I would like that third goal, please, if you can get it, Reds. To be fair, it's not through a lack of effort. They haven't took the foot off the gas. McAllister's been impressive since he come on. He's just been popping up in good areas and playing nice passes.
He's a lovely footballer.
Yeah, he is. Elliott,
I think he's like the equivalent to the genie in this squad.
Yeah, he's brilliant.
Do you know what I mean? Like, Genie was underrated, but like you've seen a difference once he was removed out of the squad completely. I think McAllister's got that kind of effect where
he's a top player.
He's just a brilliant footy player.
And always gives like a 7. Sometimes is when Harvey gets it out here, because he's so left-footed. He has to go back inside. He hasn't. Everything's got to go side or backwards. That's the only thing I've noticed with him playing this side. He would ideally.
Frost night. It was Diaz that got the assist for Nunez's goal, mate.
Yeah, it was Diaz. Diaz assisted the first one, then he won the penalty. Nunez for the second one. What a ball by Salah. There is the aforementioned Alexis McAllister finding Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz into the box. Luis Diaz. I just fell over.
Oh.
He just tripped himself up, I think.
Oh.
Unlucky. Yeah, he had the man spinning as well. He just tripped.
He spinned himself, yeah.
He spun himself, right there, yeah. And Southampton can get out down the right. Should have him boxed in, but he's done well, Walker Peters, and he's played it down the line. Gravenberch with some defending to do.
Doesn't mind that.
Don't foul him,
Not silly.
Southampton have kept hold of it though. And
good feet, well done. Ooh.
Gravenberch has done well. And Liverpool should get out from there.
Just about.
Oh no, they haven't. It's still alive.
And they're asking for a free kick. That's a free kick.
Alexis wins a foul.
Well done.
Clever from McAllister.
Yeah.
Liverpool defended that situation in the end pretty well. Yeah. They tracked their runners, they got numbers across, and in the end they won the foul. And it was that man McAllister again. He's made a big impact in this half. Free kick to Liverpool, 2-1 to the Reds. We are, 13 minutes or so, plus any added on time away from the final whistle, so still plenty of football left in this one so far. Liverpool are going to take the time with Alisson. He's going to kick this one long.
Endo o'clock?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet, I don't think so.
Okay.
They got one sub left, haven't they?
No.
Yeah, one, yeah. We've used
four. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so I think I'd wait.
Yes, you're not wrong. I forgot Nunez has just got off.
Canate finds Salah. He's got Elliott, again, left-footed. Plays it. Come give me. Okay. Liverpool going to take the time this time as Elliott goes backwards.
Yeah. Game management is starting to come into effect.
I think Salah needs to realise when he gives it to Elliott where he's running. It's a different type of player over there now. Or, if Harvey could use his right foot, I suppose. Like, it's not beyond the realms. Want a song? I feel like it's a bit quiet.
Get the atmosphere. Up the ante.
Liverpool go long. Southampton clear. Liverpool throwing.
Can we have the where we're top of the league? I know you won't probably play the where. You won't play that we're going to win the league song yet.
Southampton press Liverpool. Liverpool play through it. Good ball. There's McAllister on the spin, trying to run away from his defenders. He has all the way to the edge of the box. Tries to find Jota. Jota ran past him.
Yeah, just behind.
And Southampton can now break.
Not on the same wavelength.
Oh, striding forward, Southampton. Diaz getting back to chase him. And wins the ball. They won the foul. Not given. Fair play to Luis Diaz. Who was that running with that? Was it?
Fair play, ref.
I think it was Fernandes. It was a fantastic run, whoever it was. Diaz did well to track it. And Liverpool have won it back. Here's Jota. He's got Robbo. Robbo slows it down. That was great work by Luis Diaz, wasn't it? Because that guy, whoever he ran through Liverpool's team.
Yeah, he did.
Josh says, in your opinion, do you think Bachler's been our best player this season, aside from fans like Mo and Ali? If not, I mean, he has been one of them. He might be above Alisson, to be honest, because how long Alisson missed a lot of time. Salah's got to be one. And then you take your pick on two.
He will be Virgil, Gavin Birch, innit?
Gavin Birch, he's been fantastic, yeah. Here's Jota in the box.
There.
Gakpo's been excellent. I mean, that's why they're top of the league. They've pretty much all been great. Elliott gets it back from Jota. And I understand what we're doing here. I do feel a little bit nervous that we don't want to take the foot off the gas too much. Oh, might not though, because Salah's in the box. Oh, good tackle.
I'm not nervous.
I just don't like... Yeah, it's the Premier League, innit? Anything can happen. You know
what I mean? I get that. But I feel more confident in this second half performance. We'll keep the clean sheet in this half than in the first.
Yeah, you're right.
If you've not invited pressure, you haven't had an abundance of corners.
Diaz has won it back again. Brilliant. And can Jota... Oh, Jota's couldn't
nick it, yeah.
Centre half comes forward and plays a long ball.
Trent's going to cut that out. Head straight into the path of Harvey Elliott.
Go on, Harvey, on your bike.
Elliott. Plays it into Salah.
Back to Elliott. Elliott from distance shoots! Corner?
Is it?
Not deflect, no. I mean, he struck that from miles out. It went wide. No, I don't think it was a corner. Good link-up work though with Liverpool. He was miles out when he hit that. I thought that deflected.
No, just
tail away, that's it.
It's just fading. Oh no, it might take his hand. I think it does it to the back of his hand.
The way it's spun, but a corner, I don't think the corner was given. We're taking Elliott off. There's your sub. No, it's Gravenberch for Endo. I saw Elliott running towards the sidelines, but he's obviously going to get some instructions from the manager. It's Wataro time.
Yeah.
80 minutes, yeah.
80 minutes, yeah. I wasn't a million miles away.
And also Gravenberch has played a lot. You know, Wataro Endo on. That's Liverpool's 5 subs done then. Endo for Gravenberch.
And he was getting them 5 on by hook or crook, really.
Yeah,
like he just was.
The crowd singing the Endo song as Aaron Ramsdale. Big booming kick again. Oh, Southampton have won it as well. Good Endo straight away into the action, wins it back.
No messing about.
Wins it back, finds Jota. He's still got it. Diogo Jota dribbles, loses it. Guess who picks it up?
Endo.
Finds Elliott. Salah.
1v1.
Salah dribbling into the box, still going, fires it across goal. Liverpool win it back though. Elliot gets a touch on it. Can he keep it in?
He could have went down there.
Elliot crosses. Southampton still can't clear. I thought he could have went down.
Yeah, it looked like there was a foot left in, and he could have probably went over him. And fair play that he doesn't, but
yeah, Elliot was very. I thought he could have went.
I'm not suggesting simulated at all, but like
here goes Salah again outside of the boot.
No one attacked it. Yeah, no one attacked it. Missed it.
Diaz is going to go across and try and keep it in.
He's going to salvage the situation as well.
Little no-look pass from Diaz there as well for some reason. Just fancied.
See
that?
What I mean? Yeah,
I did that for.
This was so random. Just a random Donny, I swear. Like, I think everybody loves Endo. Can we get some Japanese flags in the chat if you love Endo? 2 things, a Japanese flag and a drop the like on the stream if you love Endo. I want to see traction.
So round the corner from Elliot, doesn't quite get there. Jota, picks it up though, it was a poor touch, and he spins inside. The defender's doing all right, and then Jota's going to foul him.
Yeah,
I don't think that's a foul. Like he gets it, he just stops running. You know what I mean? I suppose he's entitled to do it.
Oh, I'm seeing some Japanese flags, yo. I'm seeing some Japanese flags.
They're going to send the big fella on now.
Oh. Now I know why he was nervous. Yeah, there's some Japanese flags. Yeah, Endo's a cult hero. He just is. He's just getting that status, man.
Yeah, double change for Southampton, and they're going to take off
Jeez.
Manning and Ugachukwu are going off. Who's coming on? I saw Aribo and Onuachu, so they're going for a...
Those have not attempted to say that name once all match.
Onuachu and Aribo on. Here's the big fella, his first challenge as it goes long is to battle Kanate. Kanate wins it. Always nice when that happens, innit? Just win the first. And he was offside, anyway. So that's fine.
Yes.
That's poor if you're offside there, big fella. You've just come on the pitch. I mean, we'll take it, but it just pans to the manager and he's like, what are you doing? You've just walked on, how can you be offside?
Yeah, you just walked onto the pitch, onto an offside position. Like, what are you playing at?
Yeah, Liverpool then 2-1 up against Southampton. Saints fans, listen, they'll still have hope.
Bless them. And the little yellow kits.
Ibu Kanate then takes the free kick, goes back to Alisson. He's going to draw the pressure on and then go to Robbo. Your next pass, Robbo. He's going long behind, looking for Diaz. Go on, Lucho. Go on, Lucho. Go on, Lucho. Corner. Didn't go out.
And he's just hurt himself. That was really
play
needless.
On. We'll play on. Get up.
No, that was really needless, though.
There's been a collision there between Howard, Bellis and Diaz, both down, so...
That was really needless. Really needless.
I didn't see what happened.
That was really needless.
Liverpool want a penalty for that? I don't know. So no. Diaz gets there first.
Handball?
Handball! Is that not handball?
That is genuinely...
So Sugar Watson, was he handball?
It's blatantly handball. Like, that is... He elbows the ball into the path of the goalkeeper.
We're checking that. Yeah, it's handball.
It's got to be handball. It's
the same lad who handballed it in the last time. It is, isn't it?
Bro, I swear.
And then Diaz and Harvard Bellis collide. That isn't the foul. Show the handball. What are you looking at that for? They're meant to be checking a handball penalty. If they're offside in the build-up, is what they're checking first. Oh, fucking hell, this is going to be a VAR check. So let's see. Long ball forward. He's onside. Does he not handball at him?
He's going over to the monitor.
I think we're going to the monitor. He just elbows it. Let's see.
Blatant. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. He does.
That's handball.
It's a player handball, bro. He just goes to
chicken wings it.
Innit? What was that dance that you used to do in school?
The funky chicken.
Yeah.
It has to be a penalty.
It's got to be a penalty, that, you know, bro. If I've ever... He goes like that. Yeah, bro.
It's handball. You can't do that.
You can't do that in a box, bro. What are you doing?
Dan, is he the lad who handballed in the first game? Same fella, yeah. I was just fact checking. I'm pretty sure this guy was the one who gave the handball away in the first.
Eddie's on it. He's doing the birdie song.
It's handball. Yeah, it's a penalty.
Penalty. Thank you. There we go.
Mo Salah penalty. It's handball. What's he doing? Is he a red? He caught it at the back post in the last game. In this one, he's just a little.
I've never seen anything like that, you know.
Yeah, listen, I'll take it every time. It's a very strange decision from the defender in his own area. He couldn't let it go out.
Go for a corner.
Liverpool take it, and it's Mohamed Salah with the chance to ease everybody's nerves. His last penalty went goalie's right, his left. Adam Ramsdale went the right way, got nowhere near it.
Southampton give the game away again. Wow.
Mo Salah again, another goal opportunity for Liverpool's Egyptian king.
Bro, that was bonkers, you know. I swear that was bonkers. But
Mo Salah then a chance to put Liverpool 3-1 up.
2 for 2, baby.
He's going outside, shuffle from Mohamed Salah, up he steps, goal.
Wow.
What a penalty! He goes top bins the other way.
Take a bow.
I don't know, Mo Salah's been practising pens somewhere. That's better than the first one. He has to see Ian Rush say, what a pen, what a pen, what a goal. 3-1 to Liverpool. And that should be that. Mo Salah, 2 more goals. Just doing what Mo Salah does. He's leading Liverpool towards a hopeful Premier League title. He's leading himself towards more of a golden boot.
I think Dan Club was right in saying 2 goals for Salah today.
2 pens. 2 brilliant pens. Yeah. That one went other side, rocketed top corner. Watch this. Oh, save that, mate.
Yeah, you don't. You don't. Excellent finish. That
Adam Ramsdale went the same way as before. Salah just drags it the other way.
He's just watching it.
See you later, Aaron. What's my man doing with that handball?
I honestly don't know. 3 points there. Job's a good one.
Someone says in the chat, Salah now equals Sergio Aguero in the all-time chart. Yeah, is that right?
Oh, more record. This guy's a joke, you know.
Celebrating with Haribo, I think. Yeah. I've been holding off because I've been nervous, but
that's why I've been eating them, because I am nervous.
Cheers. I missed my mouth. There you go.
And they'll get a man of the match, yeah. It'll be an interesting conversation.
I thought we made all our subs. How's this happening?
How? Someone tell me why we were allowed to make 6 substitutions, please. We made 3 at half time.
Endo, come on. Jota. Oh, we made a 6 sub here, Dan. Is there a concussion sub?
No. It's happened.
Yeah.
It's actually happened.
Was there a concussion? Someone got a concussion?
What?
There was a concussion sub. Who got the concussion? Oh, they used their concussion sub, Dan, so we used ours. There you go. Southampton used their concussion sub, so we used ours.
Wow, I'm concussed because I was hella confused. I'm not gonna lie. Brilliant, and that should see us 16 points clear at the top of the league, albeit with a couple games in hand. But that means it's all over to Arsenal.
I was thinking, are we making a 6 sub? And then I realised, yeah, Southampton.
I didn't realise.
Southampton must have used their concussion sub on Bednarek, so then Liverpool get a 6th option. That's what happened.
I didn't know that it rolled over to you as well, though.
Yeah, because otherwise it's unfair, isn't it?
I suppose, yeah.
If the other team uses a concussion sub, then you get to get one.
So we just blag someone on concussion?
Oh, I think they got carried off with one.
Yeah, well done, Liverpool, man. Well done, Liverpool. Well done, Diaz. I don't know why my man was doing the whole birdie dance thing, bro. That was just bonkers. In the age of VAR, you were never ever getting away with that.
No. Crystal Palace is
shocking that VAR sent him over to the monitor to change his mind.
I don't think he ever just said give the penalty. So yeah, that's what's happened. Liverpool 7 minutes added on. I think what's happened. Yeah, I was thinking, have we made 6 subs? We're going to get the game like null and voided or something. Southampton won a penalty there. It's Kwanzaa who's just come on.
He's telling him to get up to his feet. And we're going to play on for now. 7 minutes. Wait, there's a lot of added time. Could be another goal, yeah.
They put on the attack with Diaz dinks it. I mean, what's that?
to nobody. But Salah's going to salvage it, yeah. Well, plays a lovely ball to Harvey Elliott as well. You'll have to return Salah on a hat-trick now as well. Hasn't scored one yet this season in the Prem. Who's the only player to score a Liverpool hat-trick this season, Steve?
Diaz has scored one.
Yeah. That was a question and something that I was doing the other day. I knew the answer to it.
They wanted the foul there on Quansah.
Yeah.
Let's see, what was it? I mean, they're outside the box anyway. But...
And we can breathe a little bit easier. They're just knocking it around the back. Southampton, Liverpool aren't going to press them too much.
Just to clarify, I can bring it up on my screen. Aaron, can you bring it up? When we get there, I'll bring the screen up just to clarify the rule. If a team makes a concussion substitution, the opposing team can use an additional substitute and receive an additional substitution opportunity. There you go. There's your rule. For those who are wondering how Liverpool made 6 subs.
It's the first time I've seen that in effect.
I didn't realise they'd used the concussion sub on that first guy. Anyway, Southampton play it into the Liverpool box. By the way, it was 7 minutes added on, by the way. We've played 92 and a half of them.
Yeah. Well, now you know. There you go. Now
Chloe just texted me saying, is that on our 6th sub? Am I going insane? What the fuck is happening? Southampton then got some more defenders. There's Mo Salah into the box again, pulls it back, shot at goal is blocked from Lucho, and Southampton can break. It's a lucky break. It's gone straight to them. Down the middle they go. Alisson comes out and clears, and we've got 4 minutes left. By the way, I didn't. Did they even say who the 6th sub was? It was Quansah for Trent. If we didn't,
yeah.
I don't know if he said that.
You mentioned it because he came on and almost gave away a penalty. So we did do our housekeeping. Yeah. Well done if you said 3-1 in your match prediction as well, by the way, ladies and gents. Liverpool wouldn't have been so casual, it would have been the 3-0 that me and you predicted as well. Where did we finish? 6,500 of you watching. Come on, drop a little like, show us a little bit of love.
There's Southampton to the edge of the Liverpool box.
Another 200 of you like it so we get to 3,000.
Let's get us 3k, guys. Come on.
You've done this. You've
Diaz. Ray! Get up! Oh, Diaz was almost in, and there was a collision with the defender. Is he all right, Diaz? He's walking away. He just might just be knackered. He really battled for that one, did Lucho? Didn't quite get there. 3 minutes to go then.
Let's get some You Never Walk Alones in the chat as well.
Diaz has been brilliant in this half. Says Jerry Diaz, he had a much better second half.
LA's, You Never Walk Alones.
Here comes Southampton ball across.
We're going to win the leagues. You take your pick.
Oh, Raj says that one's for us and Dan. Hope you're okay, Raj. Hope okay. 4 from us all, my friend. Liam Bento, 18 more points to go. Imagine being us. Absolutely.
There we go.
Michael McGuinness says 15 points clear, 5 or 6 left. 5 or 6 wins left if United do us a favour. Yeah, we're getting there.
We don't need no favours, you know.
We need 6 more no matter what.
Yeah.
After today.
There we go. The likes that You Never Walk Alone, the LA's. I'm not seeing many. You'll win the league. We're going to win the leagues. Are you a believer? Are you a believer?
I'm in a group chat here with a few different people, and everyone's talking about how we made a 6 sub. I think everyone shit themselves. Oh, Brighton have just got a 97th minute winner apparently against Fulham as well.
Wow.
Yeah,
Turn that round.
I think everyone's shit themselves there. Do we still have the Lallana song? Says someone. I don't think we do. Sorry, we left a while ago now. But shout out to Adam.
Oh, well done, well played, nice.
Go on.
Keep going. The big guy's got all the way, would you? What?
Fouled.
Ah, he's just smiling.
Just chilling.
He's just like that, yo.
Ibu strode forward and then just
took the centre half with him the entire way. Look at this.
Oh no, actually rags him. It's big fella against big fella. And our big fella got in front of him and he just ragged him down to the floor. He said, get down, lad. Good from Canate.
Yeah, and Ibu just chilling on the ground like, yeah, man.
If I'm Mo Salah here, I'm shooting from you. I'm trying to get me hat-trick. The game's finished, isn't it?
I mean, it's a fair boot away.
I think Virgil fancies it, you know. Can I have a shot, he's saying? How long's left? Like a minute.
He's like, if there's a minute left.
Go on, Virgil, is it? I think he fancies this, you know.
He scored a mad rocket for Celtic back in the day.
No, he's moved away.
He's moved away.
Harvey Elliott's going to... Have a go. Left footed, why not? Well, he's not going to cross it. He's left footed, he can't cross it from here.
Can we have the top of the league one more time? Just because...
He's going to have to shoot because he's left footed. So it's to end the game, Harvey Elliott from miles out is going to try and beat Adam Ramsdale. No, Liverpool played a little pat on. Didn't work. He tried to play a nice little one into the box, didn't get there. Goes back to the Magoo Gaming, says, book that open top bus. Absolutely. David John says, 2 pens, the fume from North London are going to be sweet. I mean, they were both still warm, mate. Right then, we are just seconds to go in the game. Liverpool go backwards towards the halfway line. Full-time whistle will go very, very shortly. Just to let you know, after it does, and Liverpool go to that 16 points clear at the top of the league. There we go. Stick around. Dan will be here very, very, very shortly with the Fan Interactive Show and the Player Rankings Show. So do stick around for that one.
3k likes.
Yeah, we got... Oh, there you go. Thank you very much. Continue to like the stream. Yeah, Liverpool didn't make it easy. The proverbial game of 2 halves, for sure. They ended the first half terribly, conceding a very daft goal. They come back with a goal from Darwin Nunez, a penalty from Mo Salah, and then another late Mohamed Salah penalty. We've got some super chats, at least, to get to as well. I'll get to those as Dan gets himself ready. Beartech says, I know it's 16 points. I love the fact that we're on 70 points and no one else is even on 60 yet. That's always a good thing. Yeah, Arsenal on 54. I'd say the 2 games on. They'd have to win both of them just to get to 60. 3 words, style again, says, the A-team. There you go. Jeez. The dream team. Perfect
Got
team.
there in the end, lad.
I love you guys. I'm finally saying that we're going to win the league. Have $20 for 20 league titles. Thank you very much for the
thank you. Massive.
Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, Liverpool now, with 9 games to go, if they can win 6 of them, they will be the Premier League champions. Obviously, that number comes down if Arsenal drop more points, obviously, like they've done in their last 2 league games. So that could be very, very... Who knows when that's going to be? Fingers crossed it's going to be sooner rather than later, and we can all start celebrating as we get ourselves towards that Premier League title.
Yes.
Like I say, just let you guys write some key messages as you're all here. There's loads of you. Live show tickets, click the link if you want some. Okay, Dublin, Belfast and Cork. More importantly, if you want a free month of Redmen Plus to watch all our amazing content, including what me and Errol are going to record in the other room in a moment, go to redmenplus.com, sign up as a monthly captain subscriber. If you use the promo code WATCH, WATCH, you'll get it completely free for a month. It won't cost you a penny. And if you cancel at any point within that month, fine, it won't cost you a penny. You'll just lose the subscription at the end of the month. If you like it, give it a month, stick around. If you enjoy it, then hopefully you'll stay with us and you'll continue to think it's good value for money, like we believe that it is. Usually it works out like what, it's like £7, I think £6.99 for, which is what, 2 cups of coffee effectively, for at least 5 live shows usually a week, plus all the extra bonuses, features, documentaries, interviews. I mean, why wouldn't you be doing it at this point? Get yourselves ready as Liverpool.
In all fairness, there's no better time to really start doing it as well.
No, this is the time to do it. What a month that Liverpool have got on the horizon. Starting
big things are happening.
PSG finals, hopefully a Premier League title to go and get one. So yeah, get yourselves involved with all that good stuff. Dan, you ready to sit in?
Let us know who your man of the match was as well, because Clubman's going to take you through it.
Right, yeah, go on, Dan. Come sit in. Right, me and Errol are going to see you later. We don't need no adverts, we don't need nothing. We can just jump straight in with Dan Club, who can start the Fan Interactive Show. It's all yours, DC.
Hello everybody, welcome. Let's do this. Liverpool 3, Southampton 1, never in doubt, was it? What was all the fuss about at half time? Yeah, let's talk about it. This is the part of the night, the afternoon, where you tell me what you thought and we have a chat. Hello. What? Oh, okay, yeah. Play the thing. Hello everybody, welcome back again to the Redmen TV. That was a thing that needed to happen, so I was told. Sad. What else needed to happen was Liverpool needed to be miles better in the second half than they were in the first, because my Christ, that first half was grim. Really grim. As much as, you can look at the numbers and sort of the stats around it and, possession, territory, yada, 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 we probably deserved to go in 1-0 down, because Southampton clearly grew in confidence, clearly grew in belief that they were in the game. And let's have it right, as much as people will look at it as arrogance, overconfidence, whatever, heading into the match, in terms of what we believe the scoreline could be, we were all sat here giving it threes, fours, whatever, cricket scores, some of us. But we're top of the league, they're bottom of the league. We're on track to win the league. They're pretty much already down and out. They're currently on course for the lowest points total ever, unless they pull their fingers out their asses in the next few weeks. So we're not
you know, we're not arrogant. We're not wrong for believing that Liverpool on their day should turn up and should go through the gears and should wipe away Southampton and just brush them to one side. However, that first half was so lethargic, it was so casual that it didn't happen. And it was the opposite, and Southampton capitalised. What summed up the half really was the concession of the goal, because Van Dijk doesn't deal with it. He looks, sees Alisson isn't coming, and then still doesn't deal with it. Then Alisson kind of comes and then doesn't come, doesn't use his hands inexplicably. I have no idea. For a back line that's been so diligent, and for the praises that we've give Alisson midweek, it was an absolute brain fart of a moment. Yeah, shocking. Shocking first half. However, much better. Changes at the break, a whole host of them. I imagine Arne Slot ran the right after half-time as well, because he looked as frustrated as you and I up in the stands, of course, for his second and final game with his touchline ban. But yeah, the changes definitely added that injection of energy that I think we needed. But to a man, it was just much improved. There was more urgency. The tempo was quicker. It was more accurate at times as well. And Darwin Nunez was at the heart of it, having sort of faced the wrath and a lot of our ire in the first half for nearly getting sent off like a minute after they scored, and then just being a bit Darwin-y. A lot of people would have dragged him off happily and seen him go home at half-time. And then he scores the goal. Great work from Diaz, to be fair, for the goal. He scores the goal and then wins the penalty as well. Yeah, mad. Luke gets us started. Alexis was the difference for me then. A lot of people said that, and I tend to agree. He took us some really good areas, keeps us ticking, adds that enthusiasm, adds that energy that we need, and just dictates the play. He's a bit of a metronome in midfield, isn't he? And he can really run a game in terms of the tempo and what sort of speed the game is played at. So yeah, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I must admit the sixth sub thing, that caught me off guard in a big way. I won't lie to you. But yeah, turns out that because they used their concussion sub, which I'll be honest, I completely forgot about at the time. Jan Bednarek came off in like the first 20 minutes, I want to say. Concussion, which then allows us an extra substitute. That's kind of how that rule works. But when Quansah was coming on for Trent, I was baffled because we'd used our 5 subs by then. It was Robertson, McAllister, Elliott at half-time, Jota, then Endo. And then all of a sudden, Quansah's ready to come on. I'm going, is someone going to realise? Like, is someone going to twig that we've already done 5? But no, it was fine. There's going to be no repercussions. All well. All is good. Don't worry. Yeah, and all better because I didn't even mention the fact that Liverpool have moved even further clear. Rarefied air now at the top of the Premier League. 16 points clear. 16 points. Remarkable. Raging Monkey 420 says Arne's half-time substitutions were very effective. Absolutely, they were. And we've given a lot of praise to Arne Slot's half-time tweaks and tactics and little subtle implementations of systems and all that sort of stuff. And just like say, little, small alterations that he's managed to make. This was a big one. I don't think he's made such sweeping changes at a break. And I don't think he's had to deliver such a critical half-time team talk than this one, to be honest with you, because as much as we were played off the park for large parts of Wednesday night against PSG, that was against a very, very good PSG side who were absolutely on it. We were poor against Forest much earlier on the season, and we've had poor halves. A couple of second halves have been poor, but we've had poor first halves. But I don't think we've played collectively quite as poorly as that. And the amount of changes he made at the break showed just how poor it was and exactly what Arne Slot thought of it as well, I think it's fair to say. But yeah, credit to him and credit to the players for the response because it was much, much needed. We couldn't have played anywhere near as poorly as we did in the first because we'd have walked away with our tail between our legs, having been humbled by a very, very poor Southampton side as well. Let's have it right. But as it was, subs did the trick, Slot did the trick, Darwin Nunez was the key, and Mo Salah pulls further clear at the top of the goal-scoring chart with 2 exceptional penalties. Like, the first one, Ramsdale goes the right way, but still can't save it. Second one sends in the wrong way, and it's well struck. Well struck. Not quite in the corner, but pretty impressive. All the same. Let's dive back into the chat. Liverpool in Everett Cleanse says, we played shit, but couldn't care less. 3 points in the bag. Yeah, that's what it all boils down to. We've done that a lot recently. Let's be honest, we've played well in games and got what we deserve. We played not so well in games and still managed to find a way to win, and that's what champions do. I've said this dozens of times. I spent my entire childhood watching occasionally pretty shit Manchester United teams win Premier Leagues. It's just, that's the way football goes sometimes. You have this inbuilt mentality and this inbuilt strength that even on your bad days, you take away the 3 points. And that's what can be defining for champions. And we've done that better than anybody else this season. And today was another example of it. Although it was chalk and cheese in terms of first to second half, like I've mentioned about 15 times already. But still, even the second half performance wasn't all conquering. It wasn't completely commanding. Like, it was more than enough to get the job done, though. Scouts Patriots is the perfect warm-up for PSG. I'll take your word for that. I'm not sure that's entirely true. We had to go a bit more to the well than I would have liked. Even in taking Trent off in like the dying embers, I would like that to have been half an hour earlier, but we didn't have the breathing room with which to do it, of course. So yeah, Cisse, yeah, that's a good point actually. I hadn't thought about making the mistakes today on this watch and getting away with it as opposed to potentially midweek and even potentially worse in a Carabao Cup final next week. So you get out your system and don't do it again. Anyone, not just Alisson and Virgil, because that was a real lapse in concentration. Somebody, one of them, has to take control of the situation, and it's Virgil, to be honest with you, because it's in his sphere. It's literally under his control to do exactly that. And instead, he just waits and waits and waits to the point whereby it's just a mess by the end of it. What do I put the first half performance down to? Yeah, a little bit of fatigue, I think. I think there were certainly elements of that. I never like using the word complacency, but it did look as though we just thought we could turn up and just be in like, you know, second stroke, possibly third gear and just cruise through it a little bit. But I actually thought we started okay. There's a Curtis Jones chance early doors, which is good football. And it's a well-struck effort, actually. It's just wide. If that goes in, the whole game might be a different story. I think the stop in play never helped us. We never really got our momentum built up again or any rhythm. And then, as I mentioned earlier on, Southampton grew in confidence a little bit. But we never responded to that either. And then obviously we go in the goal down, poor defending, as I've mentioned. So yeah, frustrating. Thank you very much. And I've seen so many moments that are too negative. I don't think I'm negative at all. I'm just trying to assess the game as I saw it. It was fucking crap first half, and it was much better second half. And we got all 3 points and we're 16 points clear. That's literally how it was. I can't sit here. It'd be disingenuous of me to say I thought we were good in the first half, because I honestly don't think we were at all. We got into some dangerous areas every now and then, but it was a whole load of nothing, really. But I honestly think the Curtis Jones moment that I just touched upon was the best bit of football that we produced in that first half, and that was in the early minute, the opening stages, possibly the first 10 minutes, something like that. Good, we're all happy. But I'm a realist as well, and we've got so much more to achieve and accomplish this season. I can't just sit here and just, like I say, gloss over what was a pretty, you know, wretched display, uncharacteristically wretched, potentially, for a little bit. But with PSG in midweek, with Newcastle in the final after, you can't keep putting in below par performances because you'll get found out eventually. You know what I mean? Like Alisson saved today in midweek. We managed to turn it around second half today. Boss, at some point, certainly when it comes to Champions League stuff, you're going to have to put 1 minute 1 to minute 90 performances together on a consistent basis. And we can. We absolutely can. But we didn't today. It's as simple as that. Salah was trying to force his assist today. Should just let it come. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Should let it come naturally rather than trying to force it. Okay. We had an incredibly hard game against PSG ahead of us. Yeah, we do. I know the numbers around Salah. Honestly, I obviously update them on socials every single time he does anything, really. And it blows my mind. I always have to double and triple check what I'm actually writing because it's just ridiculous at this point. Like, it's the 8th of March and he's up, I think it's 53 goal involvements now in all comps, possibly 54 with a second pen. I'll have to check that. Silly. Silly. And again, I said it a minute ago, both pens were top draw. They really were. Yeah, remarkable footballer. And what he's doing is frightening right now. No news on Gakpo. Hopefully he's back sooner rather than later. Rafa's back. Not saying it was great, but it wasn't the worst. Just made one mistake. We all knew we would score 2 or 3. Yeah, maybe. we might have all known that. And, you know, experience this season tells us we would improve in the second half, but you've still got to go out there and do it. And nobody can be content. Nobody can be pleased with the first half that we witnessed today, because whilst you may be spot on, and it was never in doubt, to use that tongue-in-cheek phrase from the top of the show, whilst that may well be the case, I think 99% of fans went into this game. We spoke about it pre-match, and a lot of the chat pre-match was about getting ourselves into an ideal situation and having the game signed, sealed, delivered, out of sight by around the hour mark, because we do have PSG in midweek, and we've seen the midweek just gone how difficult a proposition that looks like it might be. Then we've got Newcastle in the Carabao Cup final. Now, admittedly, we have a break after that, well, a domestic football break anyway, for international duty, and then a little break there after because of the FA Cup and what have you. But we all would have liked the perfect scenario, which would have been 3-0 up, 60-minute mark, and get some of the key players off. The ones most in need of a rest, off they come. We never manufactured that situation because we were so off it in the first half. It's as simple as that. So I imagine Arne Slot would have had best laid plans as well. So he would have been annoyed by the first half performance, hence making all the subs, you know. So I take your point, and I tend to agree, because I do think Liverpool have always got to respond and be better. But again, we could have made life much, much simpler. And it does sound almost, it smacks of a little bit of arrogance sitting there and saying we should have been 3-0, 4-0 up. But teams do this to Southampton on a regular basis, and we're a fucking good football team. So it wasn't out of our remit and out of our sort of realms of possibility to do exactly that to them. But we just never turned up. We never looked likely of doing that in the first half, to be honest with you, either. Hey, Johnny Eitinger's mighty Reds, eh? What happened to Alisson today shows goalkeeper. Yeah, honestly, like, to go from that performance in midweek, and he wasn't called upon loads, obviously, let's have it right, but it just shows you how up and down a life it can be as being a keeper, as you say there. 1 minute the absolute bee's knees, and we're claiming or suggesting he's the best to ever do it in Liverpool colours, which might well still be the case, by the way. And then all of a sudden there's a bit of a lapse in concentration, and all of a sudden, we're 1-0 down against Southampton. Southampton had nothing to lose. We had plenty. I don't know, man. Maybe. So, kind of. But we're miles better than them. Just be better than them. I'm not sure. Sloppy, we're getting out of our system now. That's a good thing. Yeah, possibly. Do we want Gerrard to replace Heitinger? No, I don't know what Gerrard's going to do next in terms of managerial career, to be fair. Might go back up to Rangers at some point, because that is a vacancy that's pending in the summer by the looks of it. Nunez is that one toxic ex that you want to forget but always brings you back. Yeah, that Nunez performance was the full Nunez experience today. The roller coaster ride that is Darwin Nunez. Misses a chance, albeit not. Guilt edge, nearly gets sent off after the goal. Like I say, everyone wants him off at the break. Scores, brilliant finish, by the way. Honestly, the movement for that goal, and credit to Luis Diaz for getting to the byline and pulling it back into the area. But Darwin's movement and finish is proper striker stuff. It really is. And I've been as critical as anyone of Darwin down the years, because he's frustrated the life out of me. But yeah, and then he's shushing the away end to boot. Mo Salah's dragging him away from certain situations, wins the penalty to put us into the lead, and then finally Arne Slot. So yeah, it's probably, that'll do for your absolute roller coaster ride of a performance. Darwin Nunez today. Wild footballer. Harry Brown with a super chat. Slot knew what would happen in the second half after hearing Southampton fans. You're just a shit Andy Carroll. Yeah, again, I don't know why fans do it to Darwin. I don't know why they do it, because I don't know if it riles him up or gets him going, but what it does is it always comes back and bite him on the arse. Yeah, exactly this. Great disappointment about Chiesa. Zero contribution the whole season. Yet another game where Chiesa is not seen, not needed, not required. We did speak about him pre-match a little bit, and this just feels like another, potential nail in the coffin of what is Federico Chiesa's Liverpool career. But yeah, it is what it is at this point. We're getting by just sound without him, so I'm not going to spend too long dwelling on what could have been or what might have been when it comes to Federico Chiesa. But yeah, we move. we move. I thought the subs did really well today. The ones we did call upon changed the game, ultimately. The 3 at half-time, obviously with Taro Endo, it was over the minute with Taro Endo got his gum shield in on the touchline. That was that. I thought Robertson actually looked back to his usual self, to be fair. Added loads of energy. Obviously, Simicast was booked in the first half, so it made sense to get him out the firing line. But honestly, I thought all the subs added that impetus that we've already spoke about that we needed. Graz is still hanging on, clinging on to potential Federico Chiesa moments, but we'll see. I'm fast running out of hope that we're going to get one, to be fair, I must admit. Does Elliott deserve a start in midweek? Probably, the word deserve, I'd probably say yeah, he probably does. Will he get one? Almost certainly not, because I don't know which of the midfielders don't deserve that start either. And I don't see a world wherein you don't use Szoboszlai from the off. McAllister showed today just how important he is to the side. Somebody earlier on, actually, I've seemingly picked up or developed a habit of awarding Alexis McAllister man the match, mainly because I love him. But they basically said because he wasn't starting, it was nigh on impossible for him to win man the match today. We might be having a conversation at some point about that because I'm not entirely sure that might be factual. But yeah, Michaela Perkins says, do you think Chiesa would have played more minutes to Salah not having an insane season? Maybe, but then even look at midweek, Elliott comes on in place of Chiesa for Salah. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is right now to the Chiesa conundrum, if it even is a conundrum. The only thing we know for certain, there's two things really. He's not playing, and the likelihood is that he won't be happy with not playing, because you don't go from being, and seemingly he's been fit for a prolonged spell now, you don't go from being star of the Euros for your country, winning it for your country. Juventus signing you for nearly 80 million, whatever it was, being talked about as a £100 million footballer, and then just not playing football anymore when you are still in your prime and fit. Like I say, it just doesn't wash, does it at all? Last couple of chats now, and then I'll get a move on and get over to the player rankings board. Just going to dive into the Twitter before I do that. Just scroll down. There we go. Into the comments. Oh, the Reds, they put us through the ringer sometimes. LFC Seattle says, no Salah equals no wins. No Salah equals no wins. Yeah. A brace from the spot for the Egyptian King and a dominating second half performance from the Red Seas. LFC got all 3 points. It's like I'm reading AI here. Not great, but good enough to win. Over to you, Arsenal. Up there, we're winning the league, Reggie. Over to you, Arsenal, indeed. And Ralph, however, says the team is tired. Let's hope they keep that good momentum going. You often hear that winning teams don't get tired. So, yeah, maybe we need, I don't know, to remind them of that a little bit. I do think there were one or two that are looking a little bit jaded, certainly in the first half, as mentioned. Dave says, I never doubted we would win, but we made it hard for ourselves in the first half. The changes made at half-time were spot on, and keeping faith with Nunez was a great call from Slot. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. A lot of people would have had Nunez hooked, most definitely. The substitution thing, we've already addressed it. Southampton made a concussion sub. It's fine. Ray Hayland and others. Mark says that was the second half response was required. We'll need a similar second leg turnaround. Well, no, we don't need a turnaround because we're 1-0 up, but we need to play more second half than first half. Yeah, that bit's true. Nick says, if and when we win this league, I hope FSG gives Slot some money. Remember who we signed when we won it last time? I do remember who signed when we won it last time, yeah. And we just really didn't strengthen. I thought this after speaking to you all earlier on, actually. And I think almost regardless of what happens between now and the end of the season, when it comes to domestic, when it comes to Europe, etc., I actually think there's a lot of things happening this summer. I genuinely do. That is my belief. I think there's going to be a lot of moving parts in and out of the football club when it comes to players and personnel. For lots of reasons, certain performances point towards that as well. Certain positions, most definitely. There's upgradable areas in the squad too. I think there's a few. Listen, the contracts are the elephant in this particular conversation, so who knows what happens there. And there's still so much to be decided on that front. But yeah, I've just got this real hunch that there's going to be quite a lot of upheaval at the football club. In a good way, really, because I think Slot, now it'll be 12 months by this time to assess the squad, to work with the squad, to realise what he does and doesn't want. and Richard Hughes, similar. He'll be in situ for 12 months by then as well. It's been a quiet, recent few transfer windows, really. Obviously, last summer was relatively active with the midfielders coming in, but we didn't spend, a king's ransom by any stretch of imagination. So, I've just got this funny feeling that it's going to be a chaotic summer transfer-wise as well. I hope it will be, if I'm being honest, because as boss as we are and as successful as this season looks like it may be, I still believe there's improvements that can be made, and why wouldn't you, if that's your belief ultimately? And I think Slot thinks the same as well, for what it's worth. And he's made a couple of comments recently as well to suggest that may well be the case. Isak, possibly. I'd love him, I'll tell you that. I'd absolutely love him. Klopp has to be invited to the celebration. Well, he's already said he'll be here in Liverpool. He said he'd be amongst the fans. I'm going to be honest with you. If I turn to me right and seen Jurgen Klopp on like Queen's Drive, just giving it absolute limbs, I would be staggered. I'd love it, but I would be staggered. Anyway, I'll start to wrap up. Less said the better. I'll start to wrap up this particular part of the show, and I will head over to the board where we are going to rank all of Liverpool's players from boss sound to your messing. So do stick around for that. Come with me. But I don't think we've been that... I don't know what we should do. Like, I'm going to level with you now, right? If we go over the top, if I've been sat here for the next half an hour, the last half an hour, just elated with and why not ultimately, you know what I mean? But nothing's won yet is kind of the point. But if I was to do that, I'd get criticism for being too excited after what was a pretty lacklustre performance for large parts against this team that's bottom of the league. And the flip side of that is, I get that. Can't win. Liverpool, the boss, Liverpool top of the league, we're probably going to win the Premier League. We're 16 points clear. But we just speak about what we just watched. It's that simple. And it was fine. It was all right. It was 3 points. It was much better in the second half. What do we to do? Anyway, I will wrap up. Hang on. Don't say that, you're too negative. Let's go and do some play rankings, shall we? I will see you over there in like seconds, I think. Look at that, seamless. Welcome to Play Rankings, part of the day where I pick up a player's face. You tell me where to put that face from boss sound to your messing. We might need your messing. I often like getting rid of it, but I'm going to keep it just in case you've got any real strong feelings. If you haven't done this bit with me before, that's what happens basically. But you don't just say which category, you tell me high, low, middle, and we've also developed this straddle thing where somebody just hovers over the line. So, without further ado, after Liverpool came from 1-0 down to beat Southampton 3-1, I'm just stalling while I was trying to find Alisson Becker, if you haven't realised. On a serious note though, where is he? How is he hiding because of the goal? How has he gone missing? We might have to go without Alisson here, which is groundbreaking stuff. Honestly, he's not here. How has that happened? Right, we're going to move on without Alisson Becker. If I find him as we go, great. Has he fell? He hasn't fell. Liverpool won 3-1, by the way. This is staggering. Trent Alexander-Arnold first, because you always start with the right back. I've just spotted one way out of camera. Hang on 1 second. Cut all that last bit. Alisson Becker was inexplicably over there. What do we think about Alisson Becker today, everyone? What was that about? What do we reckon? Boss? No. Boss? No. I don't know. Let's do this, shall we? Seth F says boss. A lot of people say sound for Ali. Ali has never gone missing. You're right. I was fearing for his life for a second. Alisson's going, yeah, do you know what? That was a really odd moment. Right, what we saying? He's still boss on the ball for midweek. I've seen that comment. We did make it, honestly, if I have to address this something, I'm going to lose my mind. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Southampton used a concussion sub. I feel like I'm going to get a concussion. I have to say it again. I did, but I'll get him in a second. He's fine. He's there. I can see him.
Let's see. Sound boss, says Eddie. Sound, low boss, goals on Virgil. Yeah, Virgil definitely takes the majority of the blame for the goal, I think. But yeah, none of them cover themselves in glory. I have seen this news about PSG, yeah. Whatever. We'll take care of them on Tuesday, don't worry about it. Do a first half, second half, yeah, we quite easily could. There might be a lot of straddling because of that, like first half, second half kind of vibes. I think for Ali, though, I think sort of a high sound, low boss as C-Mac. Yeah, it might still be a little bit of credit in the bank for midweek still potentially. Let's go there, I think, for Alisson Becker. Trent on the floor. I don't know how he got there. Let's do Trent. Yeah, I thought Trent was all right, actually, to be fair. I did. Not sure where your messing is coming from. No, there's no your messing for Ali. I didn't see any of them. Oh, messing, literally? No, I don't think so. Sound for Trent. Yeah, tested once or twice going backwards, actually. Yeah, they gave him a couple of problems defensively, but not loads. I thought in attack, he was more or less his usual self, trying lots of things, lots of innovation, yeah, lots of very forceful, deliberate passes through the lines into the strikers, all that sort of stuff. Nothing ever really came off. An early effort on Ramsdale, but yeah, I thought it was good. I thought it was a good performance from him, to be fair. I would have liked to have seen him been able to be taken off earlier, because he is one I'm a little bit concerned about. Yeah, his technique is just otherworldly, isn't it? Let's be honest. He's probably the best, most technically gifted footballer that we own right now. High sound. Yeah, okay. I think we're straddling, to be fair. I think we're just about there for Trent. Right, let's do Canate. Let's do Big Ibu. Big old run into the Southampton half late in the second. What do we make of Ibu today? Wasn't in the vicinity for the goal, so gets away unscathed from that one. Smart getting out of that, to be fair. Very similar to yeah, it is, and that was Ibu that time, wasn't it? Yeah, it's Canate in the chat, actually. A bit of miscommunication. Yeah, just a little bit like of after you going on without somebody, and in that instance, it should have been Ibu that dealt with it. If it's at your feet, don't second guess, don't wait, because you don't get a chance to do that. The striker will capitalise on it. And there might have been a little foul on Alisson for the goal, but I didn't have many complaints about it, to be honest with you. I just felt like we should have handled the situation far, far better. And that was kind of in keeping with the whole first half. It was a little bit, yeah, a bit sloppy, a bit lethargic, a little bit slow. And that was what the goal was, really. People are loving Ibu, though, which is nice. I'm going to whack him there. Virgil van Dijk. Some big headers from corners. Cleared his lines really, really well from a couple of those situations. Passing was top draw. I thought, actually, that was one of the highlights of his game today. Yeah, I thought he had a steady performance back there. Could have been challenging late on for both of them. Ibu as well, when big Paul Onuachu came on, but they actually handled him quite well for this short spell. He was on the pitch too, so yeah, good performance. Shame not to keep a clean sheet, of course, but not a performance that really warranted one, truth be told, in the first half, especially. Sound, boss, low sound for the goal. Okay, low sound to Verge. That doesn't happen very often. That might be a bit high as well. Kostas Tsimikas, one of those replaced at half-time, booked in the first half as well. Looked desperate to deliver something with meaning from that left-hand side, but never really managed it, I think it's fair to say. And the comments are not pleased with Kostas Tsimikas, having just scanned my eyes downwards. Let's do it. Hi, messing. You're messing. Listen, let's have it right. If you get dragged at half-time and you're 1-0 down to bottom league Southampton, there's a good chance you've not had your best day at the office. So I'm not going to sugarcoat it too much. Yeah, let's work forwards from there, shall we? Low sound, Robbo showed levels, low sound. Yeah, maybe. The point about sort of for me, the yellow card was a little bit stopping a dangerous situation developing, fine. And it was actually quite a naughty tackle as well. So it was a combination of proper yellow card, I described it. Sometimes you can get a soft one for just, like I say, stopping a counter. But this was that combined with being a little bit on the naughty side too. Yeah, it's It's low, isn't it? Let's have it right. Yeah, okay. He was on a yellow, which probably does play into the thinking, but so was Darwin. I do think there are problems with his performance, to be honest with you, as well as the yellow card being a factor. Let's whack him there, shall we? Again, feel free to tell me up or down as we go along. These aren't set in stone. They literally move. So, yeah, Kirkes and Wharton. Yeah, I think Kirkes is on everyone's wish list, to be honest. And I think that might be something that happens as well. Conversation for another day. Ryan Gravenberch, typified Liverpool a little bit today for me. I thought first half he looked a bit sluggish, and one of those looked a little bit jaded, maybe the minutes catching up with him. But I thought second half he was nigh on exceptional. I really did. Back to what has become his usual self this season as well, actually sniffing out danger, reading play really well, handling himself really well as well. There's a moment in the first half where he goes on that mazy run, never quite opened up to have the shot, but outside of that I thought he was off it first half, actually, I must admit. He looks tired, so sound, high sound. Dun, 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 dun. Still say start, end. I must admit, we've run out of opportunities to do that. I get it, and I'm on board with it to a certain extent, but the calibre of matches that we have left between now and the end of the season, realistically, and let's hope we are living in this world in a few weeks' time, once the Premier League is mathematically ours, that might be the next opportunity we get to start doing that sort of thing. And I love Wataru Endo, but the facts are the facts. With a second leg in the Champions League in midweek and then a Carabao Cup final next Sunday, we're not going to get many opportunities to rest anyone who Arne Slot deems as his first team options. Let's have it right. Okay, low sound, I think we're saying for Grav. I thought it was, again, Jekyll and Hyde type performance first half to second half. J-Vog says Grav sound, not his best. No, not his best at all. Not his best at all, but his best is absolutely marvellous. Sound, same as Verge. Yeah, I think we've more or less nailed that. Thanks. Let's do Dom Szoboszlai, shall we? I'm interested by your thoughts on Dom Szoboszlai, to be honest with you. I haven't got any real strong opinions, so I'm just going to wait at this point. Jake says low sound Sobbo. Yeah, it's Wembley next week, Lee. And then a little bit of a break for everyone, apart from me. High sound. Did he touch the ball? I feel like he must have touched the ball, but I'm kind of with you at the same time. Low sound, says Andrew as well. Super tired. Low sound, Dom couldn't get in the game. Yeah, I think couldn't get in the game is a good description of it, actually. Anonymous is not a bad one either, to be fair. Listen, we're just, as everything, as always, when we do these shows, the immediate post-match reaction shows, they're always based off what we've just witnessed. Like, what's to come and the fullness of time stuff and what's been actually the history of this season so far is a different conversation. In the here and now, we can just base it on what we've watched. And it wasn't perfect by any stretch of Liverpool. It was a brilliant result, and what it means for the league is wonderful. But in terms of performances, it wasn't his best at all. I tend to agree, but that's fine. That's fine. Curtis Jones. I thought his effort in the early stages of the first half was our best bit of football in the first half completely, and it was a well-struck shot actually, and just sort of narrowly wide. If that had gone in, it might have been a different story completely, because Southampton lose a little bit of confidence and you think, here we fucking go, another day of misery and pain inflicted upon us. And Liverpool get another gear and we jump into the game a little bit more, etc., etc., etc. Doesn't go in, and we just kind of lose our way post the long stoppage for the head collision and what have you. But yeah, outside of that, Curtis had good moments, win the ball high a lot in good areas, dwelled on it once or twice as well, literally on one occasion, wins it back high really brilliantly, slides into his man round the back of him and then loses it seconds later. Just a bit frustrating, really. A lot of people say middle and high sound, a lot of sounds. He was one of the unfortunate ones to be taken off, absolutely. So yeah, again, come back to my earlier point on Tsimikas. You're not going to wax lyrical about somebody that gets taken off in those circumstances. I'm going to get all of the front three in my hand because, as we know, we've got an unprecedented 6 subs to do today, everyone. Plus Johnny Eitinger at some point as well. So, yeah, and the man the match. So, stick around. Let's do Luis Diaz. Shall we? Let's do Luis Diaz. Wonderful assist for Darwin. Proper winger stuff. And we don't see enough of that from Luis Diaz, to be honest with you, at all. Gets to the byline, pulls it back into a really dangerous area, possibly even sees the run of Darwin, because we'll touch on him in a minute, but the movement's exceptional. And Diaz picks him out wonderfully well. Runs all day for you, always will run all day for you. Look threatening at times, actually look more like the Luis Diaz that arrived at the football club, if I'm being honest, willing to take on and willing to beat a man. And we made 6 subs. I love Diaz's performance today. Back in his natural position, back where he looks more at home, looks more comfortable out on the left. Good. And the sort of performance that you're probably going to need more of with Gakpo, obviously sidelined and hopefully back soon. As mentioned here, Ali Ace, we don't know. We're still told it's just a knock, and we're talking days as opposed to anything else, but there's a good chance Diaz has got to go again in midweek. But every single time, whilst Gakpo is out, it's an opportunity for Diaz. That's the way he's got to look at it. For us, it's a shame because we all love Cody Gakpo. But for him, it's like an opportunity and a chance to nail down that starter spot between now and the end of the season at least. Low boss despite the first half. Okay, we're having Louis a little bit. Open the game. First half, you're messing. Second half, high sound. Overall, straddling boss. All right, I'm up for straddling boss. I thought he had a decent game, to be fair. This could be fucking anything. I'm going to level with you. I wish I had about 4, because they could just be dotted around the entire place. Like, for a minute he was here, he moved into here for a bit, he had a 10-minute spell in here, and then he probably ended up somewhere about this. I don't know. I'm none the wiser as to Darwin Nunez. Fella's a lunatic. I've said it 15 times already, but could get sent off, does score, wins the penalty, tells the away end to shut up. Honest to God. Middle sound, needs his own category. Yeah, Darwin, just Darwin. And who else but Darwin? Won us the game. Do you know what? Yeah, ultimately, all jokes aside, somebody a second ago said he deserves his flowers, and he does. He deserves so much credit, because not only was he playing on that knife edge, and he seemed like momentarily he might have lost his head, mainly when he wellied Kyle Walker-Peters in the air for pretty much no reason, just because Liverpool conceded a goal, it felt like. And then he's staring at someone kicking off, and Salah has to come over and drag him away as they're checking if it's a red card or not. Like, the last thing you want to do when there's referees checking whether or not you should be sent off is look angrier than ever before and further rile them up. But Darwin being Darwin, normally players just sort of slope off into the background, and like the teammates just try and hide them and get your head down and, you know, act all innocent. Like, I wouldn't do that. It's not me. It's not in my character. Darwin just fucking fronts it and tells the world he's a madman. But yeah, on a serious note, second half, inspired. And the goal, it's a proper striker's goal. Like, we've all been super critical of Darwin. We've all critiqued his performances and his inability to put away and finish his dinner sometimes. And rightfully so, because that has been factual. But today, that first goal and the goal that gets us back into the game, basically, is class. The finish is brilliant. The movement, though, is unbelievable. Quality. And then wins a penalty too. So all said and done, not bad. Not bad at all. What do we think? Redeemed himself. It's a good way of putting it. Fiery energy. All right. I think we are pretty much set. Yeah, we had that debate before the match, and it might not be. Yeah, that's probably a good way of doing it, to be fair. The Jota thing's an interesting one. Conversation for another day. There? Is that high enough? He's probably higher than Diaz, isn't he, you know? He's probably more like that. He's probably generally more like that. I don't know. I think Darwin Nunez might be better than Divock Origi. And I hate myself for saying that a little bit. Divock Origi had a knack, didn't he? And he had all the finishes in the book, Divock. Let's give him his credit, like. And what he was the man for the big moment. Now, Darwin's been that at times. Of course, he has. Brentford recently, Newcastle, like, he has that in his locker. But Divock, it just felt like when you needed him, he just delivered time and time again. He had that instinctive nature of being in the right place at the right time. The Everton goal being the case in point. But anyway, that's not what I'm here to debate. Mo Salah to wonderful penalties. Absolutely quality penalties. Ramsdale, no chance for either of them. Absolutely no chance, despite going the right way for one of them. Just, yeah. I don't think he had his greatest day at all. Not many did behind me, if I'm being honest. But yeah, it's almost irrelevant because we've been given 2 penalties, justifiably so, by the way. One of them's the foul on Darwin, which is just stupidity, going into the back of someone in the area. You make your bed, you lie in it, my friend. And the second one, I mean, he's given us 2 penalties with handballs, that fella now. He must like us. But I don't know what he's doing. Like, he's literally elbowed it back to the keeper. Like, you cannot do that. Does he know there's VAR and cameras everywhere? It's insane. But this is kind of the point, really. Like, it wasn't his greatest outing of all time, and he's had 100 better games for Liverpool Football Club, probably more. He was always brilliant, but more importantly, when he puts the ball down on the spot twice, and it's a chance to send Liverpool 16 points clear at the top of the Premier League, and it's a chance to further extend and pull away from the chasing pack in the top goal-scoring list, he does it. People will say, Pen Merchant, I'm not asked. Penalties count. They count just the same as a 30-yard. That goal we scored against Chelsea, that absolute worldie from about 35 yards in the top bin, that counts exactly the same as his penalties do today. Like, they're both a goal, and big moments, big plays deliver. And he's done it twice. He has done it twice. Once to put us into the lead, and once to put the game absolutely to bed. So yeah, I am having nothing short of a high sound, and we'll work back from there. I don't know how many penalties this year. It's a few, but they need putting away. They need putting away, and not everyone's capable. But Mo Salah, most defo is. I think we're straddling. There's some criticism for his performance, which is understandable, but I think we're straddling. You can't score 2 goals and not be at least touching boss. Surely to Christ. Right, we've got 6 subs, as mentioned. So I'm going to get them all. Jesus, this is a lot of subs. Wow, okay. I do love a straddle. That's very true. You know me too well. Bottle. Yeah, bottle's a good word. I like that. I like you. 2 goals and an assist? No, not the assist. No. Diaz assist. Cool. Harvey Elliott. Impetus. Energy. All the things that Harvey Elliott brings to football. He's the first one, actually, to have any meaningful impact and action in that second half. And Aaron Ramsdale, to his credit, makes a decent save tonight. It was a right-footed shot as well. I thought his right foot was like, the Siggy lighter in your car these days, just there for fucking show. But no, seemingly he can use it as well every now and then. Love you, Harvey. Yeah, chill, you're absolutely spot on. I'm definitely fielding another why do we make 6 subs question in the next 3 or 4 minutes here. And listen, I'll probably answer it because I've done 10 already. A lot of people saying boss for Harvey, a fun boss. Okay. Super Sub Harvey's back again. It's like it's 23, 24 all over again. Yeah, okay. People are loving Harvey. Good. I think a lot of the subs will get some high ratings, actually. Because, again, night and day, first half, second half. And largely due to what the subs did. I'm going to save Jarrell, let's be honest. Andy Robertson. Andy Robertson. What do we think? Better than Costas? Improved in the left-back position? Back to his usual self a little bit? Showing signs. Amos wants us high sound. Is that for Harvey? He's a good lad, Harvey. He does interact with us quite a lot. So, if so, hi, Harvey. Well done. Sorry about the right foot finger said a minute ago. Honestly, I'm sorry. Robbo Boss. Rob Boss. Robbo high sound. Boss for Robbo. High, mid sound. Low Boss. Yeah, okay. High sound for the Scotsman. Mac have allowed him to get high. Yeah, Mac, listen. You know, keep your powder dry, McAllister. We've got a 10-minute McAllister loving coming very, very shortly. All right, sound. Are we all in boss, or are we straddling? You know, I'm tempted to straddle. I don't know what straddle is, not a word. I see Mac. I think we have another straddler. Low boss, Robertson with sound. See, when I say boss and then sound immediately after, it kind of implies that we've got ourselves a straddler. We're straddling, aren't we? Why rate Elliott the same? It's a good point. It's a good point well made. It's a good point. All right. I got carried away. I think I was trying to make up for what I said about his right foot, to be honest. Wataru Endo, I do. Yeah, listen. They may as well have blown the fucking whistle. The minute this man stepped onto the pitch, it was done. Not only did we not concede and won the game, we fucking scored another goal. Yeah, on a serious note, he was good, wasn't he? Does what he does. Does exactly what it says on the gum shield. Wins his tackles, keeps opposition teams penned in. Busy. Done. Write it on his fucking gravestone. Yeah, happy. Yeah, I'll have to. Does nobody else do a straddle? That's disappointing if not. I need to have a word. I'll hold a Monday morning meeting about the straddle as a matter of urgency. I'll put it in the calendar as soon as I'm done. Boss, the game is over. Boss, massively important. Yeah, I love that. I'm not going to read J-Vog's comment, but fine. Endo boss, Robbo spot on, just what was acquired. Okay, I think we're happy. Endo boss. Michaela, you know every time I see your comment, that's us done. No discussion needed. Boss right now, thank you very much. I need somebody with Endo's touch. Right, Diogo Jota. God, we did a lot of subs. This feels long at this point. What do we think about Diogo Jota? Come on. I feel like we can kind of gloss over this one I talk. I love Diogo Jota. I don't want to be too disrespectful, but yeah, mid-sound is kind of where I'm at as well, to be fair. Which means I can put him in there. Literally, it's like 15 sounds on the spin. That never happens. But I'm so here for it. So here for it. Right then, let's do Errol quickly. I mean, he basically was on the pitch for like a minute. Alexa McAllister. Come on. So here we go. We've got it. Finally. Southampton had to make a concussion substitution, for those not aware, in the first half, which then allowed Liverpool to make an extra sub because the concussion one doesn't count towards your allotted 5. So Liverpool were allowed to make an extra 1, which is great. It was great at the time because it meant we got to take Trent off. Now when I'm holding the 6th substitute, it feels a long, drawn-out process. But, you know, we're here now. And it's the main man, Alexa McAllister, so it's all fine. Boss. Hi, boss. Man the match. Not my words. The words of Nacho. Macca boss for Macca. Mac, such a menace. Boss. We've got a super chat from Mighty Quinn. Hello, my friends. How are we? Man the match. Endo. When he comes on, that's it. That's the end. Yo. See what he did there. Daniel Ward says, Dan don't. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Macca is only ever boss. Mac was high sound. Boss explanation. Thank you. Boss. Quantum was sound. Craigie was sound. Max Straddlester. Now we are scraping the barrel. Okay, right. He was absolutely boss, Dizzy. I agree with you. Low boss. Gary Boss. He was boss, wasn't he? Now, by pure luck rather than judgment, I've only got the highest level of boss available to me. Are we comfortable when we're doing this? Because I don't get shouted at. I mean, I could just pop him above Trent, and then we can kind of move from there. But that's my only real space. So I'm going to do that momentarily and see how you all react. Yes, we're happy. But we're not quite done yet. We just want to hang on 1 minute. I know it's been a long one with all the subs. But yeah, on a serious note, McAllister was excellent. As were all the subs, pretty much. As were Liverpool's second half, to be fair. But yeah, I thought McAllister really helped us turn the game on its head, change the tempo, takes up the ball in really good areas, always wants it, a menace, in attack, in defence. I've said it lots, just a complete midfielder. Right, dead quick, Johnny Heitinga. What's happened this season? Like, how am I holding John Heitinga's face? Let's just whack Johnny Heitinga there. He doesn't make the subs, but he'd fucking go in there. Deal with it. Man the match. People are saying boss for Johnny Heitinga. For fuck's sake, people. Right, he's there. Man the match. What do we think? Seriously, though. Lucha, man the match. Heitinga, boss. Yeah, he's done. Nunez. Yeah, that's something. And it won't be Mikel Arteta. Man the match. Thank you very much. I appreciate the love. A lot of people saying Darwin man the match. Have we got any obligation to that at all? Because there's loads of them. There's a few Maccas. There's a couple of Diaz's. There's a Salah. Yeah, what do we think? A lot of people are going for Darwin. There might be more Darwins than Maccas, though. I'll be honest with you. All right, listen. I'm just the go-between here. I just put the things on the board. You tell me. A couple of people said Harvey now. Got a couple of. We are living in a Darwin Nunez wonderland, though. I'll be honest. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Daniel Ward's got his wish. It's not Alexis McAllister. It's Darwin bloody Nunez. I mean, goal. Yeah. Listen, Sam. Somebody said today, goal and assist, transform the game. Who'd have thought it? When every single Liverpool fan was screaming at the telly or from the stands at him to get him off the pitch at half time after he decided just to whack Kyle Walker-Peters for no apparent reason. 20 minutes later, the fellas won the game of footy for us, and an hour later, he's on the board as the highest possible point with man of the match next to him. Good on him. Darwin Nunez experience. The 50th time over. And it's never going to change. Right, sound. On a serious note, we're done. That's us. Thank you so much for joining us for this part of the show, for the last part, for the bit before that, and for the entire thing. Liverpool 3, Southampton 1. But more importantly, Liverpool all 3 points. Liverpool 16 points clear at the top of the Premier League. Over to you, Arsenal. You're going to try and chase us down? You're going to make it interesting? Remains to be seen. Genuinely, thank you so much for being involved. This bit makes no sense without you. The last bit makes no sense without you. The whole fucking venture makes no sense without you, to be honest with you. We will be back on Tuesday night. I won't be there because I'm going to that match, which I'm very much looking forward to. So instead, for this sort of content, I'll be back next week in the Carabao Cup final. The guys already mentioned, head to redmenplus.com, sign up, use one of our many available codes, get a free month for that, because there's no better time to be a Red. Whether you're with us, without us, there's just no better time to be a Red, full stop. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy watching Arsenal against Manchester United tomorrow. What will be, will be. We've done our job. Yeah, let's see what happens. Take care. Love you all very much. Goodbye.